Good morning, Drew Pritchards.
At Drew Pritchard's architectural salvage base in Conwy, North Wales, the team are busy and turnover is high.
All right, well, we'll see you in the morning.
That looks brilliant, doesn't it?
Ace salvager Drew has had an unexpected breakthrough. He's finally managed to get access to the private collection of a pub owner who's been hoarding antiques for over half a century.
I'm sure someday when we go to a pub, it's going to be your turn to drive.
Never going to happen.
Is it by the law of averages someday?
No. I know, I can actually guarantee it.
They're driving to Staffordshire, a 110-mile journey due east to the edge of the Peak District and the tiny farming village of Calden.
We're going to see a guy called Alan East, and the guy who's with him is called Dan, and they run a pub called the Yew Tree. Now, I've heard this guy. He's got a fantastic collection of, as I've been told, stuff, and people keep saying, you should go and see this guy. I think it's one of those places where it's just a strange lifetime's collection. But so many people have said, go here, I've got to go.
77-year-old Alan East has owned the Yew Tree Inn for over 50 years and now runs it with family member Dan Buckland. The pub is filled with Alan's extensive collection of oddities, antique furniture and rare music boxes.
Very much a hoarder, I suppose. I suppose it's going back to the war days. He didn't throw anything away and it rubs off in later life.
As Alan's bought stock and different things that he's been interested in, we've ended up with a few bits that we're not that interested in ourselves, so we'll maybe have something that Drew might like.
Do you like coming to Derbyshire? It's really pretty, isn't it?
It's very beautiful down here. It's nice to come somewhere completely different to Wales, you know. It's green and rolling and it rains a lot. The Yew Tree Inn. Oh yes, proper pub. Very nice. Beautiful. Hello. How you doing?
Oh, hello.
Alan?
Hello, yes, sir.
Drew.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
How are you, Drew? How you
How'd
doing?
you do,
Good to
sir?
meet you. Good
How'd
to
you
meet you.
do?
Good to meet you.
Oh, you're all right.
Well, we're here off your reputation alone.
Oh.
To be honest, take my hat off. Your reputation alone, because I believe you've got an amazing collection in here, which is fairly obvious as soon as you come through the door. First impressions on going into the Yew Tree are, it just makes you happy. It's like all the old pubs you've ever been to, all the best bits of British pubs all rolled into one. They've got those wonderful parlophone music makers, there's bar games in there. It's just like a dying ember of what used to be every single pub in Britain. I mean, it seems like when we were younger, you know, every other pub looked like this.
Yeah,
And now,
did.
well, they don't. They're all these sort of homogenised, £16 coffee, horrible music pubs, aren't they, really?
None of the items in the pub are for sale, but lifetime collector Alan has a great deal more for Drew to look at upstairs in his home.
Oh, blimey. Well, I didn't expect that at all. Where'd you start? That's fantastic.
Drew, this might be of interest to you.
Everything's of interest to me, to be honest with you.
That's really good.
Just in case you're not feeling yourself at some point.
Is that electric shock treatment?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, please, can I please electrocute T? There's no amount of money I will not give you if I can electrocute him.
Well, this one doesn't work, but if you're going to give him money, I'll connect him up to the
Hook him up to the mains.
This is nice.
That's superb. I'm all right to have a sift around.
Of course
I think you can, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is brilliant. This is a lifetime's collection, isn't it? You can see it's just not moved. Wonderful stuff. Have you got your torch on you, T?
Found you a new hat, Drew.
That's it. Is that Napoleon?
Oh,
It
that
is a
was the
genuine.
art. Yes,
That's the real deal.
Yeah. The uniform's under there. So
No, it's... That's the back, isn't it?
No.
It's got the complex anyway.
Got Napoleon complex.
Is that the right?
I think you need a squinty angle.
This mid-19th century tricorn hat was made by Samuel Brothers, a London company known for its fine military tailoring and regalia. Due to its excellent condition, it could fetch up to £300.
The uniform's under there.
Yeah.
So
Look at that. So what age do you have that? That's a real one.
it is, yeah. Yeah, they're not mock.
The coat It's so well made. There's this repeating, patting braiding down the side with this sort of almost like a liver bird figure standing on a fish, and really a really good, beautiful example, all but really dirty. Got to ask, is this for sale?
Drew and T are in Staffordshire, in the small village of Calden, with collector Alan East, who runs the Yew Tree Inn, with family member Dan Buckland.
Oh, blimey.
Amidst Alan's huge hoard of antiques, Drew has spotted a ceremonial military uniform that might turn out to be very profitable, if Alan will part with it.
Got to ask, is this for sale?
I'd never thought about, you know, selling it really, but...
I'll just lay it on there for now.
And there is waistcoat, isn't there, Dan?
There is, yes. There's a waistcoat to go with this, which I'll look out
I think it's
for.
just really, really wonderful. What I can't get over is the colour, because you look at something that's this old, the condition is quite incredible. Look at that work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to think about it?
Yeah. We'll have a think and...
Wonderful thing.
We used it for fancy dress more than anything, that didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
So
I was quite surprised because
Surprising,
we'd never really looked at it properly before.
While Alan and Dan decide whether to sell the uniform or not, Drew resumes his hunt.
Amazing, isn't it, that?
Yeah, let's bring it through, let's bring it out. T,
Hello.
brace yourself.
Okay.
Found a good one.
Right in the back corner.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that one.
Ah, more electrocution stuff.
The Cavendish Electrical Company. X-ray, experimental something.
Not to be used on tea, it says there.
Oh, look at that, that's a beauty. Let's find T a really comfortable seat.
I did say experimental.
Experimental. T, look, don't be selfish, it's only going to hurt for a second. Oh, look, and that's how you ramp it up.
Ow.
Shocking. Oh, I see. So you undo those then. Is that the coil? That's for the electric?
Yeah.
So where's you have a battery inside
Right.
here? Ah, look.
Already.
So all we need is a few batteries.
Yeah, really.
What's...
This could be your lucky day.
Getting electrocuted?
It's only a little one. Look, it's only tiny batteries there. The electric shock therapy box, whatever you want to call it, indeterminate age, not sure. Looking at it, I'd say it's very early 20th century, looking at it. Strange.
Made by Cavendish Electric Company in the early 20th century, this primitive electroconvulsive therapy machine was used to treat psychiatric illnesses. It's made of solid oak and has original brass fittings and could be worth up to £500.
It's not on my sort of usual radar for what I'd want to buy, but the condition attracts me, so I think it's just down to price, really. What sort of figure do you have in mind?
Well, I've had a...
Drew, what about 225?
What would be the coat? What's the coat then? How much is that?
That's, right.
Coat, the hat, and the whole shamil.
Let me see if I can find that
I didn't
waistcoat.
realise the angle was in
Yeah, it's
there.
in there
That's
for the
good.
top.
Yeah.
It is good. Can't read it. X-ray and something London. You can't really read it. This is just throwing me, really, because the condition is too good.
Yeah.
It's too good.
I guess.
And that would have been handmade, and that's clearly not handmade. British.
Oh, yeah, it is.
And that's not been replaced either.
No. They're very advanced in those days, really.
Yeah, well, yeah, they have to be very advanced to have made that.
Well, I think...
In period, so it's not a period one.
No, it's not.
But it's costume, isn't it?
The jacket and the waistcoat are not right, but the hat definitely is. That's for sure. That's an early 19th century one, and a good one at that. I mean, I will buy strange things, but this one's really out there. It's all down to price. It's going to have to be a price that I can flip it if I have to and get out of it.
Right. Well, I think it's got to be somewhere around the 3 to 350.
Okay. So if we said 475 for the pair.
Would you be happy to let that go at that?
I think I would, yeah.
So that's that and that. I think that is it. That is it, because it is what it is.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? Deal? Thank you. Cheers, Dan.
Cheers.
That is, without doubt, the 3 weirdest things I've bought together.
Well, a weird place.
Usually I'm going sort of quite single-mindedly and buying things that I know I'm going to retail. You know, very slim amount of people want these. Very narrow sort of window I've got to get rid of them, but I haven't paid too much for any of it, and that's fine. I'm happy with that.
Now that business is done, it's time for some bar games.
Not so good, is it?
Yeah,
Really?
I'm really struggling to compliment you on that, but it was very good there. You did well.
There you are. That's it.
That's it.
That's the way.
That's very good, T.
Can you come on a Monday?
Oh, do you have a league, do you?
They did, yes, and it was on a Monday as well, yeah.
Basketballs, hardly ever played it. T was quite good at that. Darts, I love playing darts. No, it's not too bad.
We could find your position on a Thursday if you want to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
not too bad. Not too bad.
That's ladies' night. That's tonight, yeah.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Drew and T were fantastic company for the day, kept us amused. So we had a very enjoyable day and we sold a little bit of stuff. What about you, sir?
Can I have a glass of water? Got to drive.
You always get one, don't you?
Have you got a baby sham for the lady? Fruit-based drink for the lady.
Financially, I think we're happy and I'm sure Drew's happy.
Certainly enjoyed it anyway.
Today, I think I was privileged to go to the best unrestored pub in Britain. Fabulous, absolutely loved it. A fantastic day, but one that will be difficult to pull a profit out of. But we could make a good few £100 out of it if we find the right buyers. But who knows, that is the luck of the draw and what the job's all about. Right, thank you, fellas. Dan, a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for today.
Don't worry.
I'll make him drive next time so I can have one of your nice beers. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank
Well,
you.
it's certainly nice meeting you all.
That pub, literally, that's a time capsule.
We've had a good day, really.
Yeah, great day.
Bought some stuff.
Fabulous. Bought stuff. Got the chance of inflicting pain on you sometime in the very near future. Look, I think you're being a bit of a baby, to be frank.
Right, but then
Look.
I won't let you electrocute
Yeah.
me.
If you let me electrocute you, you can electrocute me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's going to happen. You just
I
run off, you'll
promise.
drive off at high speed and you may.
Scouts on it.
Back at the showroom in Conway, Drew is eager to see how his wife Rebecca and the team react to the bizarre assortment of articles he's picked up.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit stinky.
It wasn't stinky till Drew put it on.
It's not like you to buy clothes.
This has obviously been made to complement this, which is why I bought these two.
You can see what's coming. You got a new
Boots.
hat.
Oh, that's
Now
an
this-
improvement on your cap.
This is dead right.
Right.
This is original. Discount them, they'll
Yeah.
get the money back, but that's the money.
That's it. I love
That's
that.
the money piece.
The hat is very, very old. We've got to do some research on that. The coat and the waistcoat, very colourful. People do collect that look, so I'm not concerned about it sort of sticking in the showroom at all.
This is, what did you call it, see?
Electroconvulsive therapy, I think.
Really?
No things I used to electrocute you with.
No.
Yes.
In a death chamber?
No, not in a
No.
death chamber, for
Oh.
medical reasons.
Oh.
Just to stop you being mad. And buying things like that.
It's got that in it, Gav. It's just in remarkably original condition. When you pull this up, all the batteries are underneath there. There's the top of that, Gav. So you can get that back in. It's got the original maker's mark. It's unrestored, it's mint.
How much do you pay for it?
£200.
Gosh.
Gosh, that means I think she's paid for too much.
So that was
I
a
think you
shock.
might be right. I'm hanging everything on my hat.
that. I don't understand that thing. And is it a man thing? I mean, who collects instruments that want to electrocute people? I've no idea. So we'll leave that one to Drew.
While Drew's staff get to work cataloguing and cleaning his newly acquired items in the back rooms, Drew hits the road in the pursuit of some potentially rare antiques. It's off to Shropshire, about a 100-mile journey southeast to visit a stately home.
We're off to see Lucinda Parish at Wookey Hole. And it's very, very nice. The owner of the place, he is a massive collector. He's not going to be here, so hopefully him not being here, because if he's a collector, he's not going to let anything go.
No.
But if we're talking to the wife, she might be totally fed up with having all this stuff around her and want to get rid of some.
Sell us everything.
But there's always that chance as well that there's a little bit of what we're always looking for, which is country house furniture.
Wookey Hole is a Georgian manor with a very rich history. Robert Clive, popularly known as Clive of India and credited with securing India for the British Crown, bought the manor in 1764 and it remained in his family for nearly 200 years. The current owners are Robin and Lucinda Parish, who have filled it with their immense hoard of antiques.
It's definitely Robin who's the collector. I love going with him to look at stuff, but he's got the eye. Robin will kill me, but I'd probably sell anything. He's got a real idea of what he wants and what he likes, but God, we'll probably find something that he might have forgotten about.
Yeah, this is lovely. You've got sort of 300-400-year-old oak trees.
Nice. So tick.
Tick. Obligatory tree-lined driveway.
Tick.
Tick. Sprawling fields and outbuildings.
Nice. Tick. Little lake for fishing with swans.
With swans. A big
Standard as.
Standard. 2 tatty pikeys in a van driving up his driveway.
Tick.
Oh, yes. Now you're talking. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Very nice. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
With Robin Parish away on a business trip, it's up to his wife, Lucinda, to do all the negotiations with Drew today.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Lucinda.
Hi. Yeah, hi.
Drew.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Very well, thanks.
Hello, Auntie.
Nice to meet you.
Wow, wonderful place you've got here.
It's not bad, is
It's
it?
incredible, yeah.
Built well, isn't it?
It is built well, very well. I believe also that your husband's a bit of a collector. Obviously, we're here to see if we can buy anything from you.
Yeah.
And I'm just keen to look at any areas that you possibly want to get rid of some bits and bobs.
Well, I know there's a lot of stuff in my husband's office. He'd kill me if we tried to get rid of it, but we'll have a look anyway,
Yes,
shall
please.
we? OK, here you go. Shut your eyes.
That is fantastic. Is this just his office? Nobody else's?
Just his office. He has a secretary on a Monday and a Friday. Otherwise, it's just him.
This is wonderful.
So this is his letter writing desk. Because he can't find space on his other desk to write letters.
God, this is fantastic. That's fantastic. That's not for sale, I should imagine.
I don't think he'd like to sell that.
I don't think so.
I adore this room.
That bit slightly does my head in.
No, that's good.
That's work in progress.
When you're trying
that's-
to find a torch, it does your head in, let me tell you.
I like the fact that he's got, you know, Regency sofa next to some WD-40.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what? I wouldn't want to buy something out of here, apart from that lamp, which I think is very good. There's tons and tons of stuff in there I'd like to buy, but I don't want to mess with that. You know, that's his sort of man cave. That's where I'm sure he feels extremely at home. And when he finds that little special thing, he goes, oh, yeah, that'll just, you know, out the pocket, that'll go there. I know that feeling, and I wouldn't want to disturb it. It's wonderful.
The next port of call is an outbuilding where Robin keeps more of his ever-burgeoning collection.
Oh, my goodness. I've been in here for a while.
This is amazing.
I used to come in here quite a lot.
He's got so much stuff in here. There's so much stuff. When you get it like this, you have to sort of stop and pick through it very slowly.
Lots of sinks.
Lots of sinks. These are good. These columns, they're nice.
Look, a door with keys.
You know, waste not, want not. Land Rover engine. A grifter, T.
Hey.
This is the bike of our childhood, isn't it? That and the rally chopper.
A scooter.
Mobilette.
Mobilette.
And a French one. You've got some decent bits of chimney piece and all sorts. You have got everything in here, haven't you, that you could possibly want. If you're rebuilding an old house, you've got the lot. Lots and lots of things I'd like, but nothing really that I'm going, yeah, I have to have that. Lots of things I can buy, but that would just be buying for the sake of it. I'm trying to find that one special thing, or really good quality thing that I can take. So I'll just wait. I'm just going to wait and see if I can find something. It's just a fantastic collection, isn't it? Particularly that. I mean, that's like some sort of... You know what I mean? If you went to the Tate and saw that hanging up...
Oh, exactly.
You know what I mean? Saw that hanging up in the roof.
Pay money to get it.
Yeah. Oh,
to
yeah.
give it a name.
It's about the lack of motion in today's society.
They come up with something.
The wheels have fallen off.
Inside the mind of a mental person, psychopath.
That's a bit quick.
That's good, see? What I'd say, lots of things, but nothing for me.
Nothing for you.
Nothing for me, but
Okay.
lots of good things.
With nothing grabbing Drew's attention, they head to another outbuilding.
This looks good.
This is my hell. personally. Might be your heaven, I don't know.
Oh yeah, this is heaven. This is great. You don't like it in here?
Only because it's so daunting.
Well, you're never, you're just clearing this. It's
Such
just
a lot of work.
Massive job.
You don't know where to start. You just run out screaming and think, no.
True heaven.
This is perfect.
It's not long before Drew's expert eye spots something interesting.
You spotted something?
That?
A chair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know about that one?
I don't know anything about it. I don't think it's got any front legs, though.
Ah,
They're tied on?
They're tied on.
Restoration job.
That looks like a nice shape, though. The back arches gently up and then curves all the way around, and the arms come out very, very straight and then terminate and just go down. And it's got all the original casters as well, and they're good quality ones.
This English library chair with solid original frame, turned mahogany legs and original brass casters dates back to the 1830s. After some restoration, it could fetch about £550.
Is that something you consider getting rid of?
Yep.
It's not an
Yeah,
early one.
what
See
would
the
you
turned
recommend?
legs? It's a £100 job. So what do you think? Is that something you'd let go?
Drew and T are in the heart of Shropshire at Wookey Hole, home to avid collectors Robin and Lucinda Parish.
Oh yeah, this is heaven.
Drew has spotted a 19th century library chair in an outbuilding, but is it for sale?
So what do you think? Is that something you'd let go?
No, you found it, now I've seen it.
I know.
I'm thinking, ooh, well, maybe I should.
It's just all about the shape. That's all. The shape's good. So you're buying a frame and 4 casters, really. That's the value for me. Because all we'd do with it was tidy up what's there, put the legs back on and sell it as it is. We don't reupholster.
On the other hand, I could get our upholsterer to fix it, couldn't I?
True. Does that mean the price has gone up, or is it just not for sale?
I don't know if it... But then, as somebody said yesterday, you've got to let go.
OK, well, look, shall we have a think about it?
Can I?
Yep. I think you've
I was
already
so
decided.
close to saying...
Yeah.
I was so close to saying, yeah, have it. And then I sort of thought, oh.
Let me step through there, where you are.
It's funny, I never thought I'd see people argue over a chair with only 2 legs on it and grips in it.
I can't believe I haven't just said, yeah, yeah, have it, take it, yeah.
While Lucinda has a think about the chair, Drew continues to hunt.
I'm just going to carry on through here. Watch, there's a hole in the floor. Oh, you can see right the way down. It's quite a drop. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. What's that?
Go on.
Look at
Just a
that.
little bit.
Large meat hanging rack. 12. Something hooks. Very rusty. He's so perceptive.
Very precise.
Bolted on a kitchen wall or a bathroom wall or in a clothes shop. It's got an edge to it, you know. It's just a bit too sharp and a bit too big. That's what I like about it.
This early 20th century wall-mounted French meat rack would have been found in a butcher's or used by the cook of a large country house. It could be worth around £150 once restored.
Is that for sale? I know what the answer is as well now. You're looking at it again and thinking, oh, I quite like that.
It's awful, isn't it?
It is.
We kind of know what's good.
Yeah. It's not worth a great deal to
No.
me. It's a £75 item. It's no more than that, and that's being quite brave, to be honest with
Okay.
you. So that one's up to you as well.
Would it clean up?
Yes, easily. Well, an hour.
Yeah. Questions, where would we actually put it?
Yeah.
Well, could be put on a list
On the list.
of maybes.
So who is the hoarder in your family then?
Well, I know, that's the problem, isn't it? There's me blaming Robin for everything, and actually perhaps I'm just as bad. I know, I'm not an angel.
I was sort of led to believe by Lucinda that her husband was the hoarder. Well, I think the tables have been turned, to be honest with you, because everything I'm finding, well, I'm not sure. And I can't blame her. You know, she likes this stuff too.
With another item added to Lucinda's growing list of maybes, Drew is keen to find something she'll actually part with. This early 20th century cast iron fishing sign would appeal to fishermen and outdoor enthusiasts. After a basic polish, it can be sold for £40.
Yeah, I'd probably sell that.
You've got loads of them.
Yeah.
There's a big pile of them.
Yeah,
That I like.
happily sell that.
Yeah. What's that worth?
I don't know, you're the
Well, no, 20
expert.
quid. That's it.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Really?
Yeah, really, that's it.
Okay, deal.
Cool. I bought something. Yay! Never been so happy to spend 20 quid. Everybody loves fishing. Got it for 20 quid. It's going to help pay some of the diesel for the day. So ideally now, I'd like to buy that, and I'd like to buy the chair. So I offered, what, 100 for the chair, didn't I?
Yes.
If I went to 150 and buy it. So for that, then it's 225, 245 for the 3 items.
Really? Is that all?
That's all.
Can we give up?
We could. We're not going to, but we could.
250, round it up?
250. 250. Yes, deal.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure?
Oh, God, I
Happy?
can't believe I
Yay!
can't ask him. It's done.
I think you've just got so much here. Sometimes I get the sort of guilt factor when I've bought something in that way.
Yeah.
But it feels right because you've got so much stuff here, and I know they will be done, literally, that will be done next week.
Yeah.
And so will that. That'll be done this week. You know, and then
now
they'll
I
be
feel
turned
sick.
off,
Now
and then
I
they're
think
going to
I'm
be.
gonna
They're going to be. But you've got.
I'm gonna be in trouble.
You've got better things in here. Hey, I've had a fantastic day here with Lucinda. Financially, today is borderline whether or not we're going to turn a profit. It depends how well that chair turns out. You need to think the best thing to do with it. Strip it back to the frame, or just sell it as it is. It's still a very pretty chair underneath that. Go and see.
Do you swap?
Oh my God, the head's cold. There you go, private fishing.
So Drew being here today has definitely been, yeah, it's been a great thing because he's so knowledgeable. And I wish Robin had been here to meet him. They'd have got on really well. And we might have to keep Robin away from his shop.
It's a 2-hour drive to Conwy. And once back at base, Drew tries to convince Rebecca and his team that buying the chair was a sound decision.
This little beauty. Oh. It does look terrible. I'll grant
It's
you
been
that.
splattered by pigeons.
I think it's,
These are the front legs.
these are the front legs, but the shape is superb. What do you think?
Well, I've seen worse.
I've bought worse, frankly. I have bought worse.
Oh, it's nice though.
I love the label. It needs upholstery. Really? And 2 front legs.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, really.
But there are 2 front legs, isn't it?
But the shape is what she doesn't fall down. The shape, superb. Look at that shape. Look, we'll just take it straight to Alex.
Okay.
The next day, French polisher Alex has the daunting task of restoring the chair. The first and most important step is to fix and reattach the legs.
So, the dowels have snapped on the legs, which hold them onto the frame. So we're going to drill them back out, put some new thick dowels in, some stronger dowels, and then reattach them.
To begin, Alex drills a new hole in the broken leg to fit in a new dowel. Alex also has to remove a screw from a previous repair.
The problem is, when they've been repaired poorly, it makes the job 10 times harder. So now we just plane the dowel down to get a really tight fit.
Once the dowel is in place, Alex makes sure it's just the right length.
Now that's ready to go back into the chair.
Drew and T set off again to search for more spoils. Drew has a potentially lucrative lead on a very special junk shop. He and T drive 180 miles east to the city of Hull. Located near the mouth of the Humber River in Yorkshire, Hull has a proud seafaring tradition that goes back to the 13th century. With an economy originally built around shipping, fishing and whaling, Hull remains the principal cargo port for England's east coast.
We don't come to Hull very often, Drew.
No, but we're up here with good reason today, to be honest with you, because we're coming up to see a guy called Kevin Marshall, who runs Kevin Marshall Antiques. And he is a dealer, but it's bordering on the sort of junk shop hoarder. And they are, without doubt, the best places to go.
A former sailor in the Merchant Navy, Kevin Marshall opened his antique store over 30 years ago. Over 2 massive floors, the store carries everything from a vast array of furniture to collectible curios.
By nature, I'm a hoarder, but Drew's coming here today and I'm a bit apprehensive. There's things in there that I've had a long time. I love them. I've found it hard to part with in the past, but if he shows interest and the price is right, I will let the thing go.
And the best thing about it, being up in Hull, we are stuck out on a limb a bit, aren't we?
It is a bit of a
It's
trek,
not
yeah.
the sort of place, you don't go through Hull to get to most places, do you,
No.
really? And that's,
No.
that's, to be honest with you, is good reason to be here as well. Because I can't remember the last time a dealer said to me, I've just been buying in Hull.
That's true.
Clearly, just from the buildings you're seeing around you. In the Victorian era, into the Edwardian era, there was an awful lot of cash here that was spent. That means good fixtures and fittings and antiques and architectural pieces lying around all over the place, which is ideal, perfect hunting ground. It's like the chap. Cool, looks promising. Perfect area, old industrial area. Hiya. Kevin.
Yeah.
Drew.
Yeah, nice
Oh,
to meet you.
yeah. Drew.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
See? How
Hi.
you doing? You all right?
Love the sign writing.
Cheers.
Cool, let's go and have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant, yeah, it's rammed, isn't it? So, where do we start? Which way, how do we get round? Which best, this way?
We head this way and
Okay.
I'll sort of...
Just wonderful stuff. So what are you doing? You're doing clearances and stuff?
No, I just go hunting.
Really?
Yeah. I get something in my head and then track it, try and track it.
And people bringing stuff to you as
Yeah.
well, I should imagine,
Yeah,
all the
absolutely.
time.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff in here to see.
I know that's...
There's just these layers. It's sort of I'm having to
Yeah.
try and look back at the layers of the stuff behind. First impressions of this place is you don't see them anymore. This is as rare as hen's teeth. These places were everywhere. I'm always saying the great British junk shop, eccentric place, architectural salvage, antiques yard. This is it. There's stuff everywhere. It's 7 to 10 foot deep. This should time capsule it. It's fantastic. I like him.
Yeah, I use him a lot. Do you know when I photograph things?
Yeah.
I use him there as a guide to the scale of it.
Okay.
This hand-painted French mannequin from the 1920s is made of papier-mâché and has articulated arms. Even in an unrestored state, it could sell for up to £300.
Really good expression. How much is he, Kev?
He's 150. And I can't take a penny less, unfortunately. Thank you.
Sold. Yeah, we'll have that. Face is really expressive. He's got that little sideways glance that's a bit of fun, a bit quirky, a bit odd, and some would say a bit creepy. It's also got that cool little hair, and the condition's good. It's sort of just worn enough to make it look really attractive. It's just my type of thing.
With the first item under his belt, it's on with the search.
Hang on a second here. What about this?
It's huge. That's it.
You got the top? Well, there's the top for it there.
Wall-mounted ones.
I'm always buying these large, articulated work lights. So these would have been lights that would have been over a lathe or a mill or whatever. That industrial chic that they have is really easy for me to sell. And my clients love it. They just eat it up.
Made by the well-known London company Mecca Elec in the 1950s, these floor-standing work lamps are prized for their simple industrial design. After rewiring, they may fetch up to £400 each.
OK, go on, hit us with some prices.
For this one, I'd need 120 quid.
Right, and that one?
I'd need 160 for that one.
Would you find a shade for it?
I'm sure there'll be a shade somewhere.
And this one? What's different to that one?
135.
135. I'm at like 250.
Oh, I can't, not that much.
And I would need the shade.
I know, but I'd sort your shade out.
Yeah.
I couldn't do one for 250 though.
No, what do you want?
How much did it come to?
3?
Yeah, 3.
3.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Right, let's crack on.
Now it's up to the second floor, where there are still more salvage-filled rooms.
Ooh, hang on. They're French Stockman mannequin.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Stockman.
Yeah.
Paris, London.
Yeah.
There you go. Adjustable, ebonised, 3-part base. But it's a lady.
It is a lady.
Ladies aren't so popular. The males are the ones that I really like buying,
Yeah.
to be honest with you. I'll have to leave that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not quite enough.
Yeah. Oops.
Oop.
It's broken now as well.
You bought it.
I'm just adjusting it back.
All right, yeah.
I'm having a bit of a dance with her now.
Good job it was the female.
Yeah. You've got some brilliant stuff here. I love, this is my favourite shop of the year. By a country mile. It's super. See that thing down there? That sort of fairground horse's head? Is it alloy?
No, do you know what it is? That is a barber's chair from the 50s. A kid's barber's chair.
Is it complete?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd get your little kid on it, and so he would sit and be good while he's getting his hair cut.
Yeah. Give me some of this stuff. I've got a vague recollection of seeing something similar a long time ago, but the condition of that one's amazing. Black vinyl with the cast alloy and the original painted base in untouched condition and no damage and everything there. I mean, you can't really ask for more than that.
Acquired from a barber shop in Hull, this rare child's chair from the 1950s would be a real prize to the right collector. In mint condition, it could have a value of up to £1,500.
How much is it?
Do you know, I forgot I had that. £850, that.
No!
Yeah.
Really?
Because I love it.
What doesn't matter. I want somebody else to love it after I've bought it. What a funky thing.
It's amazing. It's just to have it, that's... Yeah.
Can I bid you on it?
That's one thing I couldn't take a bid on, because it's so rare.
But is it desirable? Is it desirable?
Yeah, I reckon there's that many top salons around now, I reckon...
But how long's that been here? 10 years?
Oh, more than that.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot all about it.
I love the fact you've had it over 10 years.
It's been buried down and I forgot all about it. Yeah.
Do you know what I want to pay for it? What I want to pay for it?
I know what you want to pay for it, 500 quid.
£550.
All
there you
right.
go. So we've got a good deal. I was even giving you more.
But I couldn't sell it for that.
6.
I can't, Drew, honestly. Some things I don't mind taking medicine on even, but I was just so... I reckon I could get well over £1,000 for that if I really tried. I can't believe that I'd forgot all about it. If you hadn't come in today, I'd have still forgot all about it.
Oh, come on, let's have a deal. Let's have a deal at £700. Seven? I can't believe I'm saying it. £700. I've got, because I know what you're saying, but I can only think what I can get.
I understand how it works. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
And you've got to make money.
Can
I live without it? Probably not.
Drew and T are in the city of Hull to visit the massive antique shop of collector and self-confessed hoarder Kevin Marshall.
You've got some brilliant stuff here. I love, this is my favourite shop of the year.
Drew has spotted a rare barber's chair for children and is very keen to buy it.
Well, can I live without it? Probably not. Oh, God.
Go on then, one last bid. So I'm at 7, you're at 850. 7.5. Come on.
Go on, then.
Thank you. Yeah. Wonderful.
I
Great
hope you do
having
well
that.
on it.
750 was at the upper end of where I wanted to be, but that's okay. I've got to put it in front of the people who really want it, but I may not ever see another one. And with anything like that, you've got to buy it. And really, it's just a really cool thing to have.
I can't believe I've sold it. I just found it really hard to let go because I just think it's an absolute work of art. It's so different, isn't it?
That's what the job's about, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Finding
unique.
that.
Yeah, unique. Absolutely.
Thank God you found it.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Nice one. Let's carry on. Okay, so far, I mean, it's like a sort of a dream sort of pick through stuff for me. It's just great. This is what the job is about. I went in each room for 5 to 10 minutes looking, because you can't take it all in.
Found anything then?
Yes.
It's big and heavy and dirty.
I like these.
Oh, yeah.
Jewellery?
No, there was actually from a shoe shop.
Really?
Yeah.
Ladies' shoes?
Yeah, that's right.
Like that.
Yeah.
Ah, I wouldn't think they were strong enough. I suppose they would be.
Yeah.
Not if the lady was wearing them.
I've just not seen so many of these in one place at one time.
Yeah. They're a work of art, some of them.
Yeah, they're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really, really simple.
Made in London during the 1920s, these copper retailers' show stands are highly desirable due to their simple design and rustic charm. Sold as a collection, they could fetch up to £900.
I think... What about 450 the lot?
$460 and then...
For the lot?
Should I let them go?
Up to you.
Can I live without them?
You've got two.
I'm sure I can.
You've got two over there.
I'm sure I can.
460?
Shall we?
The lot?
Shall we?
Deal. Thank you. Very nice. Wonderful. I've seen one or two, but I've never seen that many. And they just look, you know, a collection of something is worth way more than some of its parts, you know? And I think they were a very good deal, actually. I think financially they're going to work out well for me. Doesn't seem as many of them now, does it?
No, not really. There's a lot in here, though.
Today, I think we've witnessed the last of this type of shop. Remember, I go around every day, all day, looking for this. I haven't seen one of these in 20 years. It's a fantastic collection run by somebody who loves it.
Meeting Drew, for me, was very interesting because I feel we have the same sort of passion for the things that we buy and sell. I felt it straight away, I felt a connection.
Nice one. You going to get through there?
Yeah, just about.
Okay.
Is it me you're worried about getting through there, or just the...
Oh, the chair. No, let's be
I
realistic.
thought you were implying some sort of chunking or something.
No.
Hey, Danny.
I think polished to death was the word.
Yeah.
It'll end up in Notting Hill in somebody's living room.
That's right, yeah.
Where it needs to be, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's everything in
The
it.
first
Is that the lot?
Is that it?
It's half your shop.
Fabulous.
Absolute
What
pleasure.
a day.
Absolutely.
Loved it.
Excellent.
Absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah.
Really.
Thank you. Yeah.
See you soon.
Kindred spirit.
Yes.
Thank you again.
Yeah. Take care.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think of that then?
Oh, it was great. You had a proper rummage. Like
That
Christmas
was-
Day for you, wasn't it?
Superb. I think I was just I'm lost for words. It was so good. I think the best thing about today, by a very, very long way, was just meeting Kevin.
Yeah.
And seeing a business like that still trading, still existing. And we're losing these places, but that has to be the very last of that type in the country. I can't think of one. There's loads of junk shops, but there's not one with that sort of quality and the knowledge behind it. There just isn't.
With a successful trip completed, it's back to Conway.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. How you doing?
Nice to see you.
You all right?
Yes.
We've had a trip to Hull, and we did very, very well. Loads of stuff, including this little chap. Chap S. Chap.
This little chap-ass.
Chappy.
How old?
3 or 4.
Oh, God.
Oh, I don't know what you meant.
It's probably from, looking at it, it's 20s, 30s, somewhere around there.
The little boy mannequin, cute. We've already got 3, so he's going to have a bit of company.
And there's more.
Totally.
There's these, so they're huge Mechalec lights.
Yes.
Big on-off switch there.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got nice markings on the base. Just needs a small, square base making that we can bolt it down to something that's akin to what it is now. So a plate slightly raised on little squares. Yeah, and that's all I want on that. And then a full polish, hand polish to the paint. 3 of those. What do we pay for these? 100 quid a piece.
That's fair.
It's fine. We've got more stuff as well.
Okay.
This.
This?
You'll like this. Yeah, chuck it down there, chaps.
It's unbelievable.
How cool. But I see it at 1,500 with a sympathetic restoration in London to the right place. You know, if you've got a young kid, it's so cool.
That's an absolute gem.
So, Gav, in your workshop, mate.
The following day, the chair Drew bought at Wookey Hole is ready for inspection.
That chair,
Yes.
the one for reupholstery, have a look at it. I've just stripped it down.
The one with no legs. Oh, gosh.
You didn't like it, did you?
Well, I eat my words.
It's lovely, isn't it? Look
Again,
at that shape.
I
Look
know,
at the profile now.
back.
Look at that profile.
Look at the leg.
Super.
It's got a leg.
Yeah. You can't actually tell he's done the work on it.
You can't. It's fantastic.
It just looks so much better. Told
Well
you.
done.
Told you. Trust me.
I'm really actually impressed. I have to put my hands up and say, Drew's found a little gem.
At Drew Pritchard's architectural salvage showroom in North Wales, it's another busy day, and the team, as ever, are trying to balance the supply and demand of the business.
Cool.
Today, Drew's had a hot tip about a family business that's been hoarding industrial bits and pieces for decades. So it's a 4-hour trip across the country to Lincolnshire. Their destination is Wainfleet, near Skegness. Up until the mid-1800s, Skegness had been little more than a small fishing village. But once the railways were built, it flourished and became one of the country's most popular seaside resorts.
Right then, T, you are going to enjoy today.
Am I?
Yes, because we're going to go and see a brewery, Bateman's Brewery.
Brewery?
We're going to a brewery.
And you think I'm coming back?
Yeah. It's handmade, speciality beers. It's a classic old English brewery, still in the same family, still on the same location. That's got to be worth seeing, isn't it? So we're going to go and meet Stuart Bateman and his wife Rachel today.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Stuart Bateman.
I'm Rachel Bateman.
We're part of the 4th generation of the Bateman brewing family with my sister Jackie. We were established in 1874 and we're one of the few remaining family brewers who own community pubs and brew proper cask condition real ale.
Right, this looks like the place. There's a windmill with a big flag on the top of it. It's very quaint. Pretty as well.
Good morning. How are you?
Stuart.
Drew.
How you doing?
Yes, I'm Stuart.
Nice to meet you.
This is Rachel.
Hi, how are you?
I'm T.
Hello, T. Stuart. My wife Rachel.
Wow, what a beautiful place. It's not what we
picturesque,
expected
isn't
at all.
Yeah, Can I lead
Can
on?
we?
Right.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Their first stop is the Brewery Museum.
Oh, wow, so what's this place then?
Well, this is actually the old bakery, but it's not been used as a bakery since about 1900.
Tell us about these bottles, because you seem to have hundreds, if not thousands of them.
Thousands, actually, Drew. There's 4,500 bottles.
Wow.
My father started the collection in 1953.
Yeah.
And it's kept on since then. So it's actually a world record, the number of full bottles that we've got.
Really?
They're all full. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, all full.
So do people bring these to you?
People are always bringing me bottles, which is fantastic, but you can say, I just don't know where to put them anymore. So we drink some of them, I must admit.
But there's no time for tasting the product. Drew's keen to explore the hidden corners of the brewery.
into the depth of the cellars.
It's a bit smelly.
OK, so what's this place then?
This is basically where kind of my mother and father, my grandfather, my great-grandfather just used to kind of hoard junk. These barrels are actually full still of the beer's been in there for 2 years, so that's not for sale.
Oh, I see. How long do they have to stay in there for?
Well, it's part of our vintage ale, so it'll be there for 35 years, hopefully.
Really?
And then we'll crack it open.
I never thought beer lasted that long.
It depends how strong it is, but the stronger beers do, yeah.
God, look at this thing. Whose was this?
Well, I've got photographs of my grandfather pushing his wife through Wainfleet in...
There's an awful lot of them around,
Really?
and they did survive because they were bought by people who were pretty wealthy.
Any idea then when that would have been?
1880s onwards, somewhere around there, I'd say. But it's just, I think Queen Victoria had one.
I think she had that particular one.
Yeah.
Which
now
makes
that
it
would
so
make
valuable.
it worth a few. Have you got that on paper?
No, but I can.
There you go. Now.
Paper will say that.
Well, QV was here.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You got a whole brewery.
Some Guinness stuff.
Guinness are always really, really popular, but that's a bit too new, that one.
He really likes it, you can tell.
I do. No, this is
Drew heaven. This
is yeah.
It's not quite dirty enough for Drew.
I just it's always really, really exciting.
Do people do railway memorabilia?
Oh yeah.
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 They do. That's well done, T.
I don't normally find
Well done, T.
Enamel British rail signs like these are a common sight in antique shops across Britain. Produced in the thousands in the 1930s and 40s, many have made their way into personal collections and museums. It could be worth up to £150.
That might be of interest. What would you want for that? It's obviously come out of one of the pubs.
I'm not sure I'd be prepared to sell this one actually because it's been in the family for so long.
Right.
But I mean, I suppose we'd listen to offers on it.
OK. It's not going to be a very expensive one. It's a £50 sign at best.
Is it £50?
That's it. Yeah. It wouldn't be any more than that. Because it's only a little one.
Yeah. So
It's
they
only a
say.
little one. Yeah. Big's better, and the condition's not great. That's good though. Having that on it, that's good. But the rest is.
It is because what we were
Take
actually
that
going to do
away,
with
it is.
this, we've got a pub called the Railway.
Oh, OK.
And we were going to put it in there, but I'd take £75 for it.
Oh, I bet you would. No, it's going to be 50 quid. I think it'll maybe end up in your pub.
Much.
Do you think it would? You wouldn't even go to £60?
No. That's my price. That really is the price on that one. It wouldn't be any more.
I think that's fair.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, we'll have that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Marvellous. It's cute. It's only single-sided and it's pretty beaten up. It had one thing going for it, which was, you know, the railway, British Railways logo across the top there. That is the value. There is no other value.
There's plenty of pub memorabilia to search through, but will any of it tempt the salvage maestro?
Quite old enough.
John Hand.
Yeah, not antique yet. Just seen something over here as well I quite like the look of. How many of these have you got?
It's about 20.
Beer crates.
Yeah, but
I mean,
they're
just
old
beer
ones.
crates. No?
They're old ones. They've got the name of the brewery on, or the pubs and them. Star Brewery, Cambridge.
Very trendy
So
at the
those would
moment,
have been for the old fashioned
Yeah, they're cool, aren't they?
London
Yeah.
pint.
Yeah, but there's something that comes up all the time,
Yeah.
but they'll always sell,
Yeah.
you know.
These wooden beer crates were built in the late 1800s. Made out of pine, they were manufactured locally for the brewery. Waxed and polished, they could bring in £50 each.
A very large part of my customer base is retailers, particularly shops and restaurants. They're always looking for good pieces that you can use in set dressing. One of those are old beer boxes, crates.
So what would you want per one of those?
Drew and T are at the family-run Bateman's Brewery in Wainfleet, Lincolnshire.
It's wonderful.
Drew's made one small purchase.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, we'll have that.
Now he has his eye on these beer crates. But will Stuart be prepared to sell off part of the brewery heritage?
So what do you reckon a piece then? And I'll take all of them.
joking aside, I'd be reluctant to get rid of all of them.
Okay.
I'd like to keep 2 or 3.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
I mean, if you want to make an offer on, say, a dozen of them, what do you think?
Well, would a tenner each buy them?
You're a hard man, aren't you? 15 each would buy them, yes.
15 each would buy them, and if I can pick through them and take the good ones, and I'll take as many as I can. You keep, I'll find some good ones for you as well.
Okay, so long as I can be left with 2 or 3 good ones.
With the names of the
Please, yes.
Yeah, okay. Then we'll have a deal on that then.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, we'll take those. Cool, right, those are good. I like those.
That was a good deal.
But Drew isn't finished yet. He's just warming up.
I've just seen something else I like the look of, actually.
Plastic buckets are very attractive. Yeah.
Those.
God, you are clever.
We had hidden those away, hoping you wouldn't find those.
One thing I found by chance, there was an old bucket, and inside it was a load of little letters that would have been on the front of a pub, I'm assuming. These for sale?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
If you lay the letters out, it actually reads, I'm very expensive.
Oh, really? I'll put that back then.
No, not very expensive, just expensive.
OK.
These phosphor bronze letters were made in the 1960s to decorate pub exteriors. Stripped and polished, they could be valued at £50 each.
These are something we buy thousands of a year whenever we can get them, from old sign writers and demolition yards. I know what I can get again for them, so I know what I can spend.
Have you got any more?
16. 16, £50 for that pile of letters.
Any idea how old they are?
These are probably from the 70s.
We're not going to use them, are
No.
we? No, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll have a
happy
deal
with
on
that?
then. Yeah, that's fine.
So, thank you. Deal, we'll have those. Don't know what it says.
Horse and hound, probably.
Yeah, probably. Is there anywhere else we can see?
Yeah, there's a loft we can go and have a look at.
Yeah,
There's some old
okay.
furniture.
Yeah, please.
Oh, okay.
Stuart takes them across the way to another storage area above the offices.
After you.
God almighty, when's the last time you came up here?
Half an hour before you came.
It doesn't take long before they make a pleasant discovery.
Rare old Scotch whiskey. 70% proof. That's a nice find.
It is, isn't it?
Isn't it? Drown your sorrows in batements. that's a lovely, that's a great piece. I'll tell you what, I've seen something down there I like the look of.
Drew's just broken the expensive stuff.
Oh, hello. Lots of them.
All right.
Those.
There's something down on the left here.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's some more there.
Raspberry.
Yeah, because it's got a top on that one as well.
Top on this one as well, right?
We found gold.
We have this sort of ovaloid-shaped ones with the swan decoration in the front. I've not seen those before. They just had a huge attraction to me.
These decorative ceramic bar kegs date from the late 19th century and come with their original spigots. They would have been mounted on the back bar of a pub to dispense drinks. They could fetch up to £300 each.
Is this something you'd consider selling?
When my mother did at the sample room, she did use all of these as decoration.
This is being really honest with you.
Yeah.
Those I've not seen before.
Right.
I've had lots of these. These are common. Any antique fair you go to, you're going to find those.
Yeah.
Those aren't. They're more valuable.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Drew, I think however much you offered, I would feel so guilty
I think
if
I
I
can see
actually
you
got
filling
rid of
up.
everything else we've looked at. It doesn't have sentimental value.
Okay.
There is sentimental value here, and I know my mother would be absolutely bloody livid with me, which she was most of the time anyway.
This happens a lot. I found something I absolutely love. I can make a profit on it. They're rare, they're interesting. You don't see a lot of them around. They're fresh to the market. And you bring them out, and there's an emotional attachment. If I was being hard-nosed, I'd push and say, well, I'll tell you what, I'll give you £1,000 for the lot. But I won't do that. I did something I rarely do. He had emotional attachment, and I carried on pushing, because I just thought, you know, I really like them.
What could you absolutely go to?
£1,000. £1,000 for the lot.
I would just... It's part of Bateman's brewery heritage. It's something that my mother was fond of, and it would be wrong of me. They don't really belong to me, they belong to my mother. God bless her, so I think it's the wrong thing to do to actually sell them.
All right, OK, fine, begrudgingly, I'll walk away. They're yours and I don't blame you.
OK, thank you.
All right, no problems. When it comes down to it, I have to respect his wishes. So it's a few quid for me, but it's a whole family thing for him. I think there's such a huge heritage here at the brewery that maybe it's the right thing for them to stay here. I mean, I'm just going to sell them. You know, it's merciless, my business. I'm just going to sell them. But maybe they could be here for another 100 years.
The deal making over, Drew and T can finally move on to the brewery's main attraction.
OK, this one here, Drew, this is actually a 39-year-old bottled beer. It was from our last bottling of barley wine, BBB. It was, the last 10 cases were put aside for my 21st birthday and then forgotten about. I didn't know anything about them. And the fermentation foreman came to see me and he said he's still got these bottles. This was 2 years ago. And we just thought they'd be out of date and cloudy. And we tasted it. And we've now replicated it with this vintage ale, but it is the most, we've only got a few of these left, so it's a special experience. It is the most delicious beer I have ever, that is 39 years old, and you can see it's absolutely clear as a belt.
Oh God, it smells like beer, doesn't it?
There's nothing quite like an antique you can actually drink.
Cheers, there you
Cheers,
go.
all the
Happy
best.
birthday.
Is that the vintage?
That is very good.
It's great.
That is really good, actually.
Enjoying yourself?
Put the two together.
Yeah, well, you know, it's only polite, isn't it, really?
Better than looking at smelly old antiques.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
right.
it comes a very close second.
OK.
I just have to look to my left in the van and I see a smelly old antique.
I'm not a massive beer drinker, but their stuff, it is really, really good. And I could have some, T couldn't, so I'll buy him some that he can have when he gets home. Stuart, thank you so much. And thank you.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, no, brilliant.
Cheers.
Cheers, this to you.
All the best. Cheers. Cheers, T.
All right, time, gentlemen, please. Be having your glasses.
Financially today, we're going to probably break even. That's okay. Come to a fantastic British brewery, you know, independently owned by the family. That's a rare thing in itself.
We've had a great day. It's been really interesting. Yeah. Drew and T have been entertaining, fantastic company. He went for things that I didn't think he would go for, and there were other things that I thought he would jump at that he wasn't interested in.
Yeah,
so,
I thought there'd be a few more things that he would have.
But he knows his game a lot more than we do.
Right, great, thank you guys. Lovely to meet you all. Thank you so much. Bye guys.
See you.
Nice to see you. Bye-bye. Well, there you go. What do you think of that?
That was great.
So, in the olden days, people were paid with beer.
Really?
It's good, that, isn't it? What do you think?
Well, it was good, yeah.
Good idea?
I'm a bit worried about this, the way this
well,
conversation
you know,
is going.
obviously, it's not been such a good day. So really, I can't really pay you for today, because you haven't done anything. So if I buy you a drink, nice, yum, yeah? 4.
4, maybe?
4 beers, how's that? I don't want to dress it up for you. No. You know, take it or leave it.
The following day, Drew is staying in Lincolnshire and driving 50 miles to their next location at Doddington. It's near the county town of Lincoln, whose Gothic cathedral dominates the landscape for miles around.
Today, T, we are off to see James Birch. He's at Doddington Hall, and this is none other than a Elizabethan house of some size, actually, and in remarkably good condition.
I'm James Birch, and I live here at Doddington Hall in Lincolnshire with my wife Claire and my 3 kids.
The best thing, to be perfectly honest, about this house is, from the late 1500s into the 1600s, it's been owned by a continuous stream of people, and they've done one thing: they haven't sold anything.
Really?
They've never had a sale.
Wow.
So who knows what's in there? Very nice. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
Oh yeah, come on then.
someplace.
Doddington Hall was built in 1595 by Robert Smithson, one of the country's foremost Elizabethan architects. Its original owner, Thomas Taylor, chose the location for its view of Lincoln Cathedral. The house has been in James's wife's family for over 400 years.
Hi, James.
Drew.
How you doing? Good to meet you.
Welcome to Doddington. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for having us.
Tea? How you doing?
I mean, well, you can't help but be impressed by this, can you?
Oh, well, thank you.
It's very, very nice.
Well,
it's beautifully kept
I'm used
as well.
to it, but it's still... No, it's home.
Yeah, yeah, that's a nice place to wake up.
You ready to come inside and have a look?
Can't wait.
Good.
Wow, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Eclectic, I think is the word.
Yeah, you can't make it up. No. You know what I mean? It just happens, doesn't it?
And this is a good example. The chairs are Cromwellian 1650, but the table we had made in 2001. But
Beautiful job.
The match is not too bad, huh?
Yeah, that's wonderful. We've got some fabulous pieces in here. A wonderful staircase. This is great. So where do we go next, then?
Well, I think we should go left into here, which is
yes,
the parlour.
please.
As I say, most of the house is 1760s, but this is a little bit older, so this is probably mid-17th century.
This is... I don't think this room could be any more British if it tried. Do you know what I mean? It's just that it just screams classic English country house, even though you've got an Italian Murano chandelier and sconces, but everything else about it... Oh.
Actually, that mirror, everyone, all the antiques experts like.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wow. That's, yes, I can see why. See the border here?
Yeah.
This, with all this in here, that's the unusual piece. And obviously mercury glass as well. And this is probably carved. And it's got the candle sconces. I won't try and buy it.
No.
No, there's no point, is there?
Everything's for sale.
Oh, well, you know, throw me a figure, you never know.
What would that be worth?
Well, actually, I think Christie's valued it at about £50,000, so...
Very nice, yes.
Good. That's rather sweet, isn't it? A little bachelor chest. I think it's got new legs on it, but...
Look at the top on that, it's beautiful. Yes, everything. And you've got this wonderful Bletchen moulded fireplace as well. Nice. Yes, good. Perfect. Perfect.
Most of the rare antiques at James's home are not for sale, but he does have one room which might interest Drew.
So, Drew, here is our junk room.
This is your junk room?
And I'm afraid it really is.
Well, that's quite nice junk.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. That'll do me. It's got just a great collection of classic, really classic English country house bits lying around in it.
I tell you one thing I really want to get rid of is the boar's head, because I'm in trouble with the guides for putting it in the pram. They don't like it.
I quite like that.
We put it in there for the royal birth.
So he's not mounted either, is he?
No.
No. Not massively keen on the boar's head, to be honest with you.
But there is another creature that Drew's got his eye on.
So I do like this chap.
Well, he might be possibly... I should be honest and say he's had a bad repair to his nose.
To the nose.
You could improve on that.
Yeah.
Wood?
It's leather.
Yeah.
It's a leather footstool.
Yeah.
Just have it by the fire and put your feet on it.
This one, even though the nose is very badly damaged, the rest of it is better than any of the ones I've seen in the past.
I mean, it's a sloppy restoration. It just needs somebody to sort it out.
Okay. Well, I like him.
This leather rhinoceros footstool was manufactured in the 1930s. With some restoration, it could be worth up to £1,500.
I like him. What would you like for him?
You know, I've just no idea at all.
Well, I would say if he'd have had this intact, I'd have probably paid between £500 and £600 for him.
Right.
In the present condition, he's just a couple of £100 is about right for him. Does that float your boat at all?
Ace architectural salvager Drew Pritchard is at Doddington Hall in Lincolnshire.
So So I do like this chap.
He's made a bid on a leather rhinoceros footstool, but will James part with it?
250.
250. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. Yeah, well, I'll take him for that.
Good.
I like him.
Okay.
I like him a lot. Just had to have it. I mean, it's so damn cute, you know? The leather is worn just nice, the colour's great. I've not seen one that detailed before. They're usually a bit lumpy. So that makes me believe that's an earlier one.
I was very surprised by the rhino. I never liked it. My wife hated it. So it's gone to a good home, and I'm a tiny bit better off. So I'm thrilled about it. Right, we're going. T and Drew are going this way.
The next stop on the tour are the outbuildings.
Let's go down here first. I thought you might be vaguely interested in this. We think it's old.
It is? Okay. Oh, I see. It's a great big housekeeper's cupboard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's just too big for us, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it? Very tall. How much of the bits have we got?
Well, you'll have to just sort of...
Just see.
There's two doors there,
yeah.
Which I think is what you're mainly missing. The two drawers, and I think you've got 5. I think you've got most of it, because you've got 5 or 6 shelves there.
Yeah. That's been altered over the time.
Yeah.
It's missing a lot, but the paint's nice. The paint's sort of nicely worn, isn't it? Want to see this one on as well, or? Yeah.
Again, the fact that you're thinking twice.
Well, it's got loads of wrong with it, but the paint's nice. It's got nice old crinkly paint on it, you know, flaky paint, which is always going to sell, but it just needs 300-400 quid spending on it, and things like all the hinges are wrong, and you know, it needs a lot. Can we carry on looking round?
Yeah,
and leave this as a maybe?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are our mystery junk sheds. What about... Any interest in those?
Maybe, yes. They haunt me, those lamps. I think
Right.
they're just wherever I go. Okay, let's have a look at them. One thing I've been buying for as long as I can remember are enamel industrial lights. I seem wherever I turn, there is them. Well, they're big ones anyway, at least.
Yeah.
I've got hundreds of them.
Right.
These pendant industrial lights were manufactured in the thousands by the British company Thorlux in the 1940s and 50s. Restored and rewired to modern standards, they could sell for up to £300 each.
Well, go on then, what do you want for them? I'm haunted by these things.
I mean, I roughly know what people retail them for, so, I mean, I would be looking for a third of their retail value, probably.
Third their retail value I can't do.
Okay.
We retail them, but they're totally re-engineered, the ones we do. Yeah, because you're going to want like 65 quid each, aren't you?
A bit less than that.
A bit less than that. They're just too much. Because I pick these up all day long for 20 to 25 pounds in this condition.
Yeah. No, I probably want something between the two.
Yeah, I think they're just, for me retailing them, just not good enough.
Okay.
Not good enough. So they're worth a lot more to you.
Yeah. Okay, you're probably right.
You know.
Yeah.
So who were you saying picks these up all day long?
I buy them, T picks them up all day long.
There's nothing further to be found in the outbuilding. But James knows Drew has a passion for cars, so he's taking him to see his own particular pride and joy.
Ah, yes.
There we go.
Nice. So does this ring a bell?
Yes.
It's a 1966 Mark 10.
Yeah, yeah. I like them. I like this car. It's a great big thing, but it's good looking, isn't it?
This rare British-made 1966 Jaguar Mark 10 was designed to compete with the Cadillac in the US market. Though it sold poorly at the time, its stylish design and powerful engine have since won it a loyal following among classic car enthusiasts. In today's market, it could be worth up to £20,000.
And I bought it from a friend who spent, I've seen the bills, nearly £80,000 restoring it.
Really?
A misadventure, because it's now worth a fraction of that.
Fabulous. The restoration was breathtaking. If it was 9, 10 grand, I might have had a go at it, but, you know, high teens, not for me. I think I'll stick to my old German cars.
Oh, thank you, Jeeves.
There you go. Are you in now?
I am.
Oh. Cool. Fab. Should we go for a spin?
Okay. How many gangsters would have had one of these then? Oh.
You do feel a bit gangster in it.
That's what I'm saying.
You do feel a bit gangster in it. Highlight of the day for me was going for a ride out in the old Jag. It was a car that had an obscene amount of money spent on it for what it's really valued at now. That's a great noise. But a fantastic piece of kit and a beautiful car in a great colour. So, if nothing else, that was fun. Financially today, it's not been worthwhile. I bought one thing. But again, it's a contact and a foot in the door. You just never know. Something else comes up, it could be 5 years, 10 years or 6 months. You just don't know. It's privileged access, it's what we want, and I managed to buy something. We've covered our costs. Brilliant, there you go. Well, that was by far the most unusual thing we bought today. It was,
well, I'm sorry about the ones that got away, but it's been great having you here. Really enjoyed it, showing you around, and thank you. Bye-bye. I learned a lot from both of you, and come back another time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Always give me another chance.
Wonderful place. Thanks, James.
Safe trip.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
So, you can tell people today, I went out and bought a leather rhino.
Yes. I've done some unusual things working for you, but I've never bought a leather rhino before.
The thing is, I have bought a number of leather rhinos.
Have you?
Yeah, I have, yes. Yeah, they were very, very popular, and they still are today. In fact, I bought one of them twice.
I obviously need to get out more if I'm not buying enough leather rhino.
But by far and away, that was the best one I've ever bought, apart from the damage.
The nose.
Which is an issue.
The rhino needs rhinoplasty.
After a 3-hour drive, they're back at base.
Back! Hi.
Bonjour.
We've been to the pub.
Hey.
What do you think?
Oh, they're fab.
Yeah. But usually they come in loads, don't they?
Yeah.
Hundreds. 5.
Oh, there's another one.
That's
Better than
okay.
none.
Oh, yeah, there's another one. We went to a fantastic brewery, Bateson's Brewery. Met the owners, who are still the Batesons. They've had it since 1874. Got these as well.
Bronze letters.
Well, I thought they were alloy because they're very light. And then I scraped one, and they're bronze.
Fantastic.
So, strip and polish. Ah! A new member of the family. Meet Jeff.
Jeff's got a poorly nose.
Jeff's just been punched in the face. Footstool, but the best one I've seen by a country mile. Look at his face.
It's the detailing.
The detail is
that's different
better.
on this one.
But he's great, isn't he?
He's lovely, actually.
Alex, the French polisher, gets to work on Jeff.
Well, the poor rhino needs a new horn, so we're going to cut off this old packing in here. We're going to shape a piece of pine to the shape of the horn. The start of our horn. So now we'll shape this with the sander. Okay, so now we'll cut it at an angle on the bandsaw.
It's a fine art cutting it to size.
So now I need to hollow out the inside. We can see if this fits. Perfect. Fits nicely. Just the right scale, so what we'll do now, we'll glue it in and pop a bit of colour on it till it matches.
Drew's off for another visit. Not quite as impressive as Doddington Hall, but it is closer to home. They're off to Cradley Heath near Birmingham, heading southeast to the middle of the country. At the height of the Industrial Revolution, this town in the heart of the Black Country was a leader in the manufacture of iron and steel.
The Victorian era here was a extremely wealthy area. So every now and again, you're able to hit on a little bit of that wealth where somebody bought something that was very, very good. Even if it's just a fitting, you know, a light fitting or a switch or a handle or something, that's the things we tend to find in the Midlands. But we're off to a guy called Brian in Brydale Antiques, and he's got a architectural salvage, antiques, junk, salvage, you name it. He's got that type of little shop in the centre of the town there.
My name's Brian Smith. I'm an antique dealer. I specialise in fireplaces and stained glass, and as you can see, all the bits of stuff all around me. If I like it, I buy it.
There you go, Brydale Antiques. You can pull up right outside. Looks promising.
It does.
Hello.
How do you? I'm Brian.
Good to meet you. How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Drew.
Right, Brian. Nice to see you.
How you doing? How are you? Nice to meet you.
Cool. Thanks for having us in here.
No problem.
Proper old trad shop. Haven't been to one of these in a while. Have you got anything you think might be me in? I mean, I'll look at everything.
Yeah.
But there might be something that that could be my type of
Oh,
thing.
absolutely. We've got a bit here and a bit there.
The more covered in dirt and dust
All
it
covered in
is.
dust.
Yeah, and heavier for him to lift, the better.
That's what's his favourite.
Very quickly, Drew spots something.
These old ones. They're not old ones, are they?
No, I don't think they're
difficult to tell. They're quite good.
Made to look like they used to be on gas, have they?
Yeah. There's like false gas taps on them and everything. Shame, they look quite decorative, those.
Probably about 20, 30 years, I suppose.
Yeah, that's a shame. They're quite nice, those. OK, so how far back does this go?
Oh, about 4 to 5 rooms in the workshop.
Really?
At the bottom,
Oh,
yeah.
can you show us through? I'd love to
You
see
can.
it.
Follow me.
Ah, fittings. Shout out if you see anything, T.
In spite of all the stock piled up at Brian's, Drew is hard-pressed to find something he likes. It's a wasted trip if nothing is found, and financially a big loss.
Ah, cool. Workshop. Hard to see in it. Everything's the same colour. Sawdust colour.
Sawdust colour.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a look upstairs. You got some furniture up there, have you? Yeah. Yeah, stick your boot on the bottom of that.
He's bought worse.
Upstairs, Drew continues his search.
Found anything interesting, Drew?
Lots of interesting, nothing for me, though. Marvellous, cheers. Yeah, nothing up there. I think I'll have a look outside. Am I covered in dirt?
Absolutely. But it's free.
Yes.
Determined not to give up, it's on with the hunt.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it?
Shame, yeah.
Frost damage. I think they're Scottish, those, aren't they? Looking at them. It happened, you know, that's garden antiques. They're outside for 150 years. You know, there's bound to be a bit of damage. Unusual tiles on that, isn't there? So, did you get these? Get this pair of urns, same garden as the red ones?
Yeah.
Because they're the same design, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just a smaller version. They're completely original. They've got chips and bangs. It doesn't really matter on garden stuff too much. But what these have got, fantastic size. You can put them in your house. You know, you could use these as decoration. You don't have to plant things in them. A little shame about there's a bit of damage on them, but they're not.
Age.
Yeah, patina, patina of age. Yeah.
These Scottish terracotta urns were made in the late 19th century. Used as planters, they are distinguished by their bulbous design and stiff leaf decorated borders. They could fetch up to £2,000 for the pair.
How much are they?
I got 180 each on them.
180 each, 360. I think with the amount of damage on them, 360. I'm gonna get... Could you do 300 quid?
Drew and T are on the outskirts of Birmingham, in Cradley Heath, at Briardale Antiques. There's not been much to entice Drew so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a look upstairs. You've got some furniture up there, have you? Lots of interesting, nothing for me, though.
But at last, amidst the junk, he's found a pair of Victorian terracotta urns.
Could you do 300 quid?
Sold and away.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, they're great. They're really cute, aren't they? All of a sudden, pulled it out the bag. Get them for £300 for the pair. A great price. We've now made money. Anything we find on from here is a bonus. Fab, very pleased. There you go, it's worth coming.
There you go.
You know, that's the job, isn't it?
Yep.
Super. And we're at the front again.
Yep.
Is there more to see?
Yep, there's more upstairs.
Oh, yes, please.
Stained glass and
yeah.
stuff like that.
Stained glass department. So what's this, your office?
That's my office.
So this, then, is where you keep the good stuff?
Nah, this is
no? I like that. That's a good thing, isn't it?
Yep.
Have you got the drawer that's missing?
Yep.
You have?
Yeah, I have.
Is it for sale?
Everything's for sale.
Brilliant. Got this fantastic painted bank of drawers. They're a great colour and the condition's really good. That's nice original old paint on it, isn't it? I like it. Tell you what is unusual. It's graduated from the bottom.
The drawers, the bottom.
Where usually it's the bigger drawers at the bottom and going up.
Yeah.
I've replaced a couple of bits on it. Oh. It's got one loose knob on it and two that have been altered. That's it. It's perfect. You know, a clean, a wax, a little bit of messing around. We're talking an hour's work, and that's ready to go.
This bank of drawers was made in the mid-19th century. Constructed out of pine, and with its original paint intact, it could be worth around £1,000.
So what are you really asking? It's trade to trade now, so I can be tough on you.
You got to make $1. 3.5.
3.5. You definitely got the drawer.
Yes, definitely got.
Has it got a back?
Yes, it's all complete.
It's got a back on it, yeah.
You don't find many old drawers now, do you, like you used to?
No, they're getting harder to find, aren't they?
Yeah.
Will 300 quid buy it? Considering we've got to get it, well, T's got to get out of here.
I've got to find somewhere to put the junk. That's worth 50 quid to put the junk somewhere.
Meet in the middle, 325.
Sold and away.
Sold and away. Thank you. I like that saying. Very good.
And me.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. A little bit of backwards and forwardsing. Buy it for £325. Again, brilliant. Now there's a lump of profit in that for me. Once I brought it to market, got it prepped, properly photographed, show it to the right people, that will go very quickly. So what's it?
Today has been a very good day, actually. I've come somewhere I really didn't expect to get that much.
Okay. And push.
Okay. And I've got things with fantastic profit left in them, which will sell well in any environment. And we are going to see a profit on the day. It was well worth coming.
I think we've done all right, yeah. I'd like to buy the whole lot off me, but...
Right then. Brian, thank you so much.
Thank you, Drew.
Really enjoyed it. Excellent
Sold and
stuff.
away.
Sold and away.
Don't forget it.
Sold
and away.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank
Nice
you.
one. Cheers, Paul.
Thank you very
See
much.
you. So what do you think?
Brian was great, wasn't he?
Yeah, wasn't he a lovely fella?
He was great, yeah.
Yeah. There's something about Midlanders, they're just really friendly, aren't they? I've not met a grumpy one yet. Purchase of the day, the bank of drawers.
Really?
Anything I put on, and this isn't sexist,
Right.
with lots and lots of drawers and things, the ladies love them. They love them. I don't know. Just gone. Those urns, you know, they're good. They are just good.
What's a Grecian urn?
About a tenner.
Very little in this current economic climate.
Drew and T arrive back in Conwy to show off their haul to the team.
Finn.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
How are we?
All right.
Hello. Good, it's me. Come to the
Yeah. Oh, I'm all right with the first couple.
Sure. Well, we've got these. We went to Brydale Antiques in the Midlands. We got...
Very interesting.
19th century. Terracotta, Scottish, low, Tarza-ish urn. On a wormigated base, I think it's called. Pair of 300 quid. Another one. What I like about them, they're perfect size for inside a house.
Yeah, they are. They're lovely.
Aren't they? But they're pretty handsome and the colour's great.
Colour's gorgeous.
The colour's super, isn't it? There you go.
Gorgeous.
Yeah? Happy?
Yeah.
There's nothing to do, so I think they can actually just go straight into the photography area.
Yeah, they're great shape.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
If you have one of those.
They're very heavy.
I'll take those. There you go.
Straight into a
Straight in. The other bit we got is really quite good. There's a lump of profit left in this one, that's for sure.
Oh, pretty.
Original paint.
The paint's divine.
What do you think?
It's great.
Absolutely superb. You can't go wrong with bank of drawers. People have to hide items in their house or their kitchen, their clutter. Pull out the drawer, throw it in, and it's gone. So, really excited to see that. You're thrilled.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, put your backs into it.
So you happy with all that, guys?
Okay.
Very much so.
Right, let's go and sell it. Come on.
Okay.
Chop.
The next day, the Rhino is ready for inspection.
Fantastic. It's come out particularly well, and Alex has done a superb job on that, actually. You'd never tell that wasn't been there from original. You really couldn't tell. You should lightly wax the body as well, which just looks great. I'm sure the next person who buys him actually will love him just as much as we do. Super looking. And now, complete.
There's one last thing that needs to be done. Photos for the website. At his showroom in Conwy, North Wales, architectural salvager Drew Pritchard is preparing to hit the road and hunt for more stock.
Lunch. We have 2 left, but they're the only ones we have now.
It's a never-ending search to find rare and unusual objects that will keep the team busy and his buyers happy. Drew and T are driving 240 miles to Wookey Hole, a small village near the cathedral city of Wells in Somerset. The village of Wookey Hole is best known for its legendary caves, which were formed by the River Axe and have a history of human occupation that goes back about 50,000 years.
We're on our travels today, T, and I have managed to secure us a meeting with Jerry Cottle at Wookey Hole.
Is it Cottle the circus?
Yeah, Jerry Cottle as in Cottle Circus, yeah.
I mean, originally we were circus people. We travelled all over the country, travelled all over the world. We went to Hong Kong, the Far East, Middle East, everywhere. And then about 10 years ago, we decided to settle down in a permanent place, and we bought Wookey Hole, which is a load of old mill buildings. And ever since we've been here, we've done nothing else but build. But it's a lovely place to be.
The Wookey Hole Entertainment Complex features a life-size dinosaur park, a circus museum, historic fairground artefacts, and loads of circus memorabilia.
You know, I do want to move things on. I hope he's got a big van, actually, and lots of money, yeah.
Oh, here it is. That's not a big hole in the ground.
Where's the cave? Perfect. Yes, yes, yes. This looks excellent.
It would appear they have pirates.
It's got pirates?
Yes. Ghostly pirates, no less.
Hello.
How you doing?
Jerry, how you doing?
Nice
Good to see you.
Hello there.
Drew.
Hi, Jerry. T.
Hello, T.
How you doing?
All right.
Not what I expected.
No.
What did you expect?
I didn't expect this. I thought Wookey Hole was like a cave in a field and there'd be a little
It did
car
if you
park.
go about half a mile up the road, but no, it's a massive big building. It's a fabulous building, yeah.
Wonderful.
We've
So
got
this is
everything.
where do we get into the place? I
Well,
can't
we'll
wait to
go
get
over
in
here.
there.
We'll go in the back way, all right.
Before taking Drew to see any items that might be for sale, Jerry is keen to show them around. Their first stop, the Circus Museum.
So, there's 7 wagons in here.
I love the anteater.
Yeah, I mean, it's very kind of mixed up
That's
in
it, yeah.
the history of it, yeah.
That's an odd one.
Yeah.
Monkey, anteater, lion, man.
That's a water churn escape, which you can try if you want.
If we could get tea in it, I would.
We've got a freak wagon there with some weird and wonderful things. I wasn't sure it was the right thing to put in here.
Yeah, they
And,
must like that. They've got to like that.
They love it. I think these are the really genuine ones, these ones.
Yeah. That one I don't think's real.
You never know.
I'm not sure about that one. I think he's made up.
Next stop on the tour, the Penny Arcade.
Oh, is this all original stuff?
All original, yeah, and they all work. I mean, we have
Yes.
a job to keep up with them, but we do keep up.
Super. Oh, I love all this stuff. It's fantastic.
Yeah, no, I
You'll
think
see a
they-
lot of these. These
This is
turn
what they
up
call
all
the
the time.
all-wins, yeah.
These
They
always
done
turn
up
up.
properly, they're worth money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of these are more interesting than others. That's quite a rare
Great
machine.
looking.
Yeah. Anna, actually, that came from Anna.
Wow, oh, I love that.
I think the popular ones are the penny pushers.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
I always
falls.
loved those.
Yeah.
And of course, if you're surrounded by games in a penny arcade, you have to give one a go.
Old pennies.
The pennies, yes. Thank you. We did change it to, what do you call it, you know, replica things, but the people actually like the old
I like
pennies.
that. 1962. We used to put these on the railway track, didn't we, when we were kids?
These were only 2.5 pence each. You have a job to get them now. I want to buy a load more pennies, I tell you.
Right, hang on.
There's more pennies
Hope
in
it
a pound.
works.
That's it, that's it. Yes.
Hey,
Yes,
yeah,
that's
that's it.
it.
We
There
can
you
move on
go.
now.
Always a winner.
So you want to look at some things that I might have for sale?
Ideally, yes. That's why we're
I
here.
haven't got a lot.
We've got a storeroom we can have a
I've
look
got
at.
a storeroom. It's in a terrible state, but we'll go and have a look.
Thank you.
Let's put this back in.
Cheers, I'll have my lolly now.
That's all right.
On the way to the storage area, Drew and T find it hard to resist the Hall of Mirrors.
You don't need any lunch, do you?
Oh, yeah, look at that Johnny Longbody. That's great. Look at the size of my feet in that one. Turning up here now, sort of the game's changed for me. I don't really know what I'm going to find. What I'm hoping for now that I've had a quick, brief look round, started to look in some of the rooms with Jerry, is fairground stuff, to be honest with you. Jerry's been involved with that nearly all his working life, from what I can see, and his whole family is. So there might be some of that. T, enough, work.
Oh.
Come on, get out. Nothing can cure that. Get out. Work, we're busy.
Right, and this is the junk shop we're now going into. Be
Oh,
careful,
yes.
it's not
This
very
looks-
well lit, this first bit.
That's all right, this looks more like my type of place.
Does it keep going? I could have brought you there to start with. There's a machine on the left here, Drew, which we should really...
Oh, the marionettes.
We should really do it up. It's
like Pelham puppets almost.
They are Pelham puppets.
They are Pelham puppets.
Yeah, they are Pelham. It's meant to be worth a bit of money.
Now you're talking.
You're not getting excited, are you?
Yeah. Oh, this is my natural environment.
There's a horse's head here off a film job. I'll show you another one in
That
there.
one there. Is it fiberglass one?
Fiberglass, yeah. You're
No,
not
I never
interested
have any
in
luck with it.
No, OK.
Look at these. I haven't seen one of these in a while.
Yeah,
C5.
It is all there, I think. It probably won't start now, but we should have got it out ready for you. I think it does need somebody to look at it, really.
It does.
We need to get it out and clean it up a little bit.
C5.
Yeah. The three wise
The three
men,
kings, dinosaurs, and a motorbike.
Yeah.
It's headless dinosaur.
Did you have a client approaching you for a tall scuba diver?
Yes.
Well, oh, no.
That's a teddy bear stuffing machine there.
A teddy bear
here you are.
stuffing machine.
Oh, Drew, look.
Hey.
Your brother.
He's got more hair than me.
Has he? Yes.
Yeah. He's a big bugger, isn't he?
Do you want to buy him?
No.
Right, carry on down here.
Can't miss these, really.
What have we got?
See? Yeah.
Spin it round.
Watch the mirror. You have to check that they are glass as well, aren't they?
That's glass.
That's glass.
Yeah, no, that's glass. You can see.
A lot of them have got the polished alloy.
Have they? Yes,
Yeah,
but there's a
not
definite difference.
Yeah.
These 3 glass circus mirrors were made by the London glassworks company T&W Ide in the 1950s. Their rarity means they could be worth £3,400.
Give us a clue, ballpark, if I bought the 3.
A couple of grand for the 3?
Can't go a couple of grand.
No.
Expert salvager Drew Pritchard is in the heart of Somerset at Wookey Hole, an entertainment complex owned by former circus showman Jerry Cottle.
Let's put this back in there.
Cheers, I'll have my lolly now.
In a storage area full of memorabilia, Drew has spotted 3 rare glass circus mirrors and wants to make a purchase. But Jerry's price may be too steep.
Can't go a couple of grand.
No.
If I said 1,400 quid.
It's 1,500 quid, £500 each, isn't it?
Yeah. 1,500? We'll have a deal.
OK.
Wonderful. Made the first purchase and exactly what I wanted. We managed to find some original fairground mirrors. So these are from a hall of mirrors or a room of mirrors or whatever. But these are original, so it's curved glass. These are hugely popular. They're very hard to get hold of and very desirable. Where's next?
Probably my office.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, we've got
let's
the
go.
posters and some puppets I want to show you.
OK, cool. Let's have a look.
This is my my office as such, but it's got a lot of odd bits and pieces around.
All this stuff up here.
There's
7
there's
dwarfs.
Snow White and the 7 dwarfs. And I've forgotten their names already.
I've got them in my office. Sleepy, dozy, useless layabout. Yeah, we've got them all.
There's these tea shop signs, but you weren't very interested in enamels.
Some signs.
There's Brook Bond.
Bonds.
Daily Telegraph, a real heavy-duty enamel. Penny.
Yeah.
And
that's cheap. I'll have it for that. Look at those. Tea.
They'd be normal.
Got your work boots.
Yeah.
Having found nothing of interest in the office, it's out to a storage shed where Jerry keeps even more fairground memorabilia.
I saw you like your big signs, so these have been hanging there quite a long time. I mean, that's probably the nicest one, the first one.
This framed 20th century circus sign was once part of Jerry Cottle's touring circus. Preferred by collectors and designers in its unrestored state, it could fetch up to £400.
Don't know. Would you let it go?
Yeah, I'd let it go.
What do you want for it?
A couple hundred quid.
A couple hundred quid. I'll tell you what, look, I'm not going to argue with you over £200.
No.
Because there's a profit in there for us.
OK, can you give me that? All right.
Thank you very much.
No,
yeah, no,
you're
we'll have
welcome.
that. Thank you very much.
Good.
One thing you'd expect to find in a circus would be a circus sign, and Jerry's family has always been associated with that. And surprise, surprise, we find one in one of the store sheds around the back. They're not a lot of money, but they're very saleable. They're cool. You know, if you've got a restaurant, hang it on the wall, you've got a club, whatever, hang it on the wall, and it's a bit of fun, and it's an original one with a little bit of history as well. Today's great. I really enjoyed today. It's a cracking day. This is a bit of a distance from the shop for us, but definitely worth the trip. All yours.
It's a very enjoyable day for me. I've got out of the office, forgotten all my responsibilities, and just wandered around with Drew and Tin, and I really enjoyed it.
Jerry, a pleasure. Really was. Thank you so much.
Great day today. It's been
Thank
brilliant.
you. Thank you.
All right, mate. See you.
All the best.
Good day was had by all.
Yeah, well, really genuinely nice bloke.
Wasn't he lovely? What a gentleman. Anyway, we've got a decent load, so let's get back up to Wales.
It's a 4-hour drive back to Conwy, and Drew is keen to show off the unique items he's bought from Jerry Cottle.
OK, hello. Heads up, heads up.
Heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up.
Had a good day?
Yes. Yes, good trip. Very good trip. We went to Wookey Hole, and the guy, Jerry Cottle, the very famous circus guy. Guess what that says?
Circus.
Yes. It's from the Cottle daughters. They had their own circus, so it's a pink circus sign.
Pink beyond pink. Really wacky. Fab, actually.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I hate these things. Look.
Oh!
Now you could be slim, Cassandra.
The wacky, wacky mirrors. My favourite from Wookey Hole, actually. Love them. Absolutely love them. Are they all the same
No, they're
shape?
all three different.
Oh, great.
That's
Yeah.
brilliant. Can we get a skinny one out now?
Yeah.
I don't think we've got a skinny mirror.
That is the skinny one,
That's
Fatty.
the skinny mirror.
What do you think, Bing? What do you think? Is it good?
Gavin goes to work on the circus sign by polishing it and removing the excess paint. And French polisher Alex has the task of getting the mirrors in tip-top shape. He begins by using a paint stripper to remove the many coats of finish that were applied over decades.
So now they're all smooth and the surface is ready, we can just start to colour them.
He has to add several layers of stain to achieve just the right colour. He then has to let the stain dry before adding the French polish. While Alex works on the mirrors, Drew and T are off to hunt down more treasure. They're travelling 260 miles south to the county of Dorset to visit a boarding school just outside the town of Shaftesbury.
It's unusual, you're heading in the direction of a school.
Yeah, never a place I wanted to go back to be honest with you.
Founded in 1945, St Mary's Shaftesbury is a Catholic school for girls, aged 11 to 18. The original building dates back to 1885, and at various points in its history was a hotel, a US Army hospital, and a convent.
Schools, for us, are excellent, particularly with the larger private schools.
Yeah.
They bought the best.
It's the bursars we normally end up dealing with, isn't it?
We're dealing with the bursar today, but as an aside, two of the girls are going to be dealing with us as well, because the money we spend today is going to go to charity.
My name's Louis Tewson. I'm the bursar here at St Mary's School in Shaftesbury, and this morning I'm joined by Rosie and Rosabelle, who are two of our upper six girls. This building has a lot of history, it has a lot of deep and dark corners where things have been deposited over the years. And maybe Drew can, dust some dust off there and see what he finds.
I've had a bit of practice. I've had a bit of practice haggling in the markets in Morocco and places, so yeah, we'd say we're pretty confident.
How easily do your daughters get money out of you?
Easily.
There you go, you're knackered.
I know.
Here we go, just sign it.
This is a pretty prestigious school, actually. Not too many kids here.
It's in a lovely area.
Yeah, it's very nice. That's a big building. This all bodes well. Big building means lots of furniture.
Very nice indeed.
Oh, yes.
Morning.
Morning. Hello.
I'm
nice to see you. Louis Tewson, I'm the bursar here.
Lou, hi. How you
Hello,
doing?
Drew.
Nice to meet you.
These are two girls from the sixth form.
Rosie, good to meet you.
Hi, Rosabelle.
Rosabelle, hi, how are you?
Hi, nice to meet you. Rosabelle. Nice to meet you.
Right.
Oh, well, thanks for having us.
No, not at all.
Lead on.
Do come in.
Welcome.
Beautiful.
Wow.
This is the sort of main reception hall of the original house, 1886, built by Mark Beaufoy. Let me take you through to the hall,
Please.
and there's some interesting areas through here.
Okay.
This is all part of the original house, but then from here onwards was added in 1911, and he actually did it for his daughter, for her 21st birthday, his daughter Hilda.
Whoa, wow. Yeah. Well, lucky Hilda.
So all of our girls clearly expect a similar standard of
At least you want to hold out for that.
Yeah.
You don't want to tell your girls about this?
No, I'm not telling my daughters about this, no, that's for sure. Wow, that's quite a 21st present.
That's not bad, is it?
Pretty extravagant, isn't it? I'd love to see some more. What else can we have a look at?
We'll go through the school and down to the chapel and have a look at that.
Yeah, please.
So So here we are in the chapel.
Wow.
It's a relatively late edition. It was 63, 64.
Yeah.
But done in keeping with the rest of the school.
Very unusual, the fresco on there.
It is, yeah. And the bits around the edge were done by one of our parents. And the faces in the angels are actually the faces of his daughters.
Oh, that's quite a thing to leave in a school, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
That's wonderful. So where to now, then? Where are we off to?
What I'll do now is take you to the undercroft. It's the cellar underneath this building.
Okay.
And that's where all of those things that have sort of been parked over the years are stored.
Schools are somewhere we go almost weekly. We get called into schools to have clearances, so I'd love to have a look. I know the sort of thing we're going to hopefully find, anyway.
Drew went to school weekly. Very weekly.
I did go to school weekly, yeah, not often. The school is really very, very beautiful, extremely original and in incredible condition. So my thoughts on going to where their storage pieces are, I'm thinking good things, to be honest with you, because everything else is spotless.
OK, Drew, so this is what we call the undercroft.
Yeah.
So all of those things that we don't quite need anymore come to die.
OK.
And potentially find another use in due course.
Yeah. So you've got all sorts, so it's plant chests, tables...
All sorts. Croquet.
Jacks, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Jacks ones. They're always
Well, we've got all 6. So we've got the original wooden balls here as well,
yeah,
actually.
you need the box and everything.
Yeah,
you haven't got the box.
We haven't got the box.
OK, so what's through here, then?
Right, so, yeah, if we go down on the left, and that's the next sort of cellar location down there.
OK. Ah, it's big.
It is big.
It is
big.
big.
It's a warren.
It's a whopper. Well, there's all sorts of stuff. Well, that there.
This solid oak American stand from the 1940s was used to hold a theodolite, an instrument used by engineers to measure angles. Because of its age and excellent condition, it has a value of up to £300.
So is this for sale? Would this be something you could sell this?
Yeah. I believe so. I don't think it has been used.
What would you like? What would you like for this then? What would be? How much would you like?
50.
Drew and T are in Dorset at St Mary's, Shaftesbury, with Bursar, Louis Tewson and 2 of the school's students.
School weekly, yeah, not often. It's a whopper. All sorts of stuff. Well,
Drew has found a 1940s American theodolite stand and has asked the students to name their price.
How much would you like?
50.
That's pretty good.
Is that good?
That's good. That's good. That's more or less sort of bang on, really. I think to be fair with you, to be fair with you, we'd pay £70 for it.
Okay.
I think that would be fair.
Okay.
You think?
Yeah.
Is that all right? Is that fair?
Yeah. Easy.
Deal. There you go. I'm not going to be that soft on you all day.
Okay.
What we do with these is we buy them between 25 and 100 quid each, depending on quality and height of them and how complete they are. And then we put large theatre lights on those. So went in with the girls and they said, oh, 50 quid. And that's a little bit under, and it's going to charity, so we're happy to pay 70 for it, which is a really fair price for just one.
I like your direction of haggling, Drew. It's really good.
Well, I think it's best to be... It's easier just to go, well, actually, it's worth this. You know, it's 20 quid. It's neither here nor there, really. But it's... I'd rather do it that way. Have you got any old stools in here? You know, the old sort of lab stools?
We haven't.
You haven't, no, because they're always something... They're all used. That one's a bit too new. I was hoping to find sort of lots and lots of school stools or lamps or tables or something like that. There's none of it there. It's all in such good condition. They're still using it in the building.
Although there doesn't seem to be much here, Drew continues his search.
Need to get right to the back, really.
Finally, something captures his interest.
This painting, what's... Some religious paintings have got a value. Not sure about this one. I think it's too late.
This original religious oil painting was produced by an amateur artist in 1942. To the right buyer, it could be sold for up to £450.
I think the best thing about it is the size And the colour is still really, really strong and vibrant in it. And it's got somebody's name and it's signed. What do you think? That was whispering. Is that what you're saying?
I think it's quite particular because people look for these sort of specific kind of images of the nativity scenes. And
Yeah. So, what's it worth?
I wouldn't have a clue. You can guess. I guessed the last one.
Oh, it's no guess. No, I've got to find
Okay,
it's in between guessing. I've got to work out what I can get for it and what I can pay for it, and then there's the profit margin in between.
Okay.
I think it's worth retail £450. So I would kick off at fairly close to where I'm going to end up, which is 225.
Okay.
So
if we said
So I'm going to try and
250.
end up there. So 250, and that's good.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. So 250?
250.
Deal?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. There you go, raising some money, that's fine. Negotiation with the girls for me is quite easy because I've got 2 daughters, so I'm used to negotiating over nearly everything. So I can sell that now, add a decent profit and quickly. And they've got some money for the charity.
It's been fascinating, actually. The things that Drew's interested in are not quite what we expected. It's made a few pounds for charity, and now it's off to live a new life and hopefully give somebody some pleasure, so that's great.
Yeah, I think we've raised a nice amount of money for our charity. We had no idea at the beginning of the day as to whether we were going to sell anything. So it's been a huge success, I think.
It's back to base to Conway to show the team the rather small hall.
Hi, you all right?
Hello, hello. Are you okay?
Yes, good. We've just come back from that call down in Shaftesbury.
Oh, Ollie. Where's
Ollie.
Ollie?
Ideal. I've got you another one. Just what we need. But this one is a little bit better than the norm. All right. We found this in the cellar as well. So it's oil on canvas, signed.
Yeah.
Cassandra's now spitting, going, why have you bought this, aren't you?
It's different. I think he suddenly thought, my daughters, charity. So his sort of emotional side, I think, took over.
Given them £20 more than they thought that was worth.
And £250
and £250 for that.
Overall, financially, not a very good day. I mean, good for the charity, but not for our bank account.
A new day, and Drew and T are back on the road to follow up a fresh lead. They're driving 300 miles east across the county to Norfolk to visit a stately home in Tasburn, about 10 miles outside Norwich.
We're a long way away from home today, Drew.
We are. We're off to see a guy called Alistair Wilson at Rainthorpe Hall. This is a serious country house.
Rainthorpe Hall is a Grade 1 listed building that dates back to the 16th century. The house is notable for the wood carvings, medieval paintings, and rare stained glass added by owner Frederick Walpole in the 19th century.
So if he's got a big house, it's going to be full of furniture.
It's a big place, so, you know, who knows?
I've been told that Drew comes round and pokes his head in the attic and sees if there's any junk he wants to buy. I rather suspect he's not going to find very much, because if there's any junk worth having, we've probably brought it downstairs and are using it.
That is a fabulous house.
I think fabulous is an understatement.
That's wonderful. Very nice. Cool, let's get in. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Drew. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Alistair.
I'm T.
Wilson. Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
Gobsmacking, I think, is what we need to say, really, as we come down the driveway here.
Are you hoping to fill that up, are you?
We're going to fill it right up, actually. We've got another 4 following us.
Yeah, right. We're just going to make the place look really untidy with that one.
Yeah. All this house now is now ruined by this awful van parked outside.
Yeah, we try to discourage that sort of thing.
So, I'd love to look around.
Yeah,
I believe
of
you've got
course.
some
Yeah,
bits and
go
bobs
ahead.
to get rid of.
Maybe.
Wow. That's quite an entranceway, isn't it?
It is.
What a hallway. There appears to be a fantastic collection of stained glass windows you've got in the house.
Yeah.
I think they were all brought in by the Walpole chap who did the fireplaces and the panelling and things.
A lot of them are what we call medley windows.
Yes,
so they're
that's true.
pieces and fragments from other places. These are really quite something, actually. It's a wonderful, wonderful set. Probably Flemish. They don't look like they've been done by English craftsmen. You've got, I mean, he's great, isn't he? Look at that little sort of little demon's face there. That's lovely. Wonderful.
That looks like you, actually.
It looks how I feel today. So, should we have a bit of a tour of the rest of the place then?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
It's up the stairs to see what else this historic house holds.
This is a wonderful room. This is where you live, really, in this room, I should imagine. Looks
yes,
like
quite a lot of the time, actually, yes.
Oh, it's fab. There's lots of nice things in here I'd like to buy. You can see all sorts of things. Particularly, I love the large mirrors you've got over there as well.
Fix the wall there.
Fix the wall, I know. Yeah, never easy to get rid of those, are they?
No.
That's a great piece of furniture, isn't it?
It's quite sweet, isn't it? Yeah.
That's the sort of thing I'd be interested in buying.
Yeah, but have a word with Susie about that one.
All right. Okay. You can tell when you talk to somebody and you go, when you say, oh, that's nice, and they go, yeah. You know that instantly that yeah is no. At the moment, I'm not seeing anything I'd want to buy, apart from one small painted desk upstairs, which isn't for sale. Oh, what a lovely room. They've got some wonderful bits and bobs here. It's a great collection, so it's been going on for years.
It's all junk. But,
well, I mean, it's isn't it all, or is it? That's it's a fine line.
Yeah, true.
I'm meant to be here buying things and just enjoying wandering around the house.
I found that in the stables.
You found that in the stables?
Yeah.
Really? That's the sort of thing most people don't find in their stable. So, the stables it is. That's where I want to go. Oh, well, these are lovely, aren't they?
I don't think there's a great deal here, though.
Well, you never know. I'd like to have a
better climb the stairs. Do you want to climb the stairs?
Yeah, what's up there?
Well, that's where I could find that coat of arms.
What a fabulous stable.
Fabulous view of a stable.
Yeah. Chaff cutter.
Yep.
But that was fun getting that up here. Where's this from?
I don't know what that is.
This English carved crown was made from pine in the 1920s. Polished and mounted, it could fetch up to £300.
Was it for sale?
Yeah, I should think so, yeah.
What would you want for it?
You're the expert on this sort of thing.
100 quid.
You're joking.
No.
Really?
Yeah, max. Max. That's very, very... Why have I...
You got in too high there.
Yeah,
too high.
Good thing you came up with the price first. I'll take it. I'll take it cash in the pocket straight away.
Really? Sold?
Yep.
I'll take that, thank you.
That.
Yeah, no, super.
Blimey.
I like that.
Gosh.
It's actually really well carved, and it's a good size. It's almost like a life-size crown would be. Terrible condition, but great colour. Paid £100 for it, which probably seems a lot. It isn't really. Once it's all cleaned up, it's an extremely decorative item. So we'll polish that original paint that's on there, and then we'll make a small and very, very simple mount, so you can stand this up in your house somewhere, and it will sell like that. OK, so we'll take this with us, shall we?
Yeah.
And carry on. I wouldn't mind a look in the stable we've looked
Yeah, of course.
into.
Yep, there we go, there, yeah, absolutely.
God, look at this, T. This is a Triumph. I've never seen a push bike with the number plate still on.
Really?
No, I've not seen that. Not for me, though.
Nope.
I don't think you'd probably sell it, would you? I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't, actually, probably. I'd have to keep meaning to do it up. When I retire, I will. And right in front of you, there's an old ship's chair with wheels on it. Remember?
Yeah.
This teak sun lounger from the 1950s has a simple, elegant design that never seems to go out of style. Once fully restored, it could be sold for up to £750.
I mean, that's something I'd like to buy. I think it's worth in that state about 180 quid.
Yeah.
In that state.
Yeah, I think actually it's not going to help my overdraft.
Top salvager Drew Pritchard is just outside Norwich at Rainthorpe Hall, a stately home owned by serious collector Alistair Wilson.
I found that at the stables.
You found that in the stables?
Yeah.
Really?
Drew has spotted an elegant teak sun lounger from the 1950s. But will he be able to buy it?
One thing that I'm always looking for is what I call a bit of old world glamour. And that sun lounger that we found in the stables definitely was that. It's an age when, you know, you'd have a porter would bring you your beautiful teak sun lounger, you know, with a gin and tonic in the other hand. And that's what it sort of evokes when you look at it. Terrible condition, but it was complete. All the original bits that you need are there. So what do you think then? I'd increase the offer. It's not going to be a huge amount, but £250, you know, that can buy you a rather nice night out, can't it? I think
I'm going to keep it, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Fair enough. I completely understand. That would be an easy seller, and there'd be a good profit left in it as well, once properly restored. But hey, he's going to keep it, and in some ways I can't blame him. I think my offer was very good, very strong offer for it in that condition. But hey, you can't win them all. Right, you're all right with that?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to get loaded up anyway, Alistair.
Okay.
Financially, today hasn't paid off, you know. We've got something interesting, though. And I saw another fabulous old English country house. That's what this job is about some days, you know. I get to go and wander around places like this. What can be wrong with that? Alistair, thank you so much for your time.
Great pleasure.
Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah,
wonderful.
Good.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Rather enjoyed it, actually. I like showing people around the house because there's some interesting things there. But I'm beginning to regret I didn't sell that chair to him, actually. And 250 was a pretty good offer, actually. It was stupid of me to reject it, probably. But having said that, I'm quite glad I've still got it.
What a fabulous pad. Oh, if I had the money, I'd buy an Aston Martin just so I could drive up and down the drive, pretending I was James Bond.
But it's not back to base yet. While he's still in the area, Drew's hoping to turn around the trip financially, so he's taking the opportunity to see a dealer he's heard a great deal about and has always wanted to meet. It's only a short 30-mile trip south to the coastal village of Southwold in Suffolk. Located just north of the River Blythe, the town of Southwold was a busy fishing port until the end of the 19th century. Today, it's primarily a popular seaside resort.
We are off to see a guy called Tony Gearing, who runs a business called Puritan Values. Tony deals in the upper end of the arts and crafts antiques business.
Arts and crafts was an international design movement that flourished between the 1860s and 1930s. Because of its simple, elegant designs and superior craftsmanship, it remains extremely collectible.
Early on, I was really drawn to the arts and crafts movement. And, you know, it's maybe a bit of a passion that's turned into an obsession, they say. But no, I really love my work.
What I'm hoping is he's got overspill or bits he's bought into trade. That's really what we're going to have a look at. Tony.
Drew.
Hi.
Good to meet you, man.
And you.
See, how you doing? Nice to meet you, see. Welcome to the Dome, here in Southwold.
We see why it's called this now.
Yeah, it's an Art Deco building. It was built in 1926.
Yeah.
It's the old drill hall. They had a big anti-aircraft gun in here they'd roll out.
Really?
Come on in, guys. The water's fine.
Wow, so you got a bit of stock in then?
A little bit, yeah. Kind of managed to shoehorn most of it in. Wow. But you've got to have a bit for everyone, haven't you? Those designers who did sort of the one-off commissions, that's where the big money pieces are. And the commercial side of it, who are all influenced by these important designers and architects of the period, is still buyable, you know? Get it in you, you know?
What I like about it is you can literally wander around an antique fair or junk shop and find the odd bit. You know, I found a Liberty book stand for £8 this year.
Wicked.
With the Liberty, you know, with the label on.
Well, that's worth £8.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's something I can't take my eyes off. That.
Agent for Liberty. Well, I supplied Liberty for, well, I've been supplying them for 23 years.
So I've got to ask, I don't suppose that's for sale, is it?
No.
No. I knew that was coming before I even asked. Not for
He loves it too much. That's probably the one thing that's not for sale.
I've known about Tony's place for years and sort of watched online what he was doing. And when I get here, my first impression is it's better than I thought it was.
See, that's lovely. Yeah. Fantastic.
The quality, the variation, the history, and literally the designer names stacked on top of each other is something to behold.
I mean, look at that. Fantastic.
Absolutely.
What a thing. Look, see there? What amazing design, isn't it?
Incredible.
Who's the designer of this one?
Godwin. The man.
The master.
The godfather of the modern movement.
This 1870s swivel armchair was designed by Edward William Godwin. He was a formidable architect as well as a designer and drew much of his inspiration from Japan.
So what would something like this cost you today?
I'd take about 6,000 for that. That's where I'd want to be with that.
6,000, you know, and that's important because of the purity of it. It's not often I'm overwhelmed by something, but here I am a bit, to be honest with you, because I'm going, oh yeah, God, look at that. I've seen something like that, but that's way better. That, I think, is the common denominator here, is everything is the best of the breed. And that's really where Tony's niche is. So really, today is a pleasure to be here and learn. I'm the pupil today.
So this is the workshop. This is where it all happens, where we try not to do anything except keep it original.
Oh, hello. Look at that. Lovely. You don't see many of them of that, do you?
No, you don't. Dante Gabriel Rossetti for Morris & Co. 3-seater settee.
That's such an interesting piece because this came from a range of chairs that Morris and his friend designed, didn't they?
The Sussex range, exactly.
Tony is a specialist in the arts and crafts movement, the aesthetic. So what I'm going to try and find today is something that he's bought in with a bit of profit in it maybe, or has come as a part exchange, or just something that maybe is more me.
With everything on the ground floor very rare and pricey, it's up to the second floor, where Tony keeps his more affordable stock.
You've got more chairs than me, and that does, I have to be honest,
it's quite rare.
That I've not seen anybody else with more chairs than me.
Yeah, that's the first thing people needed in life, something to sit on.
I always say, don't I, want to make some money, bums on seats.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yay.
So we're upstairs in the sort of chair warehouse, and as well as all this fabulous arts and crafts and Art Nouveau furniture he has up here, he's got some modernist design as well, which I've sort of picking up on in the last few years and enjoying and liking and dealing in again.
There's the old Charles and Ray Eames.
These are the ones, this is one I was looking at from down there.
This leather chair from the 1950s was designed by Charles and Ray Eames, an American husband and wife team whose designs are greatly valued for their originality and simplicity. This chair could be sold for up to £900.
What's it worth today? What would it cost?
Well, it's priced in the shop. I've got $795 on it, which I think is no money at all anyway. But I mean, to you today, 600 quid.
600 quid. Can we get it down?
Yeah, of course.
Better look at it. These, everybody knows one. You don't really need to say to somebody that's by Eames, or doesn't really need a maker's mark on it or whatever. And this is a good early one, and it's in that condition which I love, which is utterly unrestored from the day it was made, and it's still usable, and the patina and the where it's picked up just add to it. They just make it better. All right. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take that.
Mate, thanks very much.
Very nice. And it is, I've got several of my clients who will appreciate it, and that's nice.
Brilliant.
I can enjoy it and make a little bit of money on it as well. Chairs a go-go.
Have a look-see.
Very nice. This is sort of heaven for me, really. I'm around things that I love, I'm learning an awful lot, and I'm managing to buy things.
A bit funky, isn't it?
It's a bit funky.
It's a bit sort of Richard Rimmerschmidt.
This mid-1950s cafe chair was made by Liberty's, the famous London department store, which specialises in luxury goods. Its simple modern style could make it worth £130.
Not sure about just one of that one.
80 quid.
80 quid. Oh, don't.
Get it in his hands. Get it bought.
Bloody hell. Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh. Look at that. Lovely. Yes, sold.
Nice one, mate. Thanks very much.
Fabulous design. He sort of picked up exactly what I like, and he's showing me that. £80, we'll give it a wax. We'll try and get £150 for it. Just a good, small piece of furniture. And every now and again, I like to give people something very affordable. Good design at an affordable price. An awful lot like the arts and crafts movement. He's now said, let's go and have a look at his warehouses and lockups. Perfect. That is where the very buyable stuff, I should think, will be.
Right, just pull that door right open.
Pull it right open, T, if you can, please. So what, you know what I'm looking for, don't you now? You've got sort of a rough idea what we're on about. OK, next one. No. Next one.
Welcome to the Love Shack.
I'm slightly scared when you said that.
Now, what we're thinking of over here is these tub chairs up there.
Too new.
What about all these old car registration signs?
It seems there's nothing for Drew inside the storage sheds. But just before they call it quits, something catches Drew's expert eye.
Good, we did the whole lot in about 10 minutes. What are they?
Barrel holders.
God, they'd make cracking coffee tables.
Wouldn't they just?
Wouldn't they?
These steel keg holders would have been used in the storage and transportation of barrels. Cleaned and polished, they could be utilised as bases for a variety of coffee tables.
20 quid a lump. Have the lot.
20 quid a lump.
20 quid a lump.
It's quite low for a coffee table, though, isn't it?
Well, you don't want a high coffee
Japanese,
table.
man. It's all
That's
Japanese
called
now.
Dining table.
Yeah.
There's a difference. There's a subtle difference.
But coffee
20
table,
inches.
I'll take 4.
Take 4 of them.
Take 4 of them. And I'll give those a go.
Nice one.
Get Gav to polish them up. Nice glass top. Wallop.
Bomb, you know where the rest are?
Yeah, lovely. We'll give those a try.
I'll come and get them now.
Lovely, yeah. Last purchase of the day with Tony, got to be honest, a bit of a strange one. They're racks, putting barrels on, you know, so they don't roll off. So they've got this sort of curved top and bottom. Look just like a really cool coffee table base. So we bought 4 for 20 quid each. Brilliant. Get Gavin to go over them. Bit of glass on top, bit of marble, bit of wood, sold. I mean, just a nice little thing. We're going to be able to punt quickly.
It's the last thing in the world, I'd have thought. You know, anyone to buy, but, oh, well, you know, wicked.
Some days in the antiques business are top days, very good days. Today, I learned loads, saw beautiful things, and bought a bit and met Tony properly. All in all, an excellent day. And there'll be a bit of profit left in it for us, I'm sure. Tony, a pleasure.
Drew,
A
magic,
pleasure.
mate.
Really,
Magic moments.
really good.
T.
Thank you very much.
All the very best, man.
Thank you very
Cheers.
much. Good luck with this. Amazing.
Thanks very much, mate.
Take care, guys.
Have fun. Safe journey.
Drew and T head back to Conwy with a truck full of valuables. And once back at base, Drew is keen to show off the best of the lot.
This was my favourite purchase of the day. This is a Charles and Ray Eames desk chair. An early one. And look at the shape. Look at that. Superb.
And to top off a great day, the carnival mirrors that Drew bought at Wookey Hole are ready for inspection.
Yeah, these have come out really well. That's the finish they would have had when they were new. Would have been actually a little bit glossier than that. but generally they now look very smart. And then this piece has come out really well. He's done a good job.
At Drew Pritchard's Architectural Salvage Company in North Wales, the team are flat out and turnover is high.
Oh, hello, it's Rebecca from Drew Pritchard's. Hello there, could I have a quote?
Drew needs to get back on the road to search out more stock, and today he's got an ace location lined up, which could really turn up trumps. It's a 250-mile trip to Chard in Somerset.
It is beautiful down here, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like Hobbit land, isn't it?
It is, it's beautiful.
Like Middle Earth.
But more important than admiring the scenery is what he might find at his next destination.
As ever, we are always looking for classic English country house furniture, upholstered furniture, leather furniture. And we're off to Ford Abbey to meet a lady called Alice, who's been there her whole life. And I think here will be a very, very good place to start looking.
My name's Alice Kennard, and this is Ford Abbey. It's been in the family for 140 years, and I was born and brought up here.
Ford Abbey is a converted monastery that dates back to the 12th century. It was bought by Alice's great-great-aunt in the late 19th century, and it's been in the family ever since. Today, Alice and her husband and 3 young children live here and regularly open their home to the public.
I have no idea what I'm expecting from Drew today.
There we go. Right.
I think we're going to look around the Abbey, have a look at a bit of our, what I call junk. It's all stuff we don't use, and we seem to have several rooms of it. Nothing's generally for sale, but you never think about it. It sits there.
Hello.
Hello.
Alice.
How'd you do?
Drew.
How'd you do?
Nice to meet you.
How'd you do?
God, what a place.
Thank you.
This is amazing. I just love the colour. Look at all this lichen on the front of the building. Arriving at a house like this today, you expect certain things, and I think we've got that. We're here for a bit of a brief tour and also to obviously have a rummage around, so lead on.
Thank you. Come on in.
Oh, wow. That's quite a room, isn't it?
It's quite a room,
That's quite an entranceway. No, it's wonderful. Oh, I love the stag.
He's good, isn't he?
Do you mind if we have a quick wander?
No, you do.
It's fab. So have you done all the rooms with period furniture?
Yes.
Or near as damn it,
as
sort
we
of
can,
thing?
yeah.
Well, this is an impressive room, but I've heard you have an even more impressive room upstairs. Ah, I see. Yeah.
It's a good room.
And it's actually really quite beautiful. And my words, it got some nice bits of kit in it as well. Look at that, window seat as well. That's lovely. This is very much my type of thing.
Yes, that was brought in probably in Victorian times.
Wonderful. Wonderful. And I haven't even looked at the ceiling. OK, so hard to beat, but I'd love to have a look around some more of the house.
Would you?
Yeah, please, if you don't mind. It's quite beautiful, isn't it, this? It really is.
Drew knows he can't buy any of the original furniture in the main rooms. Ford Abbey is Grade 2 listed, and the building and contents have to be preserved.
Oh, look at that. Look, that's... Wow, love that.
But Alice has an idea up her sleeve.
Wonderful room.
Right.
OK, so what's this in here, then?
This is an old servants' room, but we use them for...
Storage.
Storage.
Oh, great.
All these rooms up here are sheer storage.
So this is your junk room. Good quality junk. Well, I like it. I really like it.
Oh, well, this used to be what one of the secretaries used to work at. And then, of course, modern-day computers come along and they're not very convenient.
This is very worn, but still attractive. Still really attractive. The furniture in here is so interesting, so important and so good that even what they would perceive to being their junk and their unwanted pieces are still way better than the normal. What is that one, Drew? This one here, it's just a little cabinet you'd have on stand. Look at that. Fab, very similar painted decoration to that.
The desk and cabinet could be a match.
Clearly been done by the same people. Right. I suppose I've got to ask, I mean, are they for sale? And if they are, do you have an idea of sort of price you want?
Not a clue.
None a clue.
Not
okay.
a clue.
On
You
any,
should have
on
known
any
that,
count.
shouldn't you?
I knew you were going to say that. Well, that's that means?
That means it's part of our conditional exemption, and I have got to keep it in the house.
Yes, and I cannot buy that at all. I wasn't unsurprised when I found the number on it. So that is basically untouchable, but a fabulous piece. Shame. Good. It's a good shame, if you know what I mean. I'd love to buy it.
But is the matching desk also out of bounds?
I'm painted rather beautifully, I think. So we're going to look out for T. We're looking for a small white TA
Label.
number. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought so. OK, next room then, please.
Undeterred, the search continues.
As soon as I stepped through the door of the other room, it seemed to be predominantly 19th century furniture, and I was really sure, thought they're not going to want that. It doesn't fit in with any of the decorative area or aesthetic of the house at all.
Are we right to move some bits around?
Yeah.
Yeah? For number one question, is that one for sale?
Yes.
Yes, OK, fair enough. There was a leather and oilcloth covered armchair. This was on its original frame. Terrible condition to the back and the sides, but again original.
This leather library chair was manufactured in England around 1890. It would have been used in gentlemen's clubs. The oilcloth was meant to protect the leather in summer. It could fetch up to £550.
What would you want for it? No clue. OK, I'll start. I'll start. How does...
Remove chin from floor.
Remove chin from floor. How does £300 sound?
Yep.
So that's
Yep.
the price for that one.
Yep.
This one here, T, can we pull that
That's
one out again?
actually
Has
got
the leg broken off the front of it?
Broken off, yeah. Which is there.
It's there.
This tub chair would have been found in the library of an affluent Victorian home. The casters on the front legs were intended to make it easier for housekeeping. It could be worth £200.
This one's had loads of repairs to it there. Looks had the repair there and there.
Needs another one there.
OK, that one in that nick, which is rough, £100.
I think that's fairly generous.
I am being generous, to be honest. So that one, yes.
Yes, that's absolutely
Deal?
fine. Yep.
Thank you very much. Great, there you go. And then the nice and heavy tea, and you've got to cart those all the way down the house, particularly that one.
Yeah, on my own.
On your own, on your own.
On
yes.
your own.
Yeah. These here.
And there's another piece of furniture that Drew's interested in.
To this end.
Ah, is it? Right.
And this end as well.
Yeah. God, it's absolutely... This is woodworm holding hands.
I was going to say,
Is it?
Yes.
There's some beautiful woodworm.
There's some...
Some of their best work, I think.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. I need to have a look underneath this one as well. This one looks in much better condition.
Even better, it's part of a pair.
Structurally, much, much better condition.
And it's got its stretchers.
Got its stretchers, so you can marry up what's there. Full of woodworm holes. Hasn't gone too far. And as yet, I can't see any stickers keeping it to the building, because it's not as early as the other stuff you've got.
These window seats were made from wood carved to look like exotic bamboo. Sold as a pair, they would have adorned the living room of a Victorian home. They could sell for £1,200.
Now, these got me really excited. Now, these look like early 19th, late 18th century faux bamboo window seats. But these are, I feel, slightly later copies. So copies in the 19th century. But it's got a matched pair to it, and they're a very good and unusual shape. I really like these. I think these are the nicest thing here, even though they need a...
There's not a lot left of them.
There's not a lot left of them, but there's enough left to restore.
Really?
If I gave you...
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is at Ford Abbey in Chard, Somerset.
That's quite a room, isn't it?
Drew's made a couple of purchases.
That's the price for that one.
Yep.
Yes.
And now he's got his eye on a pair of Victorian window seats. But will Alice agree to sell them?
These are a hard one to value as well. £5.50 for the pair.
Can I think about those?
Can you think? Yeah, think about it. What did we offer? £5.50.
Yeah.
We've got room for manoeuvre.
And it's on to another storage area.
Oh, this is a good room, isn't it?
It's quite a nice size for a junk room.
This is a good sized junk room. All good stuff. This is quite nice. You've got great stuff in your junk rooms, I have to say there. Yeah. By far and away the best junk rooms I've been in for years. No.
There's nothing to buy in this room, so Drew returns to those two window seats he spotted earlier.
If I went to, what did I offer, £5.50, just to make it slightly easier for both of us. If I went to £6.50.
Oh, go on then. Get rid of them.
You sure? Thank you very much. There you
Done.
go. Done. I didn't think we were going to get them, to be honest with you. I think with the pair of window seats, honesty was the best policy. We ended up getting them for £6.50. That's fine. Sure? The right place for them really is with me. Get them done and get them sold in a new life. Because if those were left up there, they've lost forever. Now they're saved.
Well, it's been interesting. Always interesting to find out what your furniture's actually like. To be honest, the things that he's taking, I don't ever remember being used in the house. Not knowing very much about this kind of part of the world, I hope he's been quite fair. I think he probably has. I hope we've helped him. And he's freed up some of our rooms.
Right, we're done.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Really
Nice
enjoyed
to
it.
meet you.
Thank you. It's been a brilliant day today.
Wonderful place.
Thank you.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oops, sorry. Financially today, good. We could turn this one round quickly and easily. We've got some nice items. We've got a couple of rare items. They've all been saved. They're all going to go through. And we are going to make a profit out of it. And that is a double whammy on the day. We get to see this, meet Alice, and buy pieces with profit in. That's what we do. Good stuff.
Oh, really good stuff.
Good stock. It amazes me, you know, we go to all these places and all of a sudden, never heard of that place, and staggeringly beautiful. You know,
barely touched.
Interior designers take note. That's how to put a room together. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, but I wasn't surprised when I started to see all the stickers on everything. Anyway, what we did get was good.
Drew and T return to base with their spoils.
Welcome.
Hello, how you doing? We've got some cracking stuff. That was in the junk room.
No. That's fab.
It's nice, isn't it? This, it is what it is. We're not going to spend a lot of time or money or effort on it. Just peel all this off, Gavin. Off all the way around. Give it a good tidy. That's it. We're not going to do anything else to it. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got used to the fact now of seeing these, looks like somebody's died in them. And that Drew will always say, trust me, and we do now.
There's another one as well. English, low armchair, late 19th century.
In good bonfire condition.
Bonfire condition, as T calls it, yes.
Are you going to restore that?
A little, not much, not much. But the pièce de résistance is this. Pair of early 19th century window seats, faux bamboo.
I love the two window seats. Pretty, elegant. I mean, that was the creme de la creme.
These aren't. I mean, look at that.
I could see it in Drew's face. He was just delighted, and he wanted to show us all his finds. Really, really pleasing.
No sooner is Drew back home than it's time to head out again on a 300-mile drive across the country to East Sussex.
Long, long way from home today, Drew.
We've gone out on a limb today. Literally, we're 6.5 hours drive from home today. But we are going to somewhere that I really, 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 really want to go to.
They're travelling to the small village of Northiam, which is just a stone's throw from the historic seaside town of Rye.
I can't really tell you how much that I couldn't hurry down here fast enough to see the guy we're going to see today.
Fantastic.
We're going to see Phil Collins. This could be the genesis of a new collection.
Fantastic. Is it formal dress?
No, there's no jacket required.
Fantastic.
I'm Phil Collins. We're in the Toy Pedal Car Museum. We've actually got 455 individual makes of cars, but the collection is standing at around about 590 cars.
It's the largest private collection of pedal cars in the UK. In their heyday in the 1920s and 30s, these detailed replicas were a favourite toy for affluent children. Some even had working headlamps, boots and klaxons.
So we're reverting to being children again today?
Instantly. Even more childish than we usually are.
Is that possible?
And working at the same time. Phil?
Hello, Drew.
Drew, how you doing?
Good drive? Good drive?
Yes, long. Long.
Yeah.
Blimey.
Look at my little place.
It's huge. You must have an awful lot of pedal cars in there to fill this space. Ooh. Oh. Yes, look at that little Volkswagen. Oh, yes. Oh, T, check this out. Look at those. Oh, no. Oh, it's just superb. This is brilliant. I'm really genuinely excited. It's brilliant. It's just kid car heaven. I knew I was going to come down today to a pedal car museum, but I had no comprehension of what I was going to really see. Any car enthusiast anywhere in the world should come here. I'm instantly a little boy again, and it's great. It just takes years off you walking around here.
Well,
God, look at this.
I love
the J40.
38,000 of them made, but that's a very early one. There's no number on it.
What's that worth today, do you think?
In that condition?
Yeah.
To the right collector, that would be 3,000, 3,002.
This is just... I don't know where to stop. Look at that there. Is that DRA?
Yeah.
That one there. It's a real classic British motor racing car. They still race them today, don't they?
Yeah,
big.
they live big.
And they're £200,000, £300,000, £400,000, £500,000 for a nice one. Oh look, the
Yes,
Maserati.
Maserati.
That's
Again.
fantastic. If I wanted to buy one so far today, that one.
Right.
Well, as I'm wandering around, I don't know if it's been done intentionally or not, but it's just getting better. Ooh, ooh, wow. So where's the winding facility? Oh, is it a pull?
Yeah.
Ooh, now that's nice.
German.
That's an antique. That's really nice.
Yeah.
What do you call them? Mantique. That's a mantique. That's a me thing. That I like. Look, that's...
It's a me.
What would it cost me to take that home? Don't be careful now, because I will buy it.
Can we come back to that?
Yeah, gives it the other way around.
Possibly no. I don't think it. You know, even if you come up with a silly figure, it still wouldn't. We still wouldn't be able to prize it out of my hands.
There's one. Oh, look. Look, there you go. That's it. That's it.
There's two things in the museum I wouldn't sell. One is my other half, and the other one is a 1928 Bugatti 35A.
Oh.
Made by Bugatti.
No.
By the engineers before they developed the original one.
You're joking?
No.
That I really want to have a look at, a closer look, I really do.
Yeah?
Can we open it up?
Yeah, of course, can.
You've got paperwork saying that is real.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's good, isn't it? Look, they've got the same bound leaf springs as way Bugatti would do it. So you're saying now, hang on, I've got to get my head around this. You're saying that the Bugatti engineers made these?
Made this before...
That one?
Yeah, before they made the original.
Whatever on it. What's it? How much? Seriously, go on, how much?
If it's a 35, it's usual for 25. If it's a 45, it's 75.
Disheartening now. Can't afford it. I had a figure on mine, I was going 10 grand.
But Phil's refusal to sell hasn't dampened Drew's enjoyment.
Wow. I thought you'd finished with us. You must have had the most fun collecting this lot. The thing is, these didn't survive, did they? Because what do boys do when they get hold of a toy? Knock hell out of it. I did.
Yeah.
You know, it's like your mission to try and sort of break it almost, isn't it? Now that's cool.
I knew you were going to see that.
Where did you get that? That's fantastic. That's amazing.
Do you want to get it down and have a look?
Yes, please. I want to get it down and buy it, to be perfectly honest with you. That doesn't fit in with all this anyway. God, look, that's a fantastic thing. Wow.
If you undo this,
yeah,
take that out.
Put the wheel in.
That slides in there, and then you've got a two-wheeler.
That is absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Look at the seat. In my day-to-day job, I'm always looking at form, design, desirability, and something that just floats my boat and I've got to have. Wow. And we came round the corner here and wallop. I saw something that ticked every single box whenever I'm looking for something to sell. I know that that feeling that I get when I see something will always translate to my clients and they're going to go, yes, and feel that excitement. And that's what this little thing gives you the second you see it.
This tricycle was designed in 1949 by an American aircraft engineer, Tony Anthony, and made using his knowledge of aluminium manufacturing. Known as the Converto bike, it was still in production until recently. It could sell for around £550.
There you are.
Anthony Brothers.
Yeah.
Do you think the bars are original to it?
I would... No, because it's chrome.
Yeah. It's very difficult for me to explain why I like this so much. And in some ways, I don't want to explain it. I just know that it's right, and that's sometimes enough. Give us a price.
It's not cheap.
It's not cheap. Ooh, wow.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is at the Pedal Car Museum in East Sussex.
This is brilliant. I'm really genuinely excited. It's brilliant. It's just kid car heaven.
He's trying to buy a vintage tricycle from Phil, but will they be able to agree on a figure?
Seriously, you're looking at about 3.5.
That much, really? Wow. You're talking thousands, aren't you?
No, hundreds.
Oh, hundreds? Oh, that's not bad. I actually thought he was talking about thousands. I was so taken in by the entire place. I was not in business mode at all. I was just enjoying myself. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, we'll have that then. Yeah, that's needed. Hang on, what price did we agree? 3?
I think it's got to be a little bit more than that, Drew.
3.5. Have you got another one to replace it?
Not telling you.
That means yes. How many have you got? Have you got 10 of them upstairs?
Yeah. We make them out in the back garage. At 385.
Sold. Thank you very much. What a super piece of design.
Drew's got to cycle that all the way home.
Yeah.
I don't think... No, I'm not going to. I'll break it, actually. I'm too fat. No, I love that. That's a beautiful piece of design. So simple. Huh. Amazing. Amazing. See, where do we go now? This place just gets better. I have literally turned into a 9-year-old boy again.
Only 9?
7. I wasn't 7 journey. Didn't take long, did it? It took about that long.
Most of the exhibits in the museum are not for sale, but Phil has a private workshop and stockroom upstairs, where he hopes Drew might find more to buy.
Oh, yeah, now you're talking. So you're buying stuff that sort of, you know, sets the scene. That's good, isn't it?
When it goes along, it sparks out the back, should do.
They've got that certain smell, haven't they?
No, and that's got grease all over it as well, I think.
Going up to his workshop means they're not quite museum ready. That might be more us. Very, very good so far. I'm having the time of my life, and I get to buy stuff. Oh, my God. The General Lee. You're kidding me. That's unbelievable. Where do I start? Ah,
Shark-nosed Ferrari, we've got 3 of those.
Shark-nosed Ferrari.
This vintage steel pedal car was manufactured in Italy in the early 1960s. It's a replica of the legendary Ferrari 156 Formula One racing car, known as the Shark Nose, for its characteristic front end. With some restoration, it could be worth £1,000.
Is that for sale?
That's for sale.
How much is that?
£800.
Oof, okay. I do like the condition of it. I'm not a massive Ferrari fan, but I am of the early Enzo period racing cars. I really like it because of the condition. Condition. The front's a bit kicked in, isn't it?
But it's been used.
400 quid. I went in with a cheeky bid, but where I knew I had a margin, and that's all it is about. I've just got to make that margin, and but I've also got to love the item, and I absolutely love the item. What's going to buy it? Really, 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 bottom line, what's going to buy it? I don't know. Go on, hit me with a price, you never know.
6.5.
At 6.5, I've got to sell it for £1,000. It's not the item. I absolutely love the originality of it and the shape, but I just don't think the money's in it. And I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. Let me think about it till we go downstairs. Yeah?
Right, no problem. I'll buy you a cup of tea.
I can't get closer. Just have to walk away. As long as I'm being honest with him, I'm happy with where we were. Super. This collection is superb. It really is. What about these? This little French one. You've got a lot of these down there, haven't you?
Well, yeah, because we've got two of them. Either what they call the pedal one, which is the trike.
So age-wise, turn of the century, maybe a little bit before.
Yeah.
They're little. What's French for horse? Cheval.
This antique horse tricycle was manufactured in France sometime between 1890 and 1910. With iron wheels and a tail made of real horsehair, it was known in French as a velocipede. With some restoration, it could be worth around £550.
Every now and again, I will find something that I think, OK, it's good retail, that's a bill payer. And also, it still has to have all my tick boxes. I'm looking at this. This is more, you know, a good decorative antique, something I can sell on again. Now, these are, even though it looks like quite a rare thing, quite common. But this one is very original. It's got a bit of life left in it. I know what I usually pay for them. This has got a couple of problems.
Yes, I remember.
The pommel's incorrect.
That's right.
There, and it's generally a bit...
Yeah, oh yeah, I agree.
Saying that, I would say, in French terms, that's quite well engineered.
I must agree.
Yeah, their engineering, it's not great, is it?
2.5.
2.5. Yep, sold.
Well done, good.
Thank you. No, it's nice. It's a nice little original one. No, happy with that.
Good.
Yeah, we'll have that. Thank you very much.
With the tour complete, Phil has one last surprise for Drew.
Take the peg out.
Thank you. Whoa. A Europa. I haven't seen one of these in years.
1970.
Cool car. They're almost like jet age, weren't they? But that's... that yours too?
Yeah. The bubble cars are fetching the money, but they're going up to America and they're turning them into cocktail cabinets. But she's a very early one, the KR 200.
OK. I mean, I've never sat in one of these.
Well, I'll let you get in, we'll help you out. Well, there you go.
My boots won't even fit in there.
Oh, I'm in. Yeah. Yeah, this is... I like this, actually. Well, how much would you sell this for?
21.
21. I don't like it that much.
Do you want to try the canopy down?
Yes, please, mate.
What he wants now is a leather helmet and a pair of crash goggles.
I'd love that.
He's already got them.
There you go.
Do you feel you're in the Messerschmitt?
Yeah, you actually do.
A boy racer.
Go on.
There you go. A fantastic day at the Pedal Car Museum. It's brilliant. It's way better than I imagined. The collection is so far-reaching. It's astonishing. Way, way better than I imagined it. So I'll have to go and, I think, probably get loaded up with those two we've got, but that would fit in the van as well, wouldn't it?
It would. It does.
No, stop. Even some things I've got to say no to.
Well, it's been a very interesting day having Drew down here. Both of us had a bit of fun. bit of bartering, learning things. Is it all about money, really? I'm glad he's gone away with a couple of toys anyway. I'd have been disappointed if he hadn't brought anything.
It's about to polish it up. A fantastic day at the Pedal Car Museum. I bought the wooden horse tricycle, astonishing original condition, to the point where I was looking at it going, God, is this a reproduction? Because it's so good. What a great day. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Superb.
Boys in their toys.
It was
nice to meet you.
great. Yeah.
Go careful.
You
have a safe journey.
You took 35 years off me.
Cheers. Careful.
You enjoyed your day with Phil, didn't you? I absolutely loved my day with Phil Collins today. It was brilliant. Not only is he a fabulous drummer, but he's got a fantastic pedal car museum. Fair play. But you just thought, oh, I'd love one of those, I'd love one of those, I'd love one of those. That's the mark of an excellent collection and somebody who's done it from the heart. And I was just blown away by it. I really was.
The next day, Drew is staying in the southeast to pay a much overdue visit to a dealer in Margate.
There's something about these sort of old British seaside towns when they sort of fall into bits that's quite charming. I could do with a good buy today because, you know, I'm desperate for stock. I need stock for the website, I need stock for the fairs, I just need stock. We're going to go and see Ron and Benjamin Scott at Scott's and Margate Antiques.
Ron and Ben Scott are father and son antique dealers. Their shops are adjacent, but their tastes couldn't be more different.
The things that he sells in his store are not the things that I sell, and vice versa. I prefer the oldest, anything pre-1950 looks like me.
My name's Ben Scott, I'm Ron's son. I've had my own business with Junk Deluxe for 7 years now. I prefer things that are mid-century, sort of 50s to 70s.
We're exactly the same and completely different, if you know what I mean.
Hi, you must be Drew.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Yeah,
nice
good.
to finally
Pleased to
put a
meet
face to the name.
Hi, Drew. How are you? Nice to meet you.
How
Good.
you doing?
Yeah, great.
Pleased to meet you.
Hope we can find you some stuff today.
Well, it looks like it. Is all this full?
Yeah.
And
oh, yeah.
that's the other road down there, so...
You're joking?
No, no. Warehouse there. 3 warehouses round the back. Where do you want to start?
You got?
We've got all day.
OK,
We've got all day.
Let's
So
go
who do we
for it.
start with first? Ron?
Start with the old man first.
The old man.
The old man with the old stuff, and then come to see me with the good stuff after.
All right, OK, we'll do that.
Right,
so,
OK,
going in
after
here?
you, yep. Right, let's go upstairs and have a look around and see what we can find up here. See if we can sort out a few winners.
Oh, yes. Wow. Now you're talking. Great building.
Yeah, it's great, and it was built in
fabulous
1930 as an iceworks, ice factory.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
And in 1940, somebody invented refrigerators and they went out of business.
I'm looking for all sorts.
Yeah.
Don't really, you know what it's like. I'll know it when I see it.
Yeah.
Scott's here is famous. I've heard about it, and people have said when you go in there, it's absolutely rammed. But it doesn't really explain just how full the place is. It is absolutely packed. No. You've got enough stock, haven't you?
I've always been one to buy it and pile it high. They're always moaning out, where are we going to put it? I said, don't worry about that.
There's all this room. This is what I said.
all that's empty.
You've got all that room.
All that space is empty.
Wasted all that space.
Yeah, we could build a mezzanine flooring.
Yeah, exactly.
Put some more chairs up. Afraid to say.
So where's all your stuff coming from? House clearances?
Yeah, lots from house clearances and solicitors from estates, and well, we've been here a while now, and lots of stuff gets brought in for us, which is handy. I do pretty well with this French stuff. It's very popular because all the fashionistas like it, and they paint it purple and...
do you go over to France for it?
Yeah, France, Belgium and Holland, we go once a month. Top's a bit scruffy.
Yeah. No, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm a bit scruffy.
This late 19th century Scottish bobbin table is made from fruit wood, which gives it its distinctive patina and colour. Its octagonal top and tripod legs make it an unusual find for Drew. With minimal restoration, it could be worth £120.
55 quid?
Yeah, 45 if you like. That's the best I can do.
Sold.
Good man.
Thank you. Little side tables always sell well. He gave me a bit of discount. We bought it on the spot. Nice quick sale as well. That'll be on the website in 2 minutes. Oh, cool, look at the size of this place.
What we're going to find down here, Drew, let's hope we can find something, eh?
Definitely.
Right, what we've got in here, a lot of the stuff in here is sold. I know you're in Wales, but you've got any London customers? Look, that's a winner. I can't see a date on it anywhere.
Yeah, it's quite clean. It's clear Ron, after 40-odd years of experience, knows what I want. So straight away, you've got London clients. Do you want an old map of London? Yes. What's the money?
50 quid, 40 quid to you.
40 quid, sold. Thank you. Yes,
Thank you.
Very nice. That look all right framed up, actually.
Yeah,
Sort of benefit from a bit of framing. There's a quick earner there. I can double my money on that or frame it up and triple up on that very, very easily. Nice item, great price. How long have you been here, Ron?
Oh, we moved in here in 1979. We hope to get it straight soon.
And the years of hoarding are evident.
This is the room that my friend calls a chair cemetery. And I thought she meant this is where chairs come to die.
No.
And she said, no, it's because they're all lined up like gravestones. Oh, right.
But they're resting.
Yeah, that's it. They're like actors.
Yeah. You've got everything. You've got Victorian, Edwardian, 70s, Urkel, new.
Yeah.
These are good news now, aren't they?
Well, not particularly those wide Dutch ones, but the English ones are.
We come down into the cellar now. There's so much stuff in it. There's got to be something else for me. Just on the percentages, there's got to be something. So we'll keep going. It's good fun. Oh, here you go, Ron. That sort of thing. It's had the top changed on it, but...
Yeah.
That sort of thing I'm always looking for.
Yeah, can you clean that up, make a new top for it?
Industrial school, school stool. You've got to wind them all the way up, though, because they do tend to get a bit knackered. That one's good. European.
Yeah.
Not British. Probably Dutch, more than likely looking at it. German, that type of thing.
Yeah, could even be somebody deceived, but East German.
East German, yeah. So we'll just chamfer the edge of that a bit, stain it, or even put an old piece of mahogany on it, which it would have had.
Yeah.
Little button seat on it. They always sell well, particularly if we get the runs of them.
Yeah.
This painted steel machinist's stool was built in Europe in the 1950s. It could be worth £75.
It depends. I know these we buy them all the time. How much are they?
That one's 45 quid, I think, it'll be 40 to you. I'd get, with an original top, I'd have got about 80, 90 quid, but...
Yeah.
Well, 38, if you like. Go on, that's my last word.
Yeah, don't worry, I wasn't even knocking you, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Screwed myself.
If I just keep quiet, will you still keep dropping the prices?
No.
This I do like, actually. It's just the right colour in it. Is that too beaten up?
This bentwood bar stool was manufactured in the early 1900s. The footrest is made of steel. It could sell for £65.
15 quid.
It's cheap, isn't it?
Yeah.
OK.
Yeah.
Better just buy that.
Yeah, I'll have that. I'm not going to bother trying to knock you. All right. No, nothing more down here, Ron.
OK.
On to the next place, please, mate.
Well, we found a couple of bits.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Drew Pritchard is in Margate, visiting neighbouring antique stores run by father and son, Ron and Ben Scott.
Top's a bit scruffy.
Yeah. No, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm a bit scruffy.
Drew's bought a few items from Dad, but now it's over to son Ben's shop to see if he can carry on buying.
So this is Junk Deluxe.
Oh,
My
yes,
little
very
shop.
cool.
A bit of a contrast to the mum and dad
yeah,
section.
it couldn't be more different to your parents' section, could it?
Nice and bright.
Love it. Love it.
A bit more hand-picked.
Super. Like the Horseman lamp. I've just bought one of these. What have you got on that one? 100 quid.
This retro architect's lamp was manufactured by the British firm Hadrill and Horstman in the 1950s. Its innovative counterpoise design enabled the lamp to extend smoothly in any direction. It could be worth around £200.
Can it be 75 quid?
It could twist my arm at 80, but that's really the bottom line.
Thank you, I'll have that. Cool. Marvellous. The good news is I've got the matching one, so now I've got a pair. Great price, perfect condition, don't need to do anything to it, place it with the other one. A pair always sells better than a single. Oh, yes, now you're talking. Brilliant shop, this, Ben.
Thank you. This one says on the sticker, it's a bit wobbly when high, but I think most people are.
I like that. How much is that one? That's got 45. What's the trade on that one?
I can do 35 on that one.
35 sold.
The shopping trip just gets better and better.
30 quid to you, that one.
30 quid. Yeah, sold.
Good man.
Thank you. I love that. Oh, these are good as well. I had a pair of loungers of these.
Yeah, they recline really.
They do
really
these
laid
recline
back.
all the way back?
Yeah, so they're
yes,
really...
they're the ones I had before. Yeah.
These vintage poolside lounger chairs were manufactured by the General Trading Company in the UK in the 1950s. Made of wood and with their original white paint, they're prized by collectors for their retro design. They could sell for £250.
So is that, they're 90 quid each?
That's each, yeah.
Each.
160 would be the death on the pair of them.
What did you say, 160?
160 for the
Any
pair,
work
yeah.
needed?
As far as I know, they're all good to go. Tickety-boo.
Little bit wobbly. Too bad. Yep, sold.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, lovely. We'll have those. What else have we got?
There's a few more bits and bobs to see.
It's great. It's such a good mix of the mid-century and industrial.
Thank you. These are from the Belgian Military Theatre.
Quite clean. I prefer them. I like the way you've left them as well.
You don't want to try and make things look like they're brand new.
No.
Make them so they're clean and usable. They don't make people's clothing dirty when they sit on them. They're functional, but they still show a bit of the sign of history that's gone into them. And
yeah.
These wooden theatre seats were salvaged from a Belgian army cinema. Built in the 1950s, they could be worth around £200 for a bank of 3 seats.
Are they in ready-to-go condition, or is there a trade sale on these?
3-seater ones that we've got at the moment are to be made up, so they're in pieces. So if you take them unmade up, they just need bolting together. It's not complicated.
Yeah.
But if you want to save us the hassle and save us polishing them and cleaning them up, we could do you 160 for a bank of 3.
I'm going to say 150 for them. Do they come with all the nuts and bolts and screws?
Come with everything that needs to put it together, but
Can you just do me... I know it's only a couple. I just want to test the water with my clients, really, with them. I'll take a couple of 300 quid. Yeah?
Go on in.
Thank you.
Good man.
I ended up buying 2 sets of the red folding cinema chairs which come out from an army camp. And I've never seen that design of cinema chair before. But Ben's got multiples. So if I can get somebody into those quickly and get them sold, I can phone up and buy 10 more. So, all in all, a very good buy. 300 quid for 2. Excellent.
Really good, yeah, great. We've had a good time with Drew. A good old wander around, a good chat, done some business. Excellent. He's a top chap.
Yeah, it's good days. Pleased to meet Drew at last. I've heard about him for years, but our paths had never crossed. Done a bit of business. Hopefully he'll be a good contact in the future.
The father and son team I met today was great. Ron and Ben, like 2 peas in a pod. Totally different styles, but the same people. Really good guys, great dealers, and really nice to be around.
It was a real variety of things that Drew bought, so he's pretty straight, easy guy to deal with. I told him the price, and it was a yes or a no. That's the way we do business here.
Financially today, excellent. We're going to do well, they've done well. That's what it's all about. I may sell half of what I bought back into the trade that's got a little bit left on for them, and that's how it works. It's just a train. That's how it all happens. It's the natural progression through the trade. I'll definitely be coming back to stock up in a big way from them once I've sold this lot, which won't be long.
Thanks, Drew. It's been a pleasure, mate.
Cheers, fabulous, Ron. I really enjoyed today. Ben,
great to meet you.
Great
Yeah,
stuff.
It's a good day.
Great stuff.
All right, thanks very much.
Thanks, lads.
Thanks a lot.
chaps.
See ya.
Bye.
Good trip back. See ya.
So, fantastic. Did we go mad today? I think you did. Good trade call today. Bought a lot of stuff I can trade very, very quickly, but also I can retail all of that. So it's all little bits, yeah? Lots and lots of little bits. Lots and lots of little purchases, little restoration bits. But all in all, we should quite clearly, over the entire amount, easily double our money.
It's back to Conway, and first off the van, the Pedal Car Museum purchases.
Hello? You have to stick it on here too.
Hello, hello. Oh, Isn't that stunning?
Do you like that?
It's almost
I
your size.
love it. I'm really surprised that you actually came back with something from a toy pedal car museum.
Look at that.
Now that's a boy's bike.
How cool is that?
Yes.
I just love it. I just think it's superb.
You're like a kid in a toy
It
shop.
was pathetic, wasn't it?
It was.
pathetic.
It was.
It's just this, just lovely.
Super, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool, and hardly any work.
There you go.
Well pleased.
What's great about both of those bikes are they can go on the website virtually straight away. There's sort of minimal restoration to do to either of them, so a nice, quick, easy turnaround.
Next, it's the haul from Margate.
I bought 2 rows of these, and they came out of a Belgium army camp, and they were from the cinema.
And we've got somebody, a hairdresser, who's looking for chairs.
Yes. I bought this off the father, which is a 19th century
That's lovely.
bobbin-turned
Bobbin.
octagonal top side table, or occasional table, whatever you want to call it. If you get that sorted, ASAP, and Larry, on the website today, let's get it sold. So that's into your workshop, please. You'll like these.
A lot.
I love them.
Not a lot.
Bought these off Ben.
Oh,
And you've seen these before.
yes.
Well, if you can remember. French pool-side
Yes.
chairs, loungers. Aren't they just fab?
The best item that came off that lorry were the sun loungers. I absolutely adore them, especially if they were by a pool, not in the Welsh rain.
Wicked. Really, really nice. Kind of a job to get out with.
Steady.
I mean, they're really... Aren't they good?
Where's the pool
You
now?
have to yourself by the pool now.
Yes.
Put you outside, there's a room there.
Oh,
Aren't they
they're
great?
lovely.
All right, mate. Take care. Thanks, Alex. Ta-da.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is always looking for new places to pick up state-of-the-art stock for his showroom. Today, he's lined up a visit to a 300-year-old mansion owned by an eccentric entrepreneur and collector. He's travelling 230 miles southeast to Cambridge, a city best known for its university, which was founded in 1209 and is one of the oldest and most distinguished academic institutions in the world.
Going to Anstey Hall to meet John and Johnny, father and son, who run Anstey Hall as a des-res, B&B, wedding location and country house hotel.
Anstey Hall is a 17th century Grade 1 listed building, which currently belongs to John de Bruni. Mr. de Bruni once owned Swain Adney Brig, the famous royal warrant-holding luxury equestrian and leather goods business, which still flourishes today in London's Piccadilly. He now runs the hall with his son, Johnny.
We are clearing out our Augean stables next door. We've going to build some houses there.
It's a perfect opportunity, isn't it? Bring someone in to clear them out, make a bit of money, hopefully.
I think the ideal day would be all the barns empty and a couple of £1 million, really.
Absolutely.
Good morning.
Drew.
Hello. How are you doing?
Welcome to Anstey Hall.
Good to meet you. Drew.
John de Bruni.
John,
How
hi.
do you do?
doing?
I'm John.
How are you doing?
Nice to meet you.
John, that's going to make life a lot easier for us. That's fine, that's
Good.
fine.
Come on in.
Wow. Come on, let's go. Come on in. There you go.
Come on in.
Beautiful hallway. Nice. So this is now a country house hotel?
Yes, it's a super B&B, really.
Okay.
We've got 13 bedrooms.
Oh, that is a super B&B.
Yeah.
Soon to be 20 rooms.
Soon to be 20, yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Very nice. So so you've got a bar.
Yeah. Most important room.
My favourite place to be. Yeah, it's fab. So what's all this about? What's this here?
I had a country clothing business, and that's for buying jodhpurs and getting the length. So you hop on there and it checks the length of your jodhpurs. We had a chain of shops. We had country clothing, and we had one amazing shop in London which had been there since 1750, and with 3 royal warrants. I was the Queen's whipmaker by royal appointment, one stage of my life.
That's very nice, isn't it?
Yes.
Lovely.
This all came from one tree, didn't it?
Yes, it was a walnut tree in the garden that fell over, and they made it. I asked the local wood carvers what it would cost to do today, and he said no one knows how to do it.
There's few and far between.
Yeah.
Few and far between. Just the hours that go into it, nobody would pay for it now.
This bar was a hat maker's bench in my shop, and we made the hat for Steven Spielberg's Raiders of the Lost Ark. That was one of the things we did.
Did you keep one for yourself?
I got one, yeah.
You did?
Got one, yeah.
That's what I'd do as well.
Yeah.
That'd be the smart
Yeah.
thing to do. OK, fab. Yeah, let's see some more, please.
Next, John takes them upstairs to the guest bedrooms.
Well, that's pretty impressive, isn't it?
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah. So people must feel quite special in that, then.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, everything. It's all good-looking. Great mirror. Pretty wonderful. So who's the antique buyer, then?
That's me.
That's you.
Me, but most of it's family, I have to say.
Well, you know, I'm here looking for stock.
Yeah, good.
I want to buy some and I want to try and sell you some.
Good.
So where is the sort of... Have you got a storeroom?
We've got a collection of barns where all the bits for the next project is stacked up, so that might be our best bet.
Can we have a look?
Absolutely.
Let's go. Let's go. I'd like to.
But before they head outside, something catches Drew's eye.
So what have we got here?
These are the whips I was telling you about, made for the Great Exhibition in 1851.
Wow. God,
Really
they
beautiful.
are good, aren't they? And this was the family business?
It was. It was a business.
Wait, that's beautiful. What's that wrapped in?
Quite often kangaroo. It's a good...
Beautiful, isn't it?
Easy for making whips out of.
Little hunting scene running around there. And it's got the Empire.
Everything you could want.
That's the Empire on there.
Yep.
British line. Recumbent on the top. With a child on him.
There you go. Looking after the children of the Empire.
Sitting on top of the world.
Top of the world, yes. Draw first prize in the lottery of life is to be British. And this we keep if we have difficult antique dealers coming. We fend them off with that.
You'll be needing that today. Yeah, you'll be. Best hang on to that, to be honest with you. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Again, all signed. Sterling silver.
Yep.
So what age is this one?
That's modern.
This was a new one.
Yeah,
When
1960s probably.
So when did you stop making these?
They're illegal.
They're illegal
They
now.
got to be. There was a court case, and I know.
Beautiful fit.
Yeah. There you go. Imagine getting on an aeroplane with that. What they'd do to you?
Yes. You'd be off it soon.
You'd be off it.
You wouldn't be flying for a while.
Good.
The whips in the cabinet are not for sale, so it's on to the storage barns.
Lift this one a bit.
Beautiful old barn. Wow.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Let me grab this.
This is the door.
Good door.
This is the door.
Keeps the horses out.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, now you're talking. Wow. That's spectacular, isn't it?
Couple of bits. Yeah.
Got lots of shop fittings.
Lot to look at.
Lot to look at. We're looking in one of the very old timber frame barns, and as well as being pretty spectacular and ancient, it's full of a huge array of period shop fittings which they used in their London store. There's some really good pieces in here. Okay. Yeah, they're all right, aren't they? Okay, they're all right. No cracks in the glass that I can see. These are good shop retail display. Heavy. So we do an awful lot with the fashion retail business, an awful lot with them. And these are perfect for them. They can display watches, jewellery, socks, ties, shirts, you name it, you can put anything in there. A good-looking piece.
These English retail stands with mahogany frames and parquet bases were made in the 1920s. Because of their excellent condition, they could fetch up to £1,300.
So, prices. What sort of price are we looking at for the two...
Two of those.
Display cabinets. How much for those each, say?
God knows.
Roughly, ballpark.
Don't know. Make me an offer.
For the pair, 500.
At Anstey Hall near Cambridge, Drew Pritchard is in his element, searching for stock in the huge outbuildings in the grounds of the estate.
Yeah, they're all right, aren't they?
Yeah.
Drew has found a fine set of retail stands from the 1920s, but is his bid high enough?
For the pair, 500.
I think so.
That's all right.
Yeah,
isn't
I
it?
think it's fair.
That's fair. That's fair, because there's no work to do.
Normally I feel
That's
obliged
all.
to bring you up, but...
You don't have to, you don't have to. That's a fair offer. I bought the 2 vertical display cases, and they'll sell quickly and we'll double our money. But as a first deal, fair price, got them bought straight away. Now I can gauge everything that I see from that one thing now. That's a good thing for me. Now there's more things here that I like the look of. That's too modern. I like this. This thing here. Yeah,
I think there are 2 of those.
It's what, sorry?
I think there are 2 of those.
There is? OK.
I think so.
Fabulous big pull handles, great colour, and then they turn around and say, we've got 2. Now, that does really change things. If I can get hold of a pair, it's going to make it a hell of a lot easier to sell. Incredibly desirable. Really cool.
This mahogany haberdasher's set of drawers with ebony and silver handles was made by the English company Drew & Co. in the early 20th century. It has a value of £1,400.
So you've got 2?
Yes, I think
that makes the difference. If you've got the pair,
yes,
we're looking at more money.
Yes.
Yep. That's what we need to see, really, to be honest with you.
And it's off to search for its twin over in another storage barn.
It's always last, aren't
they? Blimey, big barn.
Where do you want to start in here?
We'll start at the beginning.
Yeah, it's good, always good.
Yeah.
But the mission to find the drawers is put on hold as Drew gets distracted.
More display bits there.
More display. So another couple there.
Yep.
These look almost like they match the other ones.
They do, don't they? Similar?
Condition-wise,
sure,
not as good.
These mahogany retail stands are similar to the first pair Drew bought, but not in such good condition, so they're worth less and need a lot of work. Once restored, they could fetch £1,800.
These aren't as good as the other ones. They're not as nicely, condition-wise. A bit battered.
250? That's fair.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
That's
fair, isn't it?
Yeah,
As long as you can get them out.
Indeed, yeah. And we'll hope you load them as well.
Please. Have to be honest, they look exactly the same as the pair down there. They're in worse condition, but at least I've still got 4 of them. Right, next.
Drew resumes his hunt for the twin of the haberdasher's drawers he saw in the previous barn.
Where?
Feels like a monkey, isn't he?
Trained monkey.
Highly skilled. An awful lot less than it. And the table manners are better.
But it's not that easy to track down.
No, it's not in here. Okay.
No luck in finding it. Drew heads back to the first barn to decide whether it's worth investing in the one piece.
Have we got a price?
600 is a minimum.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, you're done.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll have that. If your chaps are able to sort of get that out, that would be great. I'll have that. I'll have that.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy it all day at £600. That had colour, originality, cool handles, great top. What more could you want? Today, I managed to buy a load of things that I really didn't expect I would get. I've come to a huge country house hotel and estate and ended up buying shop fittings. You know, it's just whatever happens. In this business, you learn to just roll with it and take advantage of the situations that you get offered and make the most of it, and that's what we've done today. Before we go, I hear there's a rare talent we have on board as well.
Yeah.
Yodeling?
I do, yeah.
Rockstar yodeling?
I do.
Quick burst?
My melody!
Perfect. I think that's enough, really.
Just sing that in the van all the way back.
Great stuff.
No, keep me going, yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Pleasure.
Well, we've had a lovely day. It's been great fun meeting him. And we didn't haggle. I was surprised, you know, he comes up with a fair price.
It was very fair. That's one thing I will say. He's very, very fair prices.
Yeah.
You know, a wonderful experience, really.
Yeah.
Before leaving Cambridgeshire, Drew wants to squeeze in another visit to a very different, but hopefully equally lucrative location. It's only a 40-mile drive to the market town of Wisbech, which lies along the banks of the River Nene and is mentioned in the Doomsday Book of 1086.
We're off to a place called Patrick Reclaim. And this is somewhere I'd never heard of before. I got a tip-off saying that it was a very, very large salvage yard, dealing in not only old materials, they've got new stuff there as well.
In operation for over 35 years, Patrick Reclaims and Building Merchants carries everything from building materials to Victorian fireplaces and is currently run by Mark Patrick.
I've heard about Drew. I'm expecting him into later materials, architectural bits and pieces, doors, furniture. What bits and pieces I've got, I suppose.
Well, I think this is definitely the place.
Morning.
Morning.
Hello. Morning, Drew.
Oh, hello. How you
Nice to
doing?
meet you. Nice to meet you.
Tea, how you doing?
Yeah, all good, thank you very much.
This looks big. How big's the yard?
7 acres.
Brilliant. Can
Lovely.
we? Where do we go? This way?
Yeah, if you like, yeah.
All right.
I mean, most of the stuff here are lintels and bits and pieces, but I mean...
So you do modern and old stuff here as well? Anything and everything, really?
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
So these are all tiles? There's nothing else here, is there?
What's down here? Just tiles and bits and pieces down here.
Glass bricks.
You've certainly got a lot of stock.
Yeah, there's quite a bit here.
Do you have any old shop fittings?
Such as?
Anything, really. Cabinets, bars. See those? If you had those, an old version of that.
Yeah, no, I haven't, I don't think, Drew.
It is big, isn't it?
The yard is, yeah.
This yard, it's huge, it's vast. We were walking around the outside and there's loads and loads of roofing tiles and bricks and stuff like that. And it's interesting, but not really my thing. Oh, wow. Now you're talking. It's a huge building.
Yeah.
My God.
It's stored hay and straw years ago. And we just stocked timber and what have you in it since.
So you've always been merchants on this site for something?
Yeah.
God, this place is huge. Look at that. This yard is fantastic. This is the scale of it. It's amazing. As soon as we get into the buildings, this stuff's been here years. I'll dive in here for a second.
Fireplaces, bits and pieces in there.
One thing that I always do is go all the way to the back of every corner, and here you're going to have to, because they've been on site so long, they put something there and forgotten about it. That's what we're looking for.
Anything?
No. So you never know in places like this just how much
stuff... You've got to have a wander through.
They're probably looking for the stuff that you've forgotten about.
If that is that way, I don't know where they are then.
Yeah.
I forgot about them.
To save time, Mark begins to point out objects that he thinks Drew might be interested in.
A cup of tea, nothing like that, no?
No. No, no good.
Marble bath over there.
That one there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too new.
There's some nice oak doors down there. That'll be too modern for you, though, Drew. I'll show you while you're here.
Nice, but no.
Too modern.
Too modern.
That's quite a nice fire surround, this one here.
Yeah, no, too new again. No, too plain. You have to just keep looking because you've got to look through one layer and then another layer and then another layer.
My father is still...
still buying?
Yeah, he's still bowling. Yeah, he's 82.
I love that.
Yeah. It's
a disease, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is, yeah. Very nice, though. I enjoy it.
If you buy something from over there, Drew, you're bringing it back yourself?
If I ever get out of here.
Oh, careful. I think it's part of the job. You become a hoarder, don't you?
Yeah, no, this is just a really good collection. This is good. Because you're selling it, aren't you? So you're not a hoarder.
Yeah.
That's how Drew's justifying it to himself.
That's how I'm justifying
anyway.
it to me, yeah.
That's it.
Despite the huge amount of stock, nothing seems to appeal to Drew.
So I don't know what's down here for you, Drew. Let's have a look. More
This is more your sort of trad salvage yard, isn't it, this bit?
Yeah.
Can we get down there and have a look at that?
Yeah, have a look.
At last, he spots something.
That's what I'm looking at.
That's a Volkswagen generator.
Yeah, single port, Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Famously known for cars, Volkswagen also manufactured standalone industrial generators. This one from the late 1960s was probably used to pump water or to power industrial lighting. Still in working order, it could fetch up to £650.
There's a huge Volkswagen community in Britain, huge. And one thing I do know that this is so incredibly original, and I think that must be unusual. I've not seen many of these, so to find such a good original one, I'm very fortunate.
What's it worth? And you've got to get it out, obviously.
You got it out, 700 quid.
How much?
700.
700? No. No, not 700. Not 700. Can I give you a bid? And it's nowhere near what you're asking.
You can try.
I can try.
Yeah.
250.
No good.
No good?
No. 500 quid to buy it.
No. 3?
No good.
350.
No good.
I can't pay 5 because by the time I get it out and clean it up, it's going to owe me 550, and then it's worth 7. If it's worth 7, I'm making 150 quid after tax. It's not worth.
Just a bit of history, isn't it?
4.5. 4.5.
Top architectural salvager Drew Pritchard is at Patrick Reclaims, a gigantic salvage yard in Wisbech near Cambridge.
God, this place is huge. Look at that.
Amongst the mounds of salvage, Drew has spotted a rare Volkswagen industrial generator. But will owner Mark Patrick let it go?
4.5. 4.5.
Well, done.
Thank you.
All right.
Brilliant.
Lovely.
Today was a very good day. I really enjoyed it. To be honest, I really enjoyed just wandering around such a huge salvage yard. This is a massive yard full of stuff. Never knew it existed. Fantastic.
I had Drew down today, looking around the yard. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Overall, we both had a good deal, I think. He's happy with what he's got, I'm happy with what I've got done, and it's all good.
So, I don't think you've ever bought anything that heavy before?
Strange ones, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to buy a Volkswagen generator engine.
Let's see if it generates some money.
Hey, generating money.
Hey.
There we go.
Gets
You're
better
off
then,
now.
gets better.
It's back to Conwy, and first off the van are the items from Apley Hall.
Peace.
Yeah. Come here, we'll put the other one behind there. So bow fronted, parquetry base, London maker, all original glass, all original hinges, all original locks.
These are fab, Drew.
You like them?
These are absolutely, yep. Those upright display cabinets, fantastic. Just knockout, actually. Oh, this is.
Look at that.
Oh.
Isn't that great?
That is stunning, actually. That chest of drawers. The handles, the size of it, the colour. I mean, it's just, wow. A gem of a find.
But what will Rebecca make of the industrial generator?
Right.
You're going to weigh it in?
No, I'm not going to weigh it in.
Really?
I got this for the bargain price of 450 quid. It is a Volkswagen stationary generator.
So what are we going to do with it?
We're going to sell it.
To
a Volkswagen enthusiast.
You?
Who needs a generator?
Yes.
It's a hump of metal, and I'm not interested in the slightest. Anyway, I'll leave him to it.
Drew regularly drives for miles across the country in pursuit of top-quality items. But he knows it's equally important to keep his eye on dealers closer to home. Today, he's taking the short trip to Leake, on the edge of the Peak District. A major producer of textiles from the Industrial Revolution until the mid-20th century, Leake is now an affluent market town with a large number of antique shops.
Today we're off to Leake in Staffordshire to see a guy called Steve Ford, who runs a business called Odeon Antiques. Leake is a sort of a bit of a stomping ground. I'll come here every now and again, you know, at least once a month and have a good look round. But what he's got another warehouse as well, just up the street from his shop, which is rammed full of stuff.
My name's Steve Ford, and we've been here for approximately 25 years. We do quite a lot of painted work, a lot of lighting, industrial, interesting items. Hopefully Drew will find something he likes. We've got a fair range of things, and keep my fingers crossed.
Steve.
Hi.
Drew, how you doing? Yeah, I'll wait.
Right, thank you. Hi,
Antique,
how you doing? How you doing? You all right?
We're looking for stock. Just
Right.
wondered what you've got in.
We've got a bit.
A bit?
Whether it's the right stuff or not, I don't
Well,
know.
you never know. I'd like to have a look, though.
Yeah.
Because this is just restoration down here.
Yeah, mainly restoration.
OK, are we right to have a look upstairs?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to show us through?
Yeah, obviously.
The rooms upstairs are reserved for trade only and are not open to the public.
3,000 square foot.
Ah, yeah, good. Great stuff. It's good you can see everything, which is
tried to sort of, you know, chaotic, but sort of so you can see things. But
it's 50 times better than an awful lot of the places we go to be honest with you.
It has been worse.
Yours,
Yeah, my warehouse actually was you couldn't see anything. We had a big clear up. This is good because you're able to wander around, see everything. And I can't tell you what a difference that makes. It's so nice, and you've sort of gone, OK, that's sort of toys. There's mannequins, there's industrial things, there's, you know, stuff from factories. It just makes your life so much quicker when you do this for as a living.
How big was the bottle of wine?
It's never big enough, though, is it, Tim?
No.
This is really good. You usually go places and you can't see anything, and this is making it really easy to see everything, isn't it? Organised
chaos.
Yeah. It's got a price on it. Metal cabinet. Is it English, this?
Yeah, I think so.
So is it all metal?
Yeah.
The whole thing. Have you painted it, or did it come? That's how it's come, isn't it?
No, I can't remember actually. I think I've painted it. Had it stripped and then
given it quite a good effect you've done on that, actually.
Yeah, I've got to.
Yeah. Does that work?
Is that unusually deep?
It is deep. Yeah, it is a deep one.
This English painted metal cabinet would have been used in an office. The unusual design with the cornice on the top make it attractive, and it could fetch up to £950.
What's the trade on it?
Is there a price on that? I can't even read it myself.
325 on it.
250.
250.
That's a fair price for that.
That's a fair price.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's have that.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that's great, we'll have that. There you go, T. Massive and heavy.
Nice.
Thanks. It's got a good retail vibe about that one, that's for sure. It can be sort of reused and go into a kitchen, go into your living room, go into a bedroom or a bathroom. Particularly steel furniture looks good in bathrooms. Asking price 250, bang on, we're going to buy that. We've got minor work, and that can hit the floor and be sold quickly.
Drew will buy all the things that have got lots of things in or on them.
Right, that's fine.
That's nice, difficult access for you.
No, that's fine.
That's an interesting one. How strange, I've just bought one of those as well. Did you put it on that base?
Yeah, there's two of them. They're old bases.
They're old bases? This bit?
Yeah.
These 1950s machinists' work lamps were made by the well-known London company Mech Elec and are a larger size than usual. Once rewired, they could be worth up to £950.
What do these go for then, sort of as is?
Could do with about 350 each on them.
350 each?
Yeah.
That's too much for me.
I
know where you're coming from, but...
It's just, yeah.
But I do like them. They're both the same height, aren't they?
Yeah, they're identical.
I do like the paint on them as well. I've got a figure in my head, and it is away from yours. I think it's a decent bid, but it is a bit far away from what you're asking. But I think it's the maximum I can go. It's 500 for the pair. It's just, I think that's where, and that's
I was going to say straight away, I'd do them for 300 quid each.
Just can't get there. I think mentally it's sort of...
They just fetch such good money, and they're just so unusual, just having a pair.
I hate bidding people. I like just to say yes, no, yes, no. You know, it's sort of much easier. 550, I'll take them as they are.
Yeah, OK.
Yeah?
I'll go for that. That's
Thank you. No, much appreciated, I understand. That's a fair wedge off there. These are big. They're in the original paint. They're undamaged, and there's a pair, and they're on period-looking bases. They've got all the things in those items that we're looking for. Valuable items as well, put in the right place to sell.
I think that's a dentist's one.
Yeah, it is, yeah, operating stool. So these are great teeth because they've got they're sprung.
Yeah.
So you can sort of move forward and backwards, whatever, on them.
This English Sterling operating stool was made by the Amalgamated Dental Company in the 1930s. Its revolving and tilting ability makes it unusual and collectible, so could have a value of up to £200.
How much would that be?
I need 100 quid for that one.
100 quid?
Yeah.
Can we go 100 quid and do 80 quid?
Yeah.
I don't want to hit you too hard.
No, I'll do 80 quid. Yeah,
fine.
that's fine.
Sold.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll have that. This is what going to trade warehouses is all about. I'm able to walk into one room and buy 3 things off one guy very quickly at right money that I can sell. That's what it is. Go down the road and have a look at the shop.
Yep.
Now we're into the shop, and hopefully there'll be a bit more, because that could be where the really good stuff is, or it might just be where the stuff that isn't viable. Who knows, but next on the list. There you go, chaps. Good. It's very good. Takes an awful lot of work, doesn't it, to get them to this state?
It certainly does.
Yeah. It's a big old shop as well, isn't it? Wow. It's fab. So it's mainly focused on lights with sort of painted furniture and...
A bit of industrial stuff.
Bit of industrial, bit of everything. Bit of retro and vintage and things like that. Fantastic. They seem to sort of stick out like a sore thumb, really, like pair of side tables there.
Yeah, they're actually customers that we get asked occasionally, as you do with the shop. Can we sell them for us?
Oh, really?
So, they're not actually ours.
They're not actually yours. Yeah. Well, that's a shame, because I quite like them.
Yes, no, I quite like them as well.
They're not the best thing in the world, but they've got a look, and they're useful. The amount of times I'm asked for pairs of tables, it's nearly every other day by decorators.
These matching 1970s side tables are made of tropical wood and have tripod bases and red leather inserts on the top. They could be sold for £650.
Quite like them, but they're too...
sale.
Yeah, they are. They're too much money.
Yeah.
Being that they're customers, can I put in a very, very cheeky bid?
Yeah, give her a ring and ask her.
300 quid.
For the pair?
For the pair.
Yeah. I'll give her a ring, yeah.
Because I don't think they're that old, but I've got
I like
something about them. I like the colour. But if she wants rid, is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
OK, all right, I'll catch up with you in a minute.
OK, I'll help you.
Fingers crossed.
You never know.
You never know. Steve has gone off to talk to the person. I put a cheeky bid in, see what happens. This happens occasionally. He's gone off to speak to the customer, so I'll just hang around and wait.
I've got through to her. She'd take 350 of it for them, definitely now. She's going to give me a ring back in a minute.
Meet her halfway, 325. Buy them now, pay you now. Done deal. Finished.
That's what she's phoning for. 350 now, or she's just going to check what she's paid for them, and then she may knock you a bit more off.
Let's get them out and have a look at them. Make sure that they're absolutely a pair.
Hi, how are you doing? Hi. He wants to meet you halfway, 325.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is in Leake in Staffordshire.
Ah, yeah, good. Great stuff.
He's had a good look through the stock rooms of Odeon Antiques, and he's made an offer on a pair of 1970s side tables owned by one of Steve's customers. But will his bid be accepted?
He wants to meet you halfway, 325. Is that okay? That's great. No problem. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's it.
Done?
Deal, yeah.
Happy. Great. Let's get them out. That'll do. Really good day today. Managed to buy 4 things, all of them good. I've bought 2 things with quite a bit of profit in them, and 2 that don't need any work whatsoever and I can sell straight away. So all in all, a very, very good day. I'll definitely be back. At least they're light. Yeah-ish. Great colour.
I think Drew's done OK out of it. I'm happy. Where we are up in Leake, it's always a little bit difficult to sell industrial stuff. I know if I was to go down to London, I could get better money for it, but at the end of the day, that's what Drew does, and that's what it's all about. You know, you make some money, I'll make some money, and hopefully everybody's happy.
Steve, thanks so much.
No problem. Nice to meet you.
Really good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
And good deals.
Glad you're pleased.
Very pleased. We'll be back.
See you later.
See you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Did you enjoy that then?
I did. That was a good one.
Yes.
Actually, not bad at all. I think it all tops up. There's a few £100 profit there on the day, without a massive amount of work. Because we don't have the time. We've got so much stuff going through the shop. But 2 of those things are going to... What are you laughing at?
Finn?
What are you laughing at?
You're going, oh, it's too much work. From your comfy sofa.
You're complaining again.
Yes.
You've got the easiest job in Britain today.
I haven't.
You have.
You've got the easiest ponce about a shop going, that's my thing. And then get me to put it in the van. Are you telling me that's hard work?
I do all the hard work. Mentally, it's absolutely frazzling.
Yes, it's mental.
I pay the bills, trust me. It's the hardest job there is.
And agreeing to disagree, the duo head back to base in Conwy, North Wales.
Eds! Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah.
Good time?
Yes, actually. Not bad at all.
Oh, they're divine.
Aren't they fab?
Amazing.
Pair,
Fantastic.
same length of each section. So they're a mint exact pair. Pretty much untouched. We're just going to give them a really good hand polish and clean so they're spotless.
The great big green floor lights, I mean, amazing. When they're done and they're on the website, they'll just fly out. They are so unusual. I mean, the size is just phenomenal.
Nice.
Very decorative.
Decorative. The quality is in places good and in other places bad. I wish they hadn't done that around there. The top's a fantastic colour. The shape's good. Could have done with a little bit more curve there. But just a really nice clean on those, Gav. Bring the colour out. That's it. We can start selling those straight away. Not bad, though.
Cool. Not bad.
But if you can get rid of those, Gav, it's not going to take you very long to go through those, is it? 20 minutes, half an hour?
About a day.
A day.
A day.
It'll feel like a day. Gav, Ollie, I'll need you two as well. This is heavy.
Like a coal bunker. From here, it does.
It's not a coal bunker.
Oh, no, it's not. It's
coal.
now.
Bloody cheek. It's not the finest antique in Britain, I'll give you that.
No.
It's not even an antique. Can we spin it round, see the front of it?
Well, it's over a day old. It's a day old, at least.
If I lift you on it.
It's not a coal bunker.
It's not a...
No.
Thank you.
Really nice, it is. It is.
It is. Mind your feet, guys. Nice old paint. I don't know if he said he'd painted it or not. It's got a cornice on it, which is unusual. You know, you don't often see those.
It's a very grand cupboard, actually. Yeah.
But no money to spend. Bit of time. Gav, half a day. Get that ready, max. And get it in the shop, and I think double the money. Yeah?
I like it.
Good.
Really like
Let's get that one in then.
Great day for Drew. And for us, actually, because there's not a lot of restoration work to be done. There's some nice profit in some of those items. So, you know, I'm delighted, so, and I know Drew is.
A few days later, and Salvage Supremo Drew Pritchard hits the road to follow an exciting new lead. It's a 2-hour drive southeast to Shropshire, to a magnificent estate near the town of Bridgnorth.
I think we come to Shropshire quite a bit. I come down here a lot, an awful lot. It's one of my stomping grounds for finding stuff. It's got an awful lot of very big country houses that have been down here. A lot of money, a lot of wealth, and still retains a lot of that today. And we're off to see a Lord Gavin Hamilton.
Right.
And he inherited a huge estate down here 7 years ago. But what he's asked us to do is have a look at some furniture in a big shed that they've got from some of the houses, and this sounds like the better stuff.
Right.
Owned by the Hamilton family for nearly 150 years, Apley Estate consists of some 8,500 acres, 300 residential properties, a station house, and a large suspension bridge that crosses the River Severn. The Great Hall and many of the family's antiques were sold, but Lord Hamilton's hopeful that some neglected bits and pieces might appeal to Drew.
We're looking forward to seeing Drew, showing him around the estate and also our furniture barn where we store the old furniture that we don't have use for anymore, can't fit in, just to see if there's anything that would interest him for his business.
Nice, nice, classical English country house. Hello.
Hello, Drew.
How are you doing?
Welcome to Apley Estate.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
Nice to meet you. Very well, thanks.
Good, good, good. I brought tea with me.
Excellent. Hello, Tea.
How are you? You good?
Very well, thanks. Nice to meet you.
And you?
Lovely place you got here.
Thank you very much.
Gorgeous. Very much.
Yeah, this is Harrington Hall, where I've lived for the past 7 years.
Oh, wow. So where to first, then? Because I know we're here to look at some furniture, but we're happy to look around anywhere you like.
Yeah, well, we'll go and I'll give you a tour of the estate first.
Yes, please.
I'll show you all that we've been doing, and then we'll have a look at the furniture afterwards.
Wonderful. Yeah, lead on. Let's have a look.
The first stop on the tour, a building that was once Apley Estate's private railway station.
So what was this? This was the ticket office or the waiting room, or what was this?
Yeah, well, I think it was a combined ticket office and waiting room. It makes a really beautiful room now with a high ceiling.
So people can come and stay here?
People can come and stay here.
It's fantastic. That is quite something, though, to have your own railway station.
Well, I suppose so. Shame the trains aren't here anymore.
No, true.
What you to aim for, Drew?
Yeah. Well, it's on the list. Yeah.
Fiction Towers stop.
Next, it's over to the suspension bridge, built especially for the estate in 1905.
Poo sticks.
Poo sticks. Here we go.
Poo sticks.
Here's
Got to
one
do
I
this.
prepared earlier.
Right. 1, 2, go. That was definitely mine. See that one in the lead?
The one in the lead.
One in the lead. That's yours, T.
Is it? Distant third.
It was a good,
very distant.
strong third. Yeah. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, stunning.
One of the greatest pleasures of my job is meeting really interesting people and getting into places which you'd never get to. And then seeing things like that station, having his own station because I just want one. That's great. That's very British. I like that.
While the estate is impressive, Drew is here to buy. So, as promised, Lord Hamilton takes him to one of his storage sheds.
This is where I want to be, really. Oh, yeah, a lot. This is all the family furniture.
Some of it.
Nice old mirror. They could have used this portrait or landscape, couldn't they? Portrait, they've had it as portrait. I see a painted mirror as soon as I walk through the door. It's on my right-hand side down. It's got nice old sort of ebonising, proper ebonising, what's left of it, and proper old gilding as well. Extremely worn.
This English ebonised and gilt mirror with original plate and backboards is from the early 19th century. After a basic polish, it could be worth up to £600.
The ridiculous thing, if the mirror was more distressed, it would be a lot more valuable to me.
All right, so I should have left it outside a bit longer then.
Yeah. I think it's worth, to see a profit, 300.
300.
300.
400.
400. Yes, I'm not in an arguing mood today. Yeah,
that's good. This is.
Mirrors are something I always want. Big mirrors are good, but not too big, and that falls just in about the right middle. It's not too big, but it'll fit more or less anywhere as well. And it's big enough to see most of your body, and people like that.
With his first purchase made, Drew resumes his hunt. But despite piles of antique furniture, nothing is catching his eye.
What's that in there? It's like a nice old cupboard. This black and gold, because that mirror's painted black and gold. Did you have that? Is that from one bit of the particular bit of the house?
I'm not sure, actually. I think it's probably something that came out of Apley.
He's got a black painted, what would have been a wardrobe or a linen press, but that black and gold painting that matches the mirror is on that too. So I've now got another piece of furniture that matches that piece of furniture in a similar distressed condition.
This cupboard is from the late Georgian period and has original black painted finish and gilt detailing. Once restored, it could fetch up to £800.
I'm going to have to put some shelving or something in it. Have to be made into a useful piece of furniture. Again, it's a useless piece of furniture because hangers won't hang that way in it. They'd only hang that way. So we're going to put some shelves in there if we're able to buy it, turn it into more of a food cupboard.
Yeah, would you give me 300 for that?
Yes. There you go, we'll have that. Okay. Thank you, deal. Thank you very much. Financially today, as a sort of, you know, a house call, because this is what this is, financially it'll pay off. We're not that far away from home, only a couple of hours. And I bought 2 pieces, but there's profit in both and enough to make it worth coming here today.
Okay, look.
It's been a very good day for both of us. He's found a couple of good items. He's had a good look around the estate, and hopefully he's had an entertaining day, and I've enjoyed it as well.
So you had a fun day today then?
I have. What we bought though, that's all right.
Mirrors, not as distressed as you normally buy?
No, not at all, but the frame's nice, you know? The cabinet, although looking a bit dull, the paint's fab.
With 2 valuable pieces on board, Drew and T make the trek back to base.
Pete, done?
Yeah.
Welcome home.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Have you had a good time?
Yes, we've got some bits. So a mirror. It's got the original gilding.
It's lovely.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Not as distressed as Drew tends to like the mirror plate, but very, very commercial. Ah, big old cupboard, that's lovely.
Original paint.
Well done.
It's got all the right things to be an early 19th century one as well.
Ooh, please.
Really nice bit of rough oak on the top, which gives it a nice date. Original paint, original gilding, original handles, original base, no interior. So we'll shelve it.
It's original one.
It's very, very original.
The next day, French polisher Alex gets to work on making the shelves for the Georgian cupboard.
So we've got this nice old yellow pine, which will be perfect for the interior. So we just need to cut it to size, and then we can fit it.
Once the planks are cut, Gavin strips all the paint off to get to the original pine. And Alex stains strips of wood that will hold the shelves in place.
See, it just looks nice and aged. So we're just beating up the edges of the repairs to give them an older look about them, make them look a bit worn, get a bit of a patina on them, and then we'll just rough them up a bit more.
Once he's satisfied with the look of the wood strips, it's time to stain the shelves. After they're stained to match the colour of the cupboard, the shelves can be fitted. The Georgian cabinet is now ready for Drew's inspection.
So we're all done. Got a nice shine on it for you.
Very nice.
Lost all the knobs and the catches.
Perfect.
A nice new brass lock.
Lovely. English.
We've fitted new shelves in there out of the old timber. New support, so yeah.
Nobody would ever know. It's come up exactly how I thought. In some ways slightly better because Alex has managed to find some old shelves and make them fit. So the whole thing's good, the lock's good on it, it's got a good quality English solid brass lock on it now. That all works. So it's a good piece of furniture now, it's useful, it's good looking, it's the right colour, the finish is just perfect, some of the wear is absolutely outstanding. And it just sits well. It's not too tall either, so it's going to fit most places, and it's not too deep. So it's got everything going for it. And there's a profit there. All I've got to do now is sell it.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard has just been tipped off about a large country estate that's been refurbished and could have some interesting pieces for sale. So he's back on the road to check it out. It's a 3-hour drive north to the Lake District. The village of Askham is set in the Eden Valley, a mix of picturesque villages, lush green fells and wild heathland.
We're coming a long way up the M6 today, Drew.
We are. We are Oop North, and we are off to Askham Hall to see they've got a Grade 1 13th century peel tower in the middle of a beautiful estate in the middle of the British countryside.
Are we ever leaving?
We're not leaving. No, well, hopefully we're not leaving without any stock. We're off to meet Charles Lowther, or Charlie Lowther, as I think he prefers to be known.
Okay. I'm Charles Lowther, and welcome to Askham Hall. And Askham Hall is a home that my family have lived in for the last 200 years. We've got some fantastic old antiques in the house, and we're hoping that Drew will come along and find some little nuggets. And I'm open to a bid, and I like a good haggle, so, you know, see what happens.
Askham Hall dates back to the 13th century. It was built as part of a network of peel towers, fortified tower houses that guarded England against Scottish raiders. Charlie's ancestors once owned most of Cumbria. Today, Charlie is working hard to turn the estate into a viable business, and his childhood home is now a luxury hotel and boat hole. Much of the old furnishings and fittings were used in the renovations, but some were abandoned.
But it's got all the right credentials. Extremely wealthy family in the past. I mean, extremely wealthy.
Yeah.
One of the wealthiest families in Britain in the 19th century.
So we're looking at top end today, possibly.
I think whatever we find will be the best of the best. Now, if we just can get a little bit of that, we're doing well. Askham Hall Gardens. Right, try not to hit the gateposts.
Shall do my best.
It's a bit tight.
Nudge on the gate there, and we're in.
Oh, it's beautiful. Look at those. Look at those. Charles.
Charlie.
Hey, Charlie. Drew, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
How you doing? Nice to meet you. This is Porter.
Hello, Porter. Hello.
Yeah, welcome to Askham Hall.
Thank you very much.
Come on a good day.
Yes,
thankfully. We were a bit worried earlier. It was going to be a bit rainy, but it's cleared up nicely, so yeah.
It's really, really beautiful, isn't it? Well, I'd love to see the inside.
Great, we'll come in.
Yeah.
Thank you. Come in.
Thank you.
See the griffins on the chairs here?
I know.
These are all
already
the
started spotting nice bits of furniture everywhere.
This is the welcome to the hallway.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Very beautiful. Love the lighting against this. No, it's wonderful. This room looks interesting.
Yeah, come
because
through.
your whole concept here and the ethos behind the place is what exactly?
It's about food. We have all our own animals. We have a big polytunnel. We have our own vegetable gardens. And we've got some really amazing chefs. And the idea is that people come here. It's like a home from home. They can relax and they can kick back as if they're just chilling out at home. It's not like a hotel.
It's like being at home or at your friend's house, isn't it?
That's well, if your friends have got a place like this, then they're doing all right.
None of my friends got a place like this, no.
No, and then you just come in, have a drink, chill out, and then go and have an amazing dinner.
Lovely. So are we in the Peel Tower now?
This is, yeah.
It's got such a great feel to the building, hasn't it? It really has. But we're here to buy. Nothing in the house for me, I know that. But I'd like to see what you don't want.
Well, there's homes for everything, but so far there's things we haven't found homes for, so this is your lucky day. You got a chance to come and pick up something really unusual.
That's wonderful. Let's go and have a look.
Okay.
Come on, Porter. Come on. Same thing. Battered to hell.
This
kicked around everywhere.
Do you recognise what this is? So these are all the storerooms that we've been using for leftovers. Do you want to go in first?
Yeah, please.
After you. After you. No, tea.
Well, this has to be the tidiest storeroom I've ever been in. I'm all right to poke around?
Yeah, go for it, yeah. We've got all these lovely glasses.
They're nice.
Yeah, they're very, 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 very nice glasses.
Little rummers.
Yeah. Then you've got all these decanter bottles.
I like that one.
She's quite cool, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a bit naughty.
Yeah. For coffee, you know...
Nothing better.
Nothing better. And we've got loads of these in the restaurant now. And we use all this kind of stuff for...
Whoa.
Wow. What's that?
It's a sceptre. Can I lift it out?
Yeah, go for it.
Did you not know that was there, then?
No, I didn't know it was there.
Wow.
But is that ivory?
Yes.
That's pretty that's not because it's so smooth, isn't it?
One piece to there, then another, and then another.
Does that mean you're not allowed to buy it?
No, it's absolutely fine.
As long as it's not new.
I think it's pre-46, 1946. You're OK.
This ivory sceptre was made in the UK in the 19th century. Sceptres have been used since ancient Greek civilization as a symbol of power and authority. They're often made of metal or carved wood and topped with precious stones. This one could be worth £6,000.
This is remarkable. What a thing to find. Value-wise.
That's the thing, and so many of these things are very...
I mean, where do you even start?
Yeah.
Really no idea. Never seen one before.
No.
I couldn't sell it, I don't think.
No. I don't think I can sell it.
If I were you, I wouldn't sell it.
No.
It's part of the history of the house, and in 100 years' time, maybe...
It will come into context at some stage.
Yes. A bespoke, top-of-the-range, money, no object item, and that's what that is. You won't find much better this side of a palace. Amazing. Right, I think we better put that back.
Yeah.
There you go. Shall we move on to the next room?
Sure.
Come on. Very, very
There's more storerooms here.
Nice little garden bench.
Yeah. There's... Those are my mum's old deck chairs.
Goals. I can't believe it.
What?
I bought a pair of these last week. I haven't had any in 15 years, and I bought a pair last week.
All right.
In a junk shop in Margate.
Yeah. They're quite comfy, actually.
They're cool, aren't they?
These retro poolside chairs were made by the General Trading Company in the UK in the 1950s. Made of wood and treated to resist the elements, these elegant but practical chairs would have been perfect for guests to lounge in by a private pool. As a pair, they could sell for £450.
Those chairs have just got design, glamour, old world glamour. You know, you imagine the 50s, Monaco, whizzing up in your convertible Maserati, jump out next to the pool, somebody brings you gin and tonic, you'd be sat in that chair. That's what that chair tells you. So, do you think you could let those go?
Top salvager Drew Pritchard is at Askham Hall in Cumbria.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Very beautiful. Wow.
He hasn't bought anything yet, though he has got his eye on a pair of 1950s pool chairs.
What?
These are cool. Like these a lot.
But will Charlie Lowther agree to sell?
They're quite comfy, actually.
They're cool, aren't they? I've just bought a pair, and I paid £160 for the pair.
Right.
So I don't know if... Are we in the right ballpark?
I was never going to use them, so... Yeah, if you think that's something that you,
Well, I'll tell you what, to be fair with you, because you're not sure either, if I give you a couple £100 for the pair, I'm happy.
Fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's have a deal. Thanks, Charlie.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Something that I would never have thought you would have been interested in. I just thought...
Just the design is so good. Our design clientele will love these. First deal, let's be really fair. Charlie's happy, I'm happy. Can't wait to see the next room.
Before they go on to another room, something catches Drew's eye.
Like those. I think there's somebody in there he wants.
Yeah. So these one out as well.
Yeah. So these are from the 50s?
They're quite cool.
Yeah. Good look. I stumbled across a pair of beautiful white glazed table lamps. Italian, 50s, really cool. A pair, mint condition.
I might try and use those.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's always the way.
I've got a few more rooms to,
have you?
To do. Yeah. They're quite nice.
I'll give you... It's a good price, actually. It's a very good price. I'll give you £300 for those. That's pretty good, because you can easily replace them for that as well. You don't look tempted. How much would I need to up my offer to buy those? With Charlie, I think he's seeing things for the first time as well, that I'm seeing them, which is incredibly exciting. But I think when he sees them, he realises how beautiful they are, and he understands why I want them.
Dunno. because they're one-off those, and I think they would come in handy in one of our bedrooms.
I hate it when somebody else likes things. Come on, let's see another room.
Yeah.
Are they all in this building? Come on, Porter.
Yeah, well, we've got lots upstairs as well, so...
Okay.
This is the main loft.
Ooh, look at that.
I think they're the original door knockers.
Yeah.
Now the castle.
A fabulous patination on those. So you've got two.
Well, let's have a look. There's another box underneath.
Oh, that's a door knocker.
Yeah, but I actually have never seen this one.
Oh, that's different.
Porter quite likes it.
These are incredible. Is there just the one in there?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, Porter, go on, Edge.
Oh, they're lovely, aren't they?
These rare phosphor bronze door knockers were made in the UK in the early 19th century. They come from Lowther Castle, Charlie's ancestors' family seat, and were removed after it was closed in 1957. They could fetch £6,000.
Come in.
You're unlikely to find a better pair anywhere outside of a museum or another stately home. Staggering.
What are your plans for these?
Well, I don't know.
That sounds like you'd be tempted to sell them.
Well, I have no idea on the value of them, and...
I think these are really what anybody's just prepared to pay for them. For me to buy them with a profit in them, I would pay you for these £2,000. I did mean each as well, you know.
Oh, right. Well, I think it's one of those things where I wouldn't be so sure to do a deal on the day on these, because I don't know enough about them. But it's something I would do a bit more research on.
Well, what I'd say is, I'll leave a bid of £4,000 on them.
Yep.
You can
Have a
let
think
me
about
know
it.
whatever you feel.
I would probably pay more if pushed, and there'd still be a profit left in them if I could bear to part with them. Sometimes the item is just so good, money doesn't matter.
Oh, look at the state of you. Come on.
After his unsuccessful bid in the loft, Drew's on the hunt for some other items to make his trip up north worthwhile.
What have we got in here? Ooh.
That clock is one I got to get restored.
Yeah. OK. Well, let's concentrate on these then, shall we? Look at that thing. A bronze cast brass case for photographs, is it? Or for... Oh, all right, I wish I hadn't picked that up.
Put it on the boxes there. He says that every time he picks something up.
This brass display case was made in Europe in the late 19th century. With glazed glass sides and a velvet interior, it was designed to hold hand-carved portraits known as cameos. It could be worth £700.
That's an unusual one. I have never seen one before.
Right.
So it's a very good quality museum cabinet of some sort.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'd
very,
have to
very
class
heavy.
it as that. It's very heavy. What I liked about it was just quality, and it was different. And that panel at the back with the oval pieces in, that could be removed, and you could put something else in there. It's a curio, but a really, really good quality one as well. Super quality.
It's just one of those things that you find and where does it come from?
Yeah,
no
where's
idea.
it come from?
What's it going to do with it?
What on earth going to do with it? 300? What do you think?
Should we do a bit of bartering?
Can do.
A bit of haggling?
Let's start. I'm still going to be at 3, but let's do it.
Excuse me.
No, go on. You can. Let's have a go.
How about 4?
How about 4? Let's meet in the middle. 350.
Fine.
Thanks
very much.
Yeah,
Well done.
that's great. You have to be careful with that. If you break that glass, it's worth nothing.
Have I ever... Oh, yeah.
Yeah. OK. Perfect. I've come to this astonishing house, seen in a place I really want to come back to without work, and bought some good things and met Charlie. So a good day, a really good day.
We had a really good day today. I really enjoyed meeting Drew, and he's given me a new insight into some of the things that we've had sitting in store for ages, things that we didn't really appreciate, and also it's good to maybe offload a few things that we couldn't make use of, and he's got use for, so it's been a good day all round.
Right, we done.
Brilliant.
Finished.
Well done.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed.
Enjoyed today.
Thank you. All right. Nice to meet you.
See you again. Lovely bloke.
Yeah, great bloke.
Charlie, wasn't he? A gent of the old school. Very nice. So anyway, there's money in what we've got, so on to the next place now, please.
The following day, it's about a 300-mile journey south to Hertfordshire to make a long overdue visit.
We're going to meet a guy I've wanted to meet for years, and his name's Stuart Imber.
Okay.
And he is a Mercedes enthusiast, racer, restorer, and also he has got a phenomenal collection of automobilia. He does sets for one of the largest and best, if not, in fact, no, the best classic car show in the world.
Goodwood.
Goodwood. Yeah. What I'm hoping is he's got some overspill.
I'm Stuart Imber. I was born in the 50s and lived not far from a garage and loved motor cars from a real early age. So everything from petrol pumps to enamel signs to cars was always a passion for me, and still is.
This trip is an indulgent one for Drew. It's more pleasure than business, as he knows there will be little for sale. But it's a rare opportunity to see Stuart's unique collection of classic cars and vehicles, which has never been open to the public.
Okay, so we are pretending we're working today, is that?
We are working. We are working. Seriously, would I lie to you two? Yeah, would you? Go on. Stuart.
Hi, how you doing?
Drew, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Finally.
Absolutely,
So
finally.
pleased to be here.
How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, good, all good.
Can we get started straight away? Get out the cold?
Yeah, out the cold, absolutely, no problem at all. Yeah. So, here we go. Okay.
Ho, 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 ho. This is good, Stuart. This is.
Thank you.
This is why I wanted to come here. This is brilliant and also terrible at the same time. because you and I know I want to buy everything and I can't buy any of it. But this is amazing. How long has it taken you to put this lot together?
This is starting around 30 odd years ago, when things were at the price.
Yeah,
that
when
they
it was
should have been.
fun.
When it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I don't know where to look. I don't know where to look.
Well,
This
feel
is
free.
incredible.
Just enjoy. Just take it all in. Thank you.
Aerial. I mean, there's this. There's makes and pieces here. Long
They go
gone,
back a lot.
long
Yeah.
gone businesses.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Look at that, T.
What's that off?
Nardi steering wheel. My favourite, actually. Today, I'm like a kid in a candy shop. I've known about Stuart and Stuart's collection and his cars for years. He has got a business, which I don't think is a business. This is just fun. He's having a ball, and so am I, looking at all this stuff. He likes the same things I like, and he's collected it all, and he's kept it, and that's hard to do. These are good. It's a huge collector's market for these, T. Ah, you've got a Porsche tractor as well.
But I actually bought it from that man there, he was in his 80s. He sold this from new in 1963, and I've got all the paperwork.
Have you restored that?
Yeah. He did all the mechanics. I brought it back here, and we have painted it.
This tractor was made in Germany in the mid-20th century. It was designed by the legendary auto engineer Ferdinand Porsche in the pre-war years, when he also created the Volkswagen Beetle. It's worth around £35,000.
The collection's just super. There's pieces in here that collectors, like the illuminated Ferrari sign,
Sure,
for instance, they would be hot for that.
Yeah.
Is that? It looks original to me.
Yeah.
It
No,
is
that
original,
is.
yeah.
They actually don't go out.
No?
No.
Some stuff is just...
That would never leave. The same as that. That's
the Wolsey one, that's nice. Is that original as well?
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing. Now that's great.
Isn't it lovely?
That's super.
Weighs absolute ton.
Yeah, that's probably, there's not going to be much call for that, I'd say. Probably best get rid of that one, I'd say.
Yeah, you're right. It's a shame they spelled garage wrong as well, isn't it? You know what I mean?
There's a few things in here I absolutely love. And he's got 3 or 4 garage signs. Now, these are the earlier things. These are just your generic down-the-road garage, 2 guys in boiler suits fixing your car for you. That really excites me.
This vintage sign came from a garage in Devon and dates from around the 1930s. It's made of wood and has its original paint, so is an attractive piece for collectors. It could sell for £1,500.
This is the sort of thing that I buy, which translate very well into my business.
I appreciate
that type of thing. Love that sign.
Thank you.
Would it be rude of me to try and buy it?
It wouldn't be rude of you because I like you too much. So it wouldn't be rude of you. But it wouldn't be for sale.
No. God, that is good. That is good.
Yeah.
Fascinating, incredible collection, learning loads. Slightly frustrated, can't buy anything, but, you know, that's OK. Maybe I'm not here to buy, maybe I'm here to sell him things in the future.
Architectural salvage supremo Drew Pritchard is having a lot of fun at a unique automobile collection in Hertfordshire.
Ho, 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 ho. This is good. Love that sign.
But it wouldn't be for sale.
No. God, that is good. That is good.
But is there anything for him to buy?
This is what a collection. I absolutely adore this. Just the fact you've done it, it's wonderful.
Thank you.
I'd like to see some more. Have you got a workshop out the back there? Can we go there?
Yeah, we can. Let's go.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Pleasure Dome.
Superb. Oh, now you're talking. So this looks a little bit more...
This is props.
This is props.
This is props that get used a lot, that go out quite a bit. You know, they're all working, all running. This we bought early in the year and we restored it up. You know, that...
Love that.
Just recently.
Wonderful. I mean, sort of... Oh, that's very difficult. So I can't buy anything in here.
No, sorry.
Not even that. Well, that's my favourite so far.
It's lovely, isn't it?
That's my favourite. There's some wonderful, wonderful pieces here. So the hand sign written, or the hand cut, or the ungilded, those I love. And there's a big difference between I like it and I love it, and those I love. They're the sort of thing that if I bought them, there's no way I'd sell them.
Next, they go upstairs to look at some items Stuart has in storage.
So what's all this stuff in here, then?
This is just brown furniture that we use.
This is just overspill?
It's overspill, but we use it, they're good fillers.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, when we're doing an office or something like that. So, yeah, all good.
Angle poisons, that's a mid-range one.
Yeah. Yeah, we use that for...
This is nice.
office.
I like this one.
Yeah, we use that.
That's a good... You use these?
For workbenches.
That's a nice one. That's... There you go. That sort of encompasses a lot of what we do. Originality, right colour, unusual factory bracket, japanned, you know,
We've got
just
quite a few
super.
of those in there.
Super, super,
But
super.
again, you know, sorry to say, they're just stuff that we're going to use.
I haven't bought anything so far today, and I really should be bothered, and I'm really not. I'm just having a great time. He just likes all the things that I really like, and he's got tons of it, and he's keeping all of it, and I can't do anything about it, so that's the way it is. Superb.
With none of the auto memorabilia for sale, the next step is to see Stuart's collection of classic cars.
Here we go. If you want to go through.
Look at those. I'm a massive Merck Estate fan. I always have them. I never have anything else. I've always got one, whatever else I'm driving. I love that. So it's the Universal Estate.
Yep.
Superb.
67, 1967.
Just lovely.
This Mercedes-Benz 230S is the estate version of a popular mid-size saloon built by the German company in the 1960s. Known as the Fintail for its distinctive aerodynamic tail fins, it was the first series of Mercedes cars to be crash tested for passenger safety. It could fetch £30,000.
It runs and drives beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. And as I said to you as well, it's a very rare one. It's got the rear seat compartment in the back.
I love
that
it.
Just pops
Love
out.
it. These cars, T, this and the cars that led all the way through into the 80s even, are some of the best built cars. I mean, technically put together, aren't they? Nuts and bolts.
Absolutely.
Nuts and bolts, these things are as good as it gets.
These were made by hand. You can lift the bonnet of one of these and literally no two cars would be the same. The last of the hand-built Mercedes is what they actually call
They're
it.
just beautiful. I love the colour as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
It's
all a ridge.
This one, I've got to ask. I don't know if you know, what's the market value today for something like that? Because these don't come up on the market very often.
And that's the problem.
So how do you
know? I don't know. So this car is insured for £30,000. But is it more? Is it less? There will be people out there that will argue the fact, well, you know, it's not worth that sort of money.
If that was for sale now, I'll write you a cheque today for 25,000 and be happy to buy it. And because every now and again you fall in love with something.
Sure.
And I think that's just wonderful. Everything about it.
Yeah.
Look at the styling.
Yeah.
So one day maybe.
Yeah, one day.
One day maybe. Keep me in mind. I'm sure there's quite a list.
And you said £50,000.
So, thank you very much.
My pleasure.
What can I say? I bought nothing, sold nothing, had a great day.
Thank you. It's been great. Thank you.
I found a new friend. As far as I'm concerned, it's not about anoraks, it's not about anything like that at all. We've just had good fun. And I think if we had a week together, we still wouldn't be enough time. It's a shame he couldn't buy anything, but at the end of the day, that's the way it goes. But I think, you know, somewhere along the line, as he said, he's going to find stuff to sell to me. So there's a role reversal. But great fun, and enjoyed every minute of it.
I'll crew. Today has made a connection between Stuart and I. So now, when I'm offered this sort of thing, I can offer it straight to him. We get on. We understand each other, and that's good. I loved that.
I can tell.
I wanted to go and see those cars for as long as I can remember. The first time I saw them in the magazine. But they're built so well. You know, if something needs 2 screws, it's got 6.
Right.
And the thickness and the gauge of the steel. The bumpers, you can barely lift one. The wings are twice the weight of a normal car wing, minimum. Everything's just...
And they raced them?
Well, they did race them, by the factory raced them. But for Stuart to race one, that's really brave.
Yeah.
That is really brave for him to race one. Anyway, a cracking day. So let's go home and face the music. Hello. You right? Good, good, good. You know, we've been to see Stuart, Imber,
Yeah.
Mercedes.
Oh, I thought you looked happy. I really thought I'd see a car.
We didn't buy anything.
Nothing.
Didn't you?
Nothing.
Be honest about how much work we did.
None.
You've
I
had
didn't buy
a
anything.
jolly. You've had just a lovely time.
I didn't buy anything.
Yeah.
I didn't sell anything. I did no work. And it was brilliant. I had a really good
You did try and buy one of his cars, though?
I did try and buy one of his cars. He's got a 67 Mercedes Universal Estate. Do you know the big Merc that I like?
They're massive.
He's got a really rare estate version that was hand-built, and I offered him 25,000 quid for it.
And?
Turned it down. He said £50,000. 25,000. Turned it down just flat, like no.
I really thought I'd see something.
But it was amazing. He had one of the best automobilia collections I've ever seen.
Ever.
It was staggering. And his cars are just unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, you didn't spend any money.
Didn't spend any money. I nearly spent 25 grand, ended up spending nothing. Anyway, there you go.
Doesn't look like we haven't done
All
any
done.
work.
It was great fun, though. It was brilliant, brilliant fun. It was a nice, easy day.
Hello, Drew Pritchards.
A few days later, and Drew's got the sniff of some good things to be found at a 19th century mill. It's a 2.5-hour drive to Matlock in Derbyshire, travelling through the Peak District.
Do you know an interesting fact about the Peak District?
Yeah, please.
There's no mountains here.
So there's no peaks in the Peak District?
Well, surely that's breach of contract on the High Peaks part, then, really.
Yeah.
During the Victorian era, Matlock was a fashionable resort. Visitors came from across the UK to use the town's thermal springs, which were believed to ease pain and illness. Today, Matlock is still a tourist destination for its 19th century architecture and picturesque setting.
We are on our way to a place called Caldwell Mill Heritage Trust, and it's an old flour mill which they've turned into a restaurant, a working museum of sorts.
We know how you love a bit of heavy engineering.
I do love a bit of heavy engineering, I have to say. It's right up my alley.
Excellent.
They've given us a call because obviously they're a heritage trust.
Yeah.
They need to maintain the place. They've got some stuff they might want to get rid of. It's worth a look.
Well, I'm Lance. I've been here about 17 years and I'm the manager at Caldwell's Mill. Caldwell's Mill is a Victorian flour mill and it's been on this site since 1874, replacing other mills. Drew's coming today, so we'll be happy to see him have a look round and hope that he can find something of interest.
I'm hoping for old industrial furniture, as we always are, getting very, very thin on the ground and extremely hard to find.
This looks like it up there on the right.
That's the one, yeah.
Nice. You could actually put your nose to the grindstone, literally, today.
Oh, it's very quaint, isn't it?
Oh, it's lovely.
There we are. I like it already. Right then, off we go. Lance.
Drew, how the devil are you? Nice
Good
to see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
This is T.
Right, Lance,
hello,
how are
T.
you?
Nice to
good?
see you. Yeah. Not again.
Nice to be here. Can we have the full tour?
Yes, certainly can.
We go
yes.
through here?
We go through this door, yeah.
Ah, fabs. This is the old mill itself.
This is the ground floor with most of the machines in here, actually. So we'll just go down, straight down here, and then I'll show you the machines.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Very old roller mills, this. Possibly the oldest in the world.
Is it really?
I would think so. Well, this is the beginning of the modern technology, actually. This is the beginning of the roller system, which started in about 1880, really.
It's incredibly complete.
So this is where the turbine is under there. So this is the control unit. So I'm just going to switch it on. Yeah. And then we're going to turn the sluice round here, turn the lever round for the sluice, and then the water comes underneath our feet, starts the turbine, and then the shaft starts to rotate, and there's a big belt behind there which goes up to a generator. Can you see the belt? Yeah. So it's going to give us power as well as start to run.
Brilliant. Let's see
the
it.
mill, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just a case of me.
Watch yourself.
Keeping fit.
Kick back on you.
If you go over there, where that grill is, you'll start to see the water come out eventually. Keeps you fit, this, you know.
That's it. Come on, Lance, give it some. It's coming out now.
You can just see it down over there.
That's the generator kicking in.
So is everything running off water power now? With green energy now?
We've got the electricity and we've got the mill running on it, so
everything upstairs is working?
Everything's working, so we'll have to go upstairs and have to show you what's going on up there.
Please, yeah, which way do we go?
This way through here.
All right. Oh, Warwick, what's this?
These are the interesting things, the sifters.
Oh, blimey, look at that. See those things there?
Yeah.
What are they? Are they rubber or timber?
rattan canes.
Really?
And some of them have been there for 100 years, holding 2 1/4 tons off the floor. And the weed drops into there. And those are the levels of sieve.
That's amazing.
It is fantastic. And those are the outlets from the different levels to go back down again and get reground.
I
come back up again.
No idea it was this complicated.
Oh, it is, yeah.
I can't get over those canes.
Rattan canes, incredible.
The working mill's building and contents are protected, but Lance has some quirky bits and pieces in the office which he thinks might appeal.
This stuff that you needing to get rid of, maybe?
Well, yes, in a way, yeah.
OK.
There's not lots of things, but...
there's a few of the sort of things that I buy.
Right.
We've got these stacking bureau bookcases here. These were made for solicitors' offices.
Yeah.
That's the sort of thing I buy, and also these.
Oh, dear.
These sort of architect's chairs like that.
Yeah.
We're always after those as well. This isn't a really early one, but still very good looking. See, with this sort of turned base here.
Very solid, isn't it?
Very solid. You know, the beautiful construction on them. But it's still got a look, you know? It's still got enough in it, sort of, there you go, to make it worth our while.
This English architect's chair was made in the 1980s from a mid-20th century design. Upholstered in vinyl, the backrest and height are adjustable. It could be worth around £200.
It's in pretty good nick, really. It sort of seems a bit odd as a desk chair, so I'm wondering, is this something that you'd consider selling?
Drew is at Cordwell's Mill in Derbyshire.
Now look at that.
He's had a good look around the working 19th century flour mill.
No idea it was this complicated.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Now he's down to the serious business of buying, and he's interested in this 1980s architect's chair.
So I'm wondering, is this something that you'd consider selling?
I think we would, actually, because it doesn't really belong in it. It's something that's been brought in.
No.
So it's the sort of thing I think we could do, quite honestly.
OK. Well, to me, an earlier one's worth about 200. This one, because I'm going to have to recover and get this off and put some leather on it, is worth 100 quid in this state.
Well, I think we could easily replace it for that sort of money without any trouble at all. So I think, yes, that sounds all right to me.
Nice one. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we'll have a deal on that. That's brilliant. Yeah, no, we'll have that. Is there anywhere else to see?
We can go across upstairs into the attic and have a look up there to see if there's...
OK, well, if you show us where we are, because I'm lost now.
Yeah.
Nice one. That's great.
Drew continues the search on the upper floors.
OK, so this is...
This is where you can have a look round. I'll let you have a look, really.
This is just sort of spare furniture and stuff, is it?
It's been pushed in and, yeah. It's not exactly the most hygienic place to be.
Well, there's... what about this, though, Lance?
Well, it's a possibility, because I don't think it actually belongs to the mill.
There you go. Go back a bit. Go up there. Now stick it here. We buy these and then they have a light restoration. We sell them to restaurants and bars, and they put
a menu,
and put their menus on them.
Yeah, great.
It looks good. It looks pretty cool.
This vintage school blackboard was manufactured in the UK in the 1950s. The frame is made of oak. With its original casters, it could sell for around £400.
But this one's a little bit better than the norm. It's got that oak around the side. Sometimes they don't have that. It's missing one of the little spandrels down there.
Yeah.
But it's still worth sort of 120 to me, so I don't know if you're allowed to let this go or what.
I don't use it like I used to have to use it before, when the school kids came and we had, you know, they sat in here and talked about things. So, reluctantly, even though it sort of fits in with the surroundings, I think I will possibly be prepared to sell it.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, great, OK. Well, if you're not using it, I'll happily donate 120 quid to the trust.
Well, that would be fine. OK then, Joe, thank you. Cheers.
You've got to get it down now.
You can chalk that down as a success.
I've just seen the board rubber over there. I'm going to go and get it and throw it at you.
I'm trying to get sacked so I don't have to carry it down the stairs.
No, I genuinely am going to throw it at you.
Well, it has come up, so it must go down.
The negotiations with Lance are fairly easy because I'm just being really upfront and saying that's what it's worth to me. It's a fair bid every time, and he's saying yes to it. I can't go up on any of these bids. I'm just going to go straight and say, there you go, because all the money is going to keep the mill going, and that's got to be a good thing, and I'm going to make some money too.
The last stop on the tour is the mill's workshop.
Right, this is our lovely workshop.
Oh, nice. So this is not open to the public, this, then?
No, no. Unless they make an effort to climb over the fence. Yeah. But we can do lots of things. We've even got a lathe, an old lathe that's stripped down at the moment. But
rollers as well. I can't take my eyes off this, to be honest with you.
This is
Where
something...
did that come from?
Well, it was one of our managers who used to make things like that. He was an ex-naval man, and he made it as a little steam one, and it used to work, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. But he died about 4 or 5 years ago, and so it's just been left in here.
It was this wonderful little homemade, really, scratch-built, we'll call it, little steamboat. And these were really, really popular in the Victorian period. Pretty much popular today still. But this one was so naive, so basic. The tin sides on it had been painted, had started to rust through, and the screws he'd put on, he'd sort of ball-peened the ends over to look like rivets.
Work gone into that, hasn't it?
Yeah.
This handmade toy steamboat is built out of tin and powered by a steam turbine. Although not an antique, it's appealing, and to the right collector, it could fetch £120.
Got a mate who deals in things like that, but what's it worth? What's it worth? It's a sort of 50 quid item. It's worth a lot more. But it's a 50 quid item because I can't really do anything with it.
So,
it's got a good look, hasn't it?
It has, yeah.
It's got a good look.
Yeah.
So you're happy with that?
I'm happy because it would be
OK. Thank you. All right.
Useful to somebody.
Why not?
There's one more thing Lance wants to show Drew.
Ah. Oh, this is nice. Is this the original mill office?
This is the lovely mill office, yes. And
it's fab.
It dates back. We've even got photos in 1915 of the yard.
Oh, it's there.
There's the office, look.
Wow. And that there is where we are.
It's here.
I love these tall stools.
Yeah.
These would have been for the clerks, wouldn't they?
Well, actually, they said that the manager used to sit on this chair and he could look both ways to see what his blokes were doing, not pinching a sack of flour or something like that, you know. But these old desks, of course, which, you know...
Yeah, all writing slopes. Oh, this is really nice. Very complete, isn't it?
And there as well, look.
Pitch pine and the safe.
We've got 2 of those.
This is nice. For a little first aid kit. That's lovely.
That dates back a bit, doesn't it?
That's great, isn't it? It smells like an old medicine cabinet, which it is.
Yeah.
Lovely. Brilliant office. I'm glad you've kept it in this sort of unrestored state. It's really, really good. My job is nothing if not unusual, and I've managed to buy 3 very different things. You know, we bought the swivel chair from an architect's office, then we bought a blackboard from a school, and a homemade steam-built boat. You know, it's a real odd one. One thing that they all will do, but will sell in a matter of days. They will be gone within the month, all 3. And that's a nice little tidy profit. And today we will be in profit when they're all finished.
Yeah, just pop it on the tail lift. Some fun in.
It's been a good day. I was quite happy with what we got, and he seemed to be quite happy with what he got as well, so it's been good for both of us.
Lance, thank you so much.
Thank you. Enjoyed it.
Really good, I enjoyed it.
Good show, tremendous.
Yeah.
Hope you have a good journey.
Yes, back up to Wales.
All right.
Might stop on a few more places on the way, you never know.
I'm sure you will, yeah.
Thank you, Lance. It's been great today.
Thank you. Great stuff.
It's great.
Yeah.
And good luck with the trust.
OK, thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, lovely. Cheers, Lance. So what do you think of that, flour?
Yeah, there was flour. Lots of it.
Hey! Been waiting for that one all day.
You've been milling around.
I've been milling around in it, yeah. Oh. But do you know what we're going to be able to do with all this lot in the back? Make a lot of dough.
Hey!
Hey! That was nice, actually.
Yeah.
Nice place. Nice fella.
Yeah, lovely bloke.
I like Lance. And he wasn't horrible to you either, was he?
No, which is...
unusual.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm all right, you OK?
Yeah.
Good, good, good. Been over in the Derbyshire. We went to a mill. And so we had a good look round. This fella called Lance showed us round.
Yeah.
And they had a part which was like an educational part for kids, where they had bits and bobs, mostly listed. But then they had this as well.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Oak chalkboard. It's got a nice oak surround on the board.
Well, that's great restaurant.
They always go, don't they, straight away? So that was 120 quid.
That's fine.
Clean, polish, cut a new spandrel for there, Gav. Job's a good one. This came out of the same place. This was just put in from... It's not a really old one.
No.
But it's got a great look to it.
Oh, yeah, I like the...
Yes.
What
This
I've
machined alloy. Well, it's cast alloy and then been machined across the top on some sections of it.
What's that, 1950s?
No, it's 1983.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good looking, actually.
100 quid. And one of the guys who was one of the trustees made this. He was an engineer, and it's a proper steam-powered boat with a propeller. Nice, though, isn't it?
It is. Overall, good, saleable, solid items, not a lot of work. So, yes, a good day out.
And Larry the photographer has some fun with the blackboard before it goes to the showroom floor.
Doesn't look like true at all, does it?
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is leaving his hard-working team behind to follow up a hot lead.
Yeah, but
A traditional salvage yard that's been gathering curios and rare pieces for close to 4 decades. So it's off on a 5-hour drive to Ferndown in Dorset. Just 8 miles inland from the coastal resort of Bournemouth.
Rainy day in Bournemouth then, Drew?
A rainy day in Bournemouth. But that's OK. We're off to meet a guy called Peter, Ace Reclamation.
I've been doing reclamation all my life. My father used to do demolition, and over time it's progressed into what we've got here today.
Ace Reclamation carries a wide range of building materials and architectural antiques from the Victorian and Edwardian eras.
Bournemouth always had a lot of money down here, particularly in the 19th century. Let's just see.
Everyone says I'm fairly hard, but I think I'm fair. But with Drew, if there's something that he's interested in, I'll try and do a trade deal for him.
Strange place to have a salvage yard, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Down a little tiny country lane in a wood.
And they would appear to have ploughed the little country lane as well. It's not the best, is it?
I think this is definitely a private road.
Yeah. There we go.
Hi, Peter.
Drew, how you doing? Nice to meet you too.
How you doing?
Right, T.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Good. Not bad, thank you. Good, good. Well,
here we are, mate.
Blimey, let's crack on.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Got him past the Land Rover. Past the Land Rover.
What a brilliant yard. You're really tucked away down here, aren't you?
Yeah, well, you've always got to sort of search for treasure, haven't you, I suppose?
Yeah, well, yeah, true. So it's mostly, but it's all just building materials out here?
Yeah, down the front of the yard, it's mainly building materials and railway sleepers. Then we go into, like, the architectural bits.
OK, so troughs.
Do you need a horse's head?
Not right now.
No one's threatened.
To be honest with you. The yard's great. It's a good, old-fashioned British architectural salvage yard that's been here 30-odd years. Amazing. And it also has to be one of the tidiest I've ever been to. Incredible. Everything has got its place. So it's mainly reproduction stuff. What are those lamps there, the pier caps? Are they plastic?
I think so. They might be cast aluminium, the bases on them.
Yeah. What about these here?
Yeah, they're for sale.
Are they?
Yeah. There's a little bit of damage on the bottom of the right-hand side. Oh, you mean the trestles?
The trestles?
No, Drew, afraid
You're
not.
joking?
I thought you meant the cast posts.
No, these.
No, not for sale.
What about those two?
No, I won't sell them.
Why is
we
that?
use them every day.
You're joking?
Yeah, for cutting timber, denailing timber.
Gutted.
Sorry,
Really?
mate. They're very useful. They've been here as long as me.
Oh. That's a definitive no, then.
You get some new ones for 100 quid.
You get some new ones for 40 quid.
Yeah,
You're
of course you can.
£60 up.
Of course you can.
This is the bit of these yards that I like
This
most.
is the graveyard.
In fact, we've got, well, there you go. What are those made out of? The alloy?
I'd say they were.
Yeah. Too new. Is that a real one?
Yeah.
You got a pair?
I might well have a pair. The other one's similar down there, but it hasn't got the glass.
No, we'll leave those.
OK, cool.
Yeah, no, two. Yeah, shame. The pair of lanterns we've seen, they're almost exactly right, but they're not quite right. And there's a couple of things that I'm just looking at and thinking, no, need to steer clear of those ones. Nothing wrong with them, but the type of lights that I want, and lanterns like that, have to be absolutely authentic. I've just also spotted this here. What sort of money's that?
This late 19th century chimney insert was designed by Thomas Jekyll, an architect and designer from the aesthetic movement, whose innovative ironwork pieces are highly collectible. It could be worth around £400.
How much is that?
£250.
£250.
Is it a Jekyll one or?
Don't know, you tell me.
I don't know, I'm not the expert.
Well, £150 by it.
I'll meet you in the middle, 200 quid. You just don't get them anymore, Drew, like that.
No. Yeah, I'll have that, thank you. And yes, it is a Jekyll one.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a good starting point. We've bought something. It's a fireplace by one of the designers I absolutely love. Yeah, all right.
Good stuff.
Okay, yeah, we'll love that.
Lovely.
And now we're going to go have a look around inside and see what's in there. I haven't been there yet.
Inside, he quickly spots another chimney surround.
Blimey.
Beauty, isn't it?
That's a bit special, isn't it?
Mm.
This chimney piece from the early 20th century, with a classical beauty surrounded by a floral motif, was made from freshly blackened cast iron. A fine example of the Art Nouveau period. It could fetch around £2,200.
And do you know when something's so good, you're looking at it square in the face and you're thinking, that can't be right. That can't be right. Can't be right. I'm not going to see one of those too much.
Where are you going to find another one, Drew?
Well, Rebecca like you buying naked ladies.
Well, they would have used symbolism like that, but she's too modern a figure for this.
Really?
Yeah. Good though, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, it's beautiful.
I've been around the business long enough that I remember this reproduction stuff starting to come into the country in the early 1980s. And it could be that, but I'm looking on the back and it's got lime render, which is right for period, because people would use cement now. What do you want for it? What are you asking?
I take 1,500 quid for it. I have asked a lot more for it to the public, but I take 1,500 from you.
I'm 99% convinced it's right, because the amount of wear to the nuts and bolts on the back is consistent with use. The degradation and rusting to the metal is consistent with use, but I'm still a bit like that. We'll see. Tricky one. Tricky one. I'm not totally convinced by it. There's elements of it that are right, that feel right, and there's other bits that aren't. Well, grand, buy it.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is near Bournemouth at Ace Salvage Yard with dealer Peter Randall.
Blimey.
Drew has made an offer on an Art Nouveau chimney piece, but he's concerned about its authenticity, and Peter's holding out for a fair bid.
I'm taking a bit of a flyer on it, that's all.
I know you are.
Being honest with you.
I know.
12 and we'll have a deal.
12.50 and we'll have a deal.
12.50. It's right, but even if it isn't, we bought it at the right money. Spectacular thing. Not really my style at all, but it's just so good. Anyway, let's go. Let's leave that now.
Yeah.
With a second purchase made, it's up the stairs where there's even more architectural salvage.
Oh, blimey, you can hear the noise, can't you?
The rain.
The rain.
Yeah. Have you got that sinking feeling yet, Drew?
Hey! Oh, you're going to regret that.
It'll tap you up for a price.
Oh, hey, we're here all week. Just want to have a quick better look at that. No. No, OK.
Despite the massive amount of stock, there's nothing else to tempt Drew.
I think we're done in here now. Should we, can we get loaded up?
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
Well, I need some...
Yeah, I've got someone that can help.
muscles.
I've got someone that can help.
Great.
And we got tea.
I wouldn't say help.
Yeah, hindrance.
Well, today's been great. Ace Reclamation has been ace. Peter's a great guy to deal with. The yard's really well organised. You can go around quite quickly. But what I liked about it, there was layers. They've been here for so long, there's sort of layers, you know, there's like 5, 6 feet of stuff, and you've got to look through that, and that's always interesting. Much appreciated.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Drew.
And you.
I've got your number, and I'll contact you if I get anything interesting.
You know the sort of thing I want.
Absolutely.
It's not really those, but...
No, but I've got a good feel.
Thank you for today.
Nice one, T. Nice to meet you, mate. Pleasure.
See you again. It was ace.
Thank you, guys. That's what it's all about.
See ya.
Cheers, all the best. Yeah, it's been an interesting day. Drew's a great bloke. Learned a little bit along the way, and we've had some good fun and earned a few quid at the same time. So generally, yeah, pleased. Yeah, ace day, as they say.
Proper yard. I ended up buying 2 things I don't very, very rarely buy. But what quality stock?
It's a long drive north to Conway, but Drew is looking forward to seeing Rebecca's reaction to his latest purchases.
We've been down south.
Down south?
Very far down south.
Where?
We've been to see a guy called Peter at Ace Reclamation.
Oh, yeah.
Architectural salvage dealer. And we got pretty lucky, I think. Just added to my collection of Jekyll and Jekyll-esque.
Ah.
It's like Jekyll Light, this one. But it's still right.
Oh, well
I've got 3 now, so I can sell them. It's a collection. I'll sell them as a collection now.
Fantastic.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah.
But just come and have a look at this.
OK.
To just, you all right with that, see?
Yeah, it's a bit
sure?
heavy. Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. It's a good one.
It's impressive.
It's real as well, because it took me an hour staring at it and worrying about it. Think, is it real? And yes, it is. But I mean, look at it.
Oh, wow, that fish. I love the grotesque fish. It's not really Drew's cup of tea, but he says he's 99.9% sure it's genuine. I mean, nice bit of profit, possibly. So he's done all right.
A new day, and while Gavin gets to work on polishing the fireplace, Drew and T are back on the road. They're travelling about 130 miles northeast to the village of Orstwick on the edge of the Yorkshire Dales.
Right, T, we are in the frankly stunning Yorkshire Dales.
It is, it's lovely.
And I've never been to this bit. It's beautiful, isn't it? And we're off to meet a guy called Michael Pearson at Ostwick Hall. They've got a small country hall hotel in a tiny little village called Ostwick.
We've lived here for 14 years now and been running the place as a B&B for the last 7.
Originally built in 1180, Ostwick Hall is notable for its 16th century fireplaces and the unique central staircase added by cattle dealer William King in the 19th century.
As with every hotel, they have this wonderful thing in hotels that the furniture gets worn out and they throw it in sheds.
And you come and rescue it.
And then we come and try and find it. And that's what we're doing today.
It's mostly furniture and is stored at the moment right up at the top of the house in the attics. We've also got a coach house which we're using at the moment as a storeroom.
What you've got around here is big money in the day, maybe a hall, maybe something really good.
Excellent.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to meeting Drew and hope he can find some things of interest. The perfect day would be for him to take the whole lot away.
Oh, very nice. That's lovely. Nice balance to the place. Very good. Hi.
Welcome.
Drew.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, Michael. How are
Nice
you?
to meet you.
Good.
Love the house.
Yes.
Really beautiful,
It's
isn't it?
quite special, I think.
Oh, yeah. Gorgeous.
The big, solid dales.
It is.
Do come in.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
This is the entrance hall.
That's lovely, isn't it? So, I mean, this is all original?
Well, the house dates back to the late 16th century, and it wasn't until the early 19th century that it was made much grander. And these big columns were put in, and all the big sash windows at the front of the house.
Oh, it's sort of like mini grandeur.
Well, the person who did it was a cattle dealer. That's how he made his fortune. And he was a local man, so I think he was wanting to impress his fellow villagers that he'd finally made it.
Yes, and he definitely had.
Yes, sadly, the son went bankrupt, so...
always happens.
It then moved out of their family.
It's lovely. The chimney piece as well, that's just
Yes.
great, isn't it?
The fireplace dates from the late 16th century.
Can we have a wander around?
Yes, let's go through into the drawing room.
Oh, it's lovely.
And again, another of these late 16th century fireplaces.
They are fab and very, very expensive to buy second-hand. Great feeling you've got about the place.
Yeah,
it's nice, very comfortable.
Warm and comfortable.
These are unusual, aren't they? What are these?
Yes, these arches. We know they were put in the 1870s, but we don't know whether they served any function. Unnecessarily grand, really.
Well, the house is pretty unnecessarily grand, but it's great, the pillars, and I love what you've done with the outside, another balance when you've got all that little topiary and then you've got it's great.
Yes.
It's great. Oswick Hall is charming, really, really beautiful. It's got a lovely soft look to it. Some of the original features in there are very, very good. The furniture is mostly new. There's the odd original piece in there, but nothing's caught my eye as yet. Well, we're here to see if you've got anything to sell. I believe you've maybe got some stuff in an outbuilding or in the in the roof.
Yes, hopefully we can tempt you to.
Yes, please. I'm easily tempted.
Very easily tempted.
Very, very low threshold for temptation.
Right.
I can resist everything but temptation, as they say.
Good. Good.
But yeah, let's have a look around.
Let's go outside.
Michael takes Drew to the coach house, where much of the B&B's unused furniture is stored.
Yes.
OK, so this is what spare furniture and stuff in here?
It's the two wardrobes and the sofa.
They're a bit austere, these. I think the back's been messed with. This doesn't look right. Messed around with that. No, that one's no, too much work involved in that one with the reupholstery. Too expensive.
Yes.
OK.
And the wardrobes.
Wardrobes, no. Even those are an almost pair, but no. Those not for me. No, not quite. Not quite there, I'm afraid.
Not
no.
your sort of thing.
Not my sort of thing at the moment.
Yes.
5 years' time, who knows? But right now.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
No. OK. Right. So where's next then? Up to the
house and into the attics.
Oh, it's like being on stage, isn't it? Oh, lovely.
Right up at the top of the house.
Yeah.
So pause to catch your breath.
Yeah.
And we've got some furniture here, including some old doors that were in the house when we moved in.
Like that. I wish these type of chairs were worth something. They're everywhere.
I know.
So no, go around the other side.
Go around into the next section.
Great room, isn't it? Super room.
Now the floor's a bit
wonky,
wobbly.
That's okay. What on earth are those?
Speakers.
God, they're cool.
They look as though there should be heaters, but
Yeah, make on them.
Quad.
Yeah. With the bits of hi-fi that go with it.
These look incredible, don't they?
These premium speakers were designed by the British company Quad Electro-Acoustics in the late 1950s. Their excellent sound and simple, elegant design make them highly collectible and give them a value of £400.
Where did you get these from?
They were my father's.
They must have cost a lot in the day.
Yes,
really.
I can't remember when he bought them. It would have been probably in the 70s.
I really like them, just their style. They're really cool.
My father got rid of these a few years ago when he decided that he'd have a smaller hi-fi set. Because they're far too big for
anything.
Yes, yes.
But stylistically, they are really good looking. A lot of people like the sort of retro amps and retro computer games now, and all, you know. So I don't know whether these would got some legs, because they're just great looking, great looking. Would you sell them?
Yes.
And if so, what would you want for them?
A couple of hundred.
They're all going totally stuck.
Not a clue.
I have to be honest, I looked and I thought, oh, 100 quid.
Right.
That's what I thought, because I just don't know whether or not they are totally useless.
Salvage Supremo Drew Pritchard is in Yorkshire at Wookey Hole, a luxury bed and breakfast guest house owned by Michael Pearson. In the attic, he's bid on a pair of stylish British speakers designed in the 1950s. But it's less than Michael hoped for. Will he accept?
I don't know, do you want to meet in the middle, 150? What do you say?
Yes, I'll accept. 150.
Let's have a deal.
Yeah.
Thank you. There you go, too, that's nice and easy to load up. Yeah. Strange old day at Wookey Hole today. Beautiful place. And ended up buying a retro pair of speakers and stereo system. Never seen those before, incredibly stylish, very much of their time. And that I like, because they're sort of stuck in that time. I should imagine in the day they were extremely expensive, probably one of the best of their type. That's always going to be worth something.
Slightly disappointed that Drew didn't take more of our rubbish, but really pleased that he has decided to take the speakers, the hi-fi set. And who knows, I'd like to think that both of us have come off well, but I don't think either of us are too sure about that.
They are the strangest looking speakers I've ever seen. They're super stylish, aren't they?
Yes, yes, they're of their time, aren't they?
Very much, exactly. They're very much of their time. Well, thank you very much.
Nice meeting you.
Really enjoyed it.
All the best.
Wonderful hotel. Lovely, lovely. Very nice. OK.
Good. Thank you. Safe journey.
Thank you very much. Thanks, bye.
Bye.
Isn't it stunning round here?
It is beautiful. It's like a little time capsule, the whole place, isn't it? Very much like the speakers we've just bought.
Like a time capsule?
Like a time capsule.
1970s. Don't you get 1970s grooves out of them?
If you turn that on, you are not allowed to play any music after 1979 on those speakers.
Is that because it affects them?
It's the law. Oh, it just won't work.
Why? When did Wagner was pre-79, surely?
He's all right.
Yeah.
Love a bit of Wagner.
Not a great day financially. So, on his way back to base, Drew is going to stop off at one of his regular stomping grounds to see if he can turn the trip around. It's an 80-mile drive southwest to visit an antiques and bric-a-brac shop in Liverpool. The largest coastal city in the north of England, it's thought that Liverpool once had 40% of the world's trade go through its ports in the 19th century. Today, the city is perhaps best known as the birthplace of the Beatles.
We're off to see some lads I know, Paul Swainbank, and been traders in Liverpool and dealers since the 50s with his dad.
We'll buy anything as long as it's weird and wonderful and strange.
Situated opposite Edge Hill railway station, Tunnel Furniture was established in 1957 and carries everything from antique furniture and industrial items to curios and church furnishings.
I haven't got a clue what he's going to buy, but I hope we've got something in here for him. As long as they're offering money, we'll take it.
So we're going to buy some Beatles memorabilia today as well?
Unlikely. I was offered four brand new unused rolls of Beatles wallpaper yesterday.
Really?
I was, yeah. I must admit, I thought, what?
So would you want the Fab Four looking down on you in your bedroom?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Oh, actually, where we are now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's quite a big building, actually.
Deceptive. I think it's part of the old station. That's what it was. It used to be the stables for the station.
Ah.
Hiya.
Hi, Trip.
How you doing?
Come in.
Hi, Phil.
That's Jim.
So, looking for stock?
There's plenty of
You know
it,
the
isn't
sort
it?
of thing I want?
Yeah. Have a look.
I've not been to this one. I've not been here.
Been here a while.
Oh, it's bigger than I thought, actually, isn't it? First impressions of the place are good. It looks like a really good sort of trade warehouse, really. The lads over in Liverpool here are getting stuff through their hands on a regular basis. So what's the good gear you've got in at the moment? Anything that you think I should be looking at?
The way the job's gone, we wouldn't know what anyone's buying anymore.
Do you know, I don't actually. It's more just... I know. Where'd you get those from?
Came out of an airport.
Despite the huge array of items, nothing seems to be grabbing Drew's attention.
Not having much luck?
No,
no,
we'll
today.
find something.
I usually find something. What is it with having no arms? Why have they got no arms, any of them? Him as well.
Figures, yeah. No armed religious figures.
Well, so one day somebody's going to want them. I mean, I quite like him. These guys know what they've got and they know what I'm looking for, so I'm just waiting to find that one good piece, to be perfectly honest with you. What are they made out of?
I think the slate.
Slate pillars. Oop. Must have come off a chimney piece or something, maybe.
These late 19th century carved pillars are made of Welsh slate and are attractive to both interior and garden designers. Because of their age and excellent condition, they may be worth up to £200.
We're quite interested.
Be 50 quid the pair.
50 quid the pair? Well, I'd be mad not to buy those, to be honest, wouldn't I? Yeah, OK, 50 quid, I'll have that. Thank you. We came around the corner in the warehouse here, and there's a pair of carved, what I thought at the time were wooden columns, just a small architectural element. Look a bit closer, and he says to me, oh, they're slate. Brilliant. They're really well made as well, which most of the stuff in the 19th century in Liverpool was as good as you'd get anywhere.
I see you're on the skeleton staff now.
Yeah.
I've been around the whole place once, and with places like this, usually what I do is go around again the other way and then just wander through. The guys here are really nice. They're happy to let me do that. You just never know, because there's so much stuff, I could miss something. Don't usually, but I could. Tell us about that chair. That's interesting.
It's got a really good maker's mark and it's adjustable.
Never seen one that just like that before.
No, I'll get it down later.
If you can, yeah, can we have a look at it?
This ebonised rattan chair with height-adjustable base was made by the firm North England School Furnishings Limited in the late 19th century. It's a fine example of the aesthetic movement, and it could be worth £350.
On the back of it's one of the real good makers, man. It is.
That's interesting, isn't it? Darlington. North of England, something. Oh, is this, what's it, outfitters? Church outfitters from Darlington.
School fitters.
No, I've never seen that before, never seen that model of chair before.
These twist and it goes up there.
Yeah, how strange. It's a weird one, isn't it? I think that's quite interesting, actually.
See what we can do.
Shame about the seat.
80 quid.
80 quid, 80 quid. Yeah, sold, I'll have that. Thank you very much. What a strange thing. The chair, again, just screamed at me as soon as I'm walking around. There's thousands of items in it. Just go, that, never seen that before. And that twin pillar arrangement for the support for the seat, very unusual. Then to find it sprung, not just adjustable, it's sprung and steel, and it's got a maker's mark, and it's original. It's got everything going for it. God, it's really uncomfortable. Yeah, that's really... It's like sitting on the pan.
You just bought a seat without sitting in it first, which
I know,
you don't normally do.
I know. Still, that chair will go to somebody with a design-orientated mind because it will look extremely good by itself. You know, if you've got quite a nice plain room, could be completely modern, put that in. All of a sudden, it's interesting. You're interesting, the room's interesting, the chair's interesting. It shows it off to its best effect. Good day, to be honest with you. Very quick, in, out, bought a couple of things. kept my contact with the lads up here in Liverpool because it's right on my doorstep, and that's the key to what we do. Nip in, yes, that'll do, out again, and keep doing it.
Yeah, it's gone well. Drew's bought a few pieces. He bought everything that you wouldn't expect him to buy, as usual, and he's just had a good look round.
There's a quid to be made, but not a lot, but it's keeping that connection. That's the important thing about today. Oh, whew. Getting cold, isn't it?
It's certainly a bit chilly out there today. Well, I've been studying wildlife films.
You've been studying wildlife films?
Yeah, I now have layers of blubber. That seems to be the way forward.
Half man, half seal.
It's a quick 50-mile trip back to the showroom.
Hello.
Hello. Very nice.
Marble.
The pillars
Oh,
out there.
No, they're not the slate.
I was going to say.
Welsh marble, that is.
Welsh marble.
Blainer.
That's heavy. But I did get one interesting thing. Really interesting thing.
We're keeping it warm. Got loads of them.
Come on.
Guess what it is?
Unveiling.
Land Rover.
It's a jigsaw. Camel. Oh.
Weird chair.
Yes.
Aesthetic movement.
I love it.
Ebonised.
Oh, Drew, it's gorgeous.
Oak and pine.
The chair, it's spectacular, actually. The design of it is so unusual. I love that. Ooh.
Quite a banger, isn't it?
Yeah.
The next morning, Gavin begins restoring the ebonised rattan chair. And scraping away a century's worth of dirt and debris takes some effort. Meanwhile, Drew and T are off to look for more stock. Some of Drew's favourite places to rummage through are schools, and today he's lined up a visit to one of the country's most prestigious colleges. It's over a 300-mile drive southeast to the small town of Lancing, near Brighton.
So we're Brighton today?
Well, yeah, we're very, very near Brighton, that's for sure. We're off to see Lancing College, which I've never been to. I've heard of it, but I've never been to it.
I'm Jeremy Tomlinson. I have been working at Lancing for most of my life as a teacher and housemaster and registrar for recruitment of pupils. But most of that time I've also been involved with looking after the chapel, and I'm continuing to do that.
Founded in 1848, Lancing College is an independent co-ed boarding school, which places high emphasis on strong academic achievement and Anglican Christianity. It's distinguished for having the largest school chapel in the world.
The chapel is, in fact, unfinished. Its building process over nearly 150 years has been an expensive and extremely complex one, but a certain amount of money is still needed, so any amount of money, even very small, would be very welcome.
Just got a good feeling about this one. Apparently pretty spectacular.
Right.
And I've got a feeling it's always had a moneyed background. That's it. You can't
go in there.
They're going there.
Wow.
My word. Look at that.
I think imposing would be a good word.
Wow. Try not to crash the van. Look at that.
It's a massive statement, isn't it?
That is a huge statement.
This is our chapel. It's massive. It's stunning.
Look how tall it is. It's like a church on top of a church. That is something else, isn't it? Hi there.
Hello.
Drew.
Welcome. Nice to see you. Hello. How do you do?
You okay? Fantastic.
Good. Come in before you
shall
get
we?
cold.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
So here we are. Yes, that's what it should do to you. It's designed to make you look up.
This is amazing. Who designed this?
Somebody called, two, father and son, Richard and Herbert Carpenter, who were mid-19th century Gothic revival church restorers and architects. And I think it's not perhaps as widely known as it should be.
No,
but
I'd never heard of it. I'd no idea this was here.
It's an astonishing building.
Just noticed that window.
Yes, that's later.
Oh,
that's the rose window.
The rose window, yeah.
Great.
That's amazing.
The west wall, including the rose window and the organ case, were not done until the 1970s. And in fact, the porch that should be on the west end is still not done, so there's
This is amazing.
more to do.
This is an incredible building. Really.
Yes, it is.
It is an incredible building, isn't it? So, are we looking at anything in here?
We are looking at some things in the crypt. I mean, I would hope you'd have a look at because underneath the east end here, there is a superb crypt, another
please.
very beautiful, with some lovely windows.
Can we go and have a look at that?
We can have a look at that. And there is also, at the west end of the crypt, there is some storage space where there is who knows what, which you can have a look into
Please,
to see what you may
I
find.
definitely want to see.
All right, so we're going to do that. Well, we need to go back to the other, it's that way, yes.
What an astonishing place. The building is nothing short of jaw-dropping. The position where it is just incredible, and it sets it off. I had no idea this was here. What an amazing place.
Because the chapel's built into a hillside, at this end you haven't got a lot of space, and then when you get to the end, the crypt opens out into a chapel, which was actually used as the school chapel before the upper building was completed.
Oh, look at that. That's really beautiful, isn't it?
Very beautiful space, and then you've got the apse at the east end with some really good Clayton and Bell windows.
Clayton and Bell, one of my favourites. Wonderful.
And they are very beautiful windows.
It's an unusual Christ figure, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's got a real sense of agony about it.
I'm incredibly positive about what we can find here today. What this place has got and had is an awful lot of money thrown at it when it was first built. This is money, no object stuff. What I need to find is something that relates in period to this build or the school itself. That would be really interesting.
After enjoying the magnificence of the building, as promised, Jeremy takes Drew to the crypt, where the school stores antiques from its long history.
Oh, you've got chapel chairs in here.
There are chapel chairs.
Yeah.
There are quite a few. I mean, obviously, some of these are very dilapidated, which is why they're in here.
Yeah.
But I'm more wary about selling chapel chairs because of the possibility that we might use them.
Yeah. Have you got a torch on your tea?
I have.
I've had a good look at the chapel chairs. They're mostly odd, mostly broken and in not great condition, and there's only a few of them. There's only 10, maybe. So we're going to leave those. They're just not worth it. I need runs of chairs, sort of 20 plus. That's what I'm after.
These, in fact, are school benches, which have been used in the chapel, but they really are from the dining hall, which is another splendid Victorian Gothic building.
I like the look of that one. That one.
Yes, that, and the one underneath is quite a good. Do you want to turn it over?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, that's really quite lovely, isn't it?
That's a nice, very nice thing, and quite attractively.
An awful lot earlier than the building.
Earlier than this building?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I mean, I should assume early 19th century, but of course you never know where they got their school furniture from.
This early 19th century bench is made of pine and would have been used by the pupils in the dining hall. Because of its simple design and attractive patina, it could fetch around £400.
Is there any of these left, or is this the only one?
There are one or two others of these around, but I mean, most of them were disposed of at some stage because you can't keep everything.
No.
I imagine these have been used in the chapel at some stage and then just stored in here.
You know, so I reckon this is from the 1830s.
Well, the school was founded in 1848, but it is more than likely that these were second-hand pieces of furniture that had probably been in the school since it started.
Would these be something you'd want to dispose of?
I think it wouldn't be impossible for us to dispose of one of these, yes.
Okay. What would I pay for that? £175. For that one. No, let's say £200 I'd pay for that one.
You would?
I would, because it's just so nice.
It's perfect, isn't it?
It's just wonderful.
It's really good. I mean, it's very... I mean, it sort of tells a story. You've got to get the whole idea.
It's got problems. I mean, you've got breaks to the top of the tenons all over here.
Somehow replaced or...
Yeah.
That is really, is it?
You don't reckon you could do 250?
No.
I'm only saying that because we are thinking about the conservation and completion of the chapel, you know.
You
much
can pull my heartstrings, but I'm in full business mode now.
Yeah, well, I'm in full conservation mode.
Drew Pritchard is at Lancing College, an impressive public school near Brighton. He spotted a 19th century dining bench, but will Chapel Secretary Jeremy Tomlinson be prepared to sell?
You can't pay more than 200.
I just think 200 is sort of a very strong bid. Look, let's meet in the middle. 225.
Yes, I had wondered about 225. I think 225
Let's
will
have
be.
a deal.
We'll do a deal at 225.
I've just bought a really beautiful little bench, and I paid way too much money for it because it's special. I'm always buying stuff, and every now and again something just jumps out, and those little tiny things make it a little bit better than the norm. Beautiful peg construction, fabulous wear and patina, so I'm happy to buy it. And as a first purchase in somewhere like this, what it does is it opens the doors, and it sort of does ease things. You sort of, I'm paying to be here now.
On to a second storage area, the unused tables.
Okay, there we go. So we'll see what there is in here. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Wow.
There's a bit of
library table.
Vernacular library table, oak.
That is a monster.
And hasn't been in store for very long.
This large oak table from the mid-19th century once sat in the library of the college. Its solid construction and original design give it a value of up to £2,500.
It's a little low, isn't it?
Should there be an extra section below the cross?
I think looking at the middle stretcher there, see where it's chipped to the left-hand side where it's lighter?
Yeah.
It's almost as if they've cut it. But it's nice, it's very nice. If they can get that out, I'd love to buy it. What sort of price do you have in mind? Where do we need to be to purchase this? Yeah. And it's a little wide, but still, it's a great table, all in all.
500?
500. Do you know what? That's not enough. I know it sounds nuts, but that's not enough. I can't be seen to buy this at £500. What I'll do is I'm going to pay you £800 for it. Okay, that's still a good price for me, to be honest with you.
Is it?
It is, yes, it is. £500, I'd rather just be straight with you and give you the right price for it.
But you have
if you've got 6 guys to get it out, otherwise we can come back. We can come back, but it's about 7 hours in a van to get down here. But we can come back for it.
It's not for me to say. If we can get it out, we'll do it, but I suspect coming back for it will be more sensible.
OK, all right. Well, let's shake on that.
OK,
I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with that. That's more than I would have
it's just that's
really... The only thing wrong with that table is it's massive. Apart from that, there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's an absolute gem. The joined stretcher that goes all the way around the base is really lovely, a great detail. The wear on it's good. We know exactly where it was made for. You know, it's got everything going for it. And I ended up, that was going to be the bargain of the day. And even at £800, it's a bargain. And I couldn't really just pay the 500. It was just, that would just be wrong of me.
Well, look, I'm really pleased with that. I'm going to send some guys in to get it.
Okay.
We're not going to take that today.
We'll take it out and put it there, and they can back up. And
that's fine. Leave it in here, obviously, until...
Oh, yeah,
don't worry. And then they'll come for it.
Yes, we'll
That'll be done.
Do you know the best thing about that purchase? I don't have to carry it today.
I don't want to get involved in moving that. We'll get some great big blokes in to do that, and then Gavin can deal with it when we get back.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Wonderful. Well pleased with that.
So I only bought 2 items today. With somewhere like this, what you want is to be called back again, and that's what I hope will happen. You know, either next year or 10 years' time. You know, it's this isn't a race, so I'll be happy to come back. And also, I've been somewhere today which is quite astonishing.
It's been a very good day, and it's good to meet Drew, who's a good character and you know, obviously knows a great deal about the business.
We'll be in touch with the table.
Great, thank you. Bye-bye.
Financially today will work out well once the table's finished and sold. When it's sold, it'll turn a good profit, but it's not going to be something that's going to sell tomorrow. It's going to be a little bit of a slow burn, that one. It's going to take a while to find the right person. What a place.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Huge, isn't it?
And you don't know it's here.
No. No idea it was here. Look at it. I've driven down this area so many times. So many times. Ooh, sports today. Ooh.
Cold.
Oh,
Cold
dear.
Sports.
Oh, no.
The chapel. Gobsmacking.
You don't even know where to start. You just go.
I think you run out of superlatives after a bit, don't you? You just sort of
go. What? I think it's astonishing, jaw-dropping, and lost for words.
I think
the word
was actually quite a good description of it.
There you go. That's a good description, isn't it?
Like a Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo in the chapel.
Hi, T.
Hello.
How are we?
How you doing?
All right. Good time?
We went down to Sussex, and we know we were going to Lancing College.
Yep.
And we got that.
Oh, primitive school bench.
Isn't it lovely?
It's lovely.
Isn't that
actually.
gorgeous?
Yeah. Long.
Yeah, really. But you hit the nail on the head with primitive, which it really.
It really is.
It's
well.
It's not a pure definition of it, but it's not bad. But it's just got something a little bit extra about it, hasn't it? And the Lancing...
I love it, actually. I love it. It's naive, isn't it?
Yeah, very. Yeah, very good.
See? I'm learning.
Do this for a living. But what we did buy was, I've got a photograph of it, actually.
I'll pop this inside.
We bought this table as well, round the sheds. And we bought, this isn't the actual table, but it's another one they had in the building. Oak library table, 1880, designed for Lancing College Library.
And you've bought that?
Not that one. I bought one that's been outside for a while, so it's that, but tatty.
And you'll be able to get this tatty one up to this standard?
Yes, no problem.
Oh, great stuff.
Well, Alex will.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, we'll get that collected now. Go and organise getting it collected now with the bursar down there, and we're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Later.
Where's the chair?
The chair that Drew bought at Tunnel Antiques is ready for inspection.
Nice. Lovely job. Just need to get that done now. Get it over to Alex. Get it sent off. I like the job, though. I like the colour. It's nice. I like it. Lovely job.
At Conwy, North Wales.
That's all right, isn't it?
Architectural salvage specialist Drew Pritchard is leaving base to investigate a family business in Berkshire that's closing down and could have some unusual items for sale. It's a good 4-hour drive. Reading has been a centre of trade and industry since the 18th century, mainly due to its prime location in the Thames River Valley. Unlike many British towns and cities, Reading suffered little damage in the Second World War, leaving its rich architectural heritage intact.
Right, T, we are in the historic town, and we're here early, of Reading. And we're here to see Jackson's Corner, which is a massive department store.
I'm Brian Carter. I'm the managing director of E. Jackson & Sons Limited of Reading. It's a family-owned department store, and we've been on this premises here since 1875.
Brian's great-grandfather, Edward Jackson, founded the store as a gentleman's outfitter, selling clothes and accessories. But after nearly 140 years of trading, the shop is closing down.
Well, we're no longer in the shopping centre of Reading. We were, but it's moved away. We're left on our own.
As business winds down, Brian is selling off the remaining stock and shop fittings. Whatever is left will go to auction.
The buying opportunity here is massive. And to be perfectly honest, I'm going to try and buy every single shop fitting in the building.
So I know what that means for me.
What's that?
Heavy shop counters.
Exactly, heavy shop counters. Luckily, we've got the big checkbook with us.
Hooray!
Let's go spending. Look at that. Tell you, I like the sign off the front, actually. Oh, there you go. Brian.
Good morning.
Drew.
Hello, Joe. Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
How do you do? How do you do?
Thanks for having us here, Jackson's Corner. It's pretty...
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Where can we start? Top or bottom? Start at the bottom?
Start around here somewhere.
Oh, I see. Right. So, everything's potentially to go, is it?
Yes, I think so.
OK. First impressions of Jackson's shop is, 1, it's huge. Number 2, it's largely untouched from the 1920s to the 50s. Very, very interesting. Sad, but they're going anyway, so let's try and buy as much as we can. Right, these are all interesting. So these would have been used for display of shoes and...
Shirts. Particularly, or, you know, knitwear.
Knitwear, OK. That's an unusual one, isn't it? What would be on there?
I have no idea.
What's that? What is...
I have no idea.
That's my favourite.
They're spectacles. No, I have no idea.
It's too many to check every single one.
This collection of metal display stands dates from the early to mid-20th century. Cleaned and polished, they could be worth around £400.
First thing you see was a great big box full of display stands. Have to ascertain what's in there very, very quickly. So I look and I think, well, there's 10 there I can see that are all right out of about 30. Would these be going as a job lot?
I would think so.
Think so.
Yeah.
OK, so what's the sort of ballpark figure if I took all of that lot? Because I reckon half a scrap and half a good.
Oh.
Just a starting point, that was.
Oh, at least 200 for that.
At least 200 for that lot. OK. For the lot?
Yeah.
All of those?
Yeah.
OK, as a first deal, yes.
All right.
I'll have a deal with you.
All right, OK.
Thank you, yeah. Take all of those. I think I bought them just for this one. There's a couple of other bits I've spotted over here as well, Brian. There's this caught my eye when I walked in. So what about that one?
Well, that's worth a lot of money. It's got the wide front.
Wide front. OK, so what would you want for that one?
Oh, about 700.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, I've had one of these before. I sold it for just under £300. It was identical to that one there. 700.
£700.
Right. I think you pulled my pants down on that one. I was going to try to. It's just, no, that's too much. OK. I'm going to leave that one where it is.
All right. I'm not used to haggling with customers. If they don't like the price, they... No.
All right, so what else have we got in here, then? No, she's got a lot of these shop counters around, varying ones. OK, when were these put in, do you know?
I guess in the 1940s, 1950s.
OK.
This glazed bronze shop counter was made locally in Reading in the mid-20th century. With its retro design, it might appeal to interior designers doing up a clothes shop. It could be worth £800.
What sort of ballpark figure do you want for these?
Well, they vary so much.
Yeah, there's some very good ones and there's some really not good ones. So they're all over the place, aren't they? The main thing I want to buy here today are shop counters. I'm just trying to gauge the price because I want to do a bulk buy.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
There's a lot of them, so we can think about it, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so where? Through here now?
Yeah, through here.
OK.
Oh, this way, yeah.
That's the same as the other one.
Is that the same as the other one?
Yeah, slightly longer, I think.
Yeah.
It's another set of drawers wider.
Yeah. So these ones, what about the price for those two? I'm going to have to start giving you prices, aren't I, really?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's probably best. I think that you would end up with about £300 in your hand for every one of them, max, after auction fees. So I'm prepared to give you £350 each.
Well, I'd like to think you're not quite right about that.
I've been doing this a long time and I'm right.
So we're not really agreeing about this?
No. OK, so for that one, I'd pay you another £400.
No, right.
So do you want to carry on going round?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With no joy on the counters, Drew tries his luck on some haberdashery cabinets.
These big cabinets at the back here. 1,000 for the 4.
Top architectural salvager Drew Pritchard is at Jackson's department store in Reading. So far, Brian has refused to sell any of his shop counters.
These big cabinets at the back here.
And it's not getting any better.
No, I don't think so.
No. One thing I never do is give up. I will continue to try and buy them. And if I can't buy them, I'll come to the auction and buy them cheaper.
But if Drew can't buy, at least he can do some shopping.
What can we do for you?
Do you need a new hat? I'm trying to buy some of your shop cabinets.
Ah!
Yes. I think we should try a hat on. I like that one. What size hat am I then, would I be?
7 1/8.
7 1/8. I'll try one. I'll try one if you got one.
Got some over here.
Elliot.
Which one's mine? That one. I think you're that one.
Try that.
Try that one.
Put it...
What, how much are these hats?
Normally £17.95, but with a closing down sale, it is £8.97, which is terrific value.
That's terrific value.
And it is made in England.
Yes, well, for that reason alone, I'll have that.
Magic.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure, sir.
Marvellous. That'll go on the list, yeah, that's personal purchase, that one. That's quite nice.
£10. Thank you. Have you ever worked one of these machines before?
No.
Right, come on.
What machine?
I'll show you what to do.
Okay.
Right? Last of its kind. You put down there.
Yeah.
Right, you do it. See the hole?
Yeah.
You just pop it in the hole there. Oh, that's it. Into the hole.
Really?
That's it, yeah. Trained engineer now.
And that's gone?
That'll go and come back with the change as well.
Really?
Really?
That's fantastic.
Oh, like waiting for the tube station.
No.
It's like waiting at the tube station.
You're kidding.
Right. So that's what did I say? 8.97. 9, 10, and your receipt.
Well, fantastic. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, my pleasure.
Appreciate it. I loved that. That was wonderful. That was great. Right, so back to business now. We're just going to have to keep moving fast here. There's a lot of stuff to buy. I don't want Brian to go cold on me. This big fella. What about him?
Well, it's a solid oak counter, isn't it?
Solid oak top, yes. Solid oak drawer, fronts, pine innards.
This oak draper's counter was made in the UK and dates from the 1950s. Equipped with large drawers for storage, it was designed to hold rolls of fabric. It could sell for £1,500.
Bit big. Bit big, bit chunky.
Yeah.
Give us a price. You never know. I can only say yes or no.
Don't know, what are you thinking about?
Honestly, 500.
Oh, no, I don't think so. No.
Okay. It's much easier if you just tell me the prices you want. What do you want for that one, then?
700 plus VAT. No. Think about it.
In spite of their disagreements, the search continues.
What's this place?
Oh, this is the stockroom.
Ah. More of these.
Oh, yeah.
Steel wheels on them.
Not in the best of condition. I quite agree with you before you say so.
No, I'm not going to, actually. I'm a fair guy. I'm fair with you. There's
Well, I'm trying to point out some of the things I know wrong with them.
Yeah, no, these are all right. They are what they are.
That one's tied up with string.
That one's slightly...
These clothes rails were manufactured in the UK in the mid-20th century. Made of painted steel with nickel-plated hanging rails, Each one is worth around £125.
Can I buy these? And I'll buy 1, 2, 3, 4 there. And is there any more there on wheels? Those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. £200 for the lot.
So you're taking those 4 and those 2?
Yes.
For?
2.
£300 each?
£200.
£200, all right. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
There you go. I bought a load of very early 50s clothes rails. They're very cool because they're small size. And what do people have now? Small flats. They look great in a room. Whenever I get them, they sell straight away.
Another purchase made, but there's still the big one to talk about, the shop counters.
I'm stood in front of you, guns loaded, I'm ready to go.
You want all of them, I know.
I want all of them?
I'm not giving you all of them, no.
OK. How about, can I buy half?
No.
Right, can I buy 4?
No.
No?
No.
I'm getting nowhere with the shop counters. I think I'm being fair. I don't think I'm being too hard. Well, I want to buy all of it. I'll buy all of it. I'll buy every single counter in the building, now.
No, you won't.
I'm trying to buy them across the board. He wants to go to auction, and he's not going to get the money he thinks he's going to get. Reality. Reality, he's not going to get that.
Let's go on a bit more.
Right.
Oh, yeah, let's go over this. I think this is the last room we used to look at. That's not ours.
What about this one?
That is, yeah.
Is that yours?
No, he's got no head, poor chap.
He's lost his head. And
Yeah.
a hand. And a hand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. One thing I absolutely love buying is any articulated figures, even if it's just a hand or a leg or a foot or anything at all. OK, what about that there, sir?
Well...
One-armed Jack?
You won't be interested in that because it's too damaged.
No, I like him anyway. Any articulated figures I like.
This mannequin was manufactured in the late 1950s. It's made of wood, cardboard and papier-mâché. Even in its dilapidated state, it could sell for £450.
He's a bit beaten up. He'll clean up, though. He'll clean up. Might even be able to find a hand
He's seen
in it.
better days.
Haven't we all? What would you like for him?
Oh, famous, I don't know. Well, all right. Say 225.
225. I will give you 225.
Okay.
There you go. Can't shake hands with him, really. No. But he's
He's a bit tricky.
OK, so we got... Fred.
Fred. Poor Fred.
Poor old Fred. Lost his head.
And his hand.
And his hand. So the only thing we're stuck on is the big oak chest, isn't it? Yeah. That big long one.
Yeah.
£700. Done. Sold.
All right.
You're a hard man.
All right.
Kids can't eat tonight. Cool. Let's get loaded up. Today, I wanted to buy an awful lot of things, but I could only buy a few. I really wanted to buy 30 haberdashery cabinets, but I couldn't, and that's the way it goes.
Well, I think he's done very well. I think I'm quite happy. Drew's picked out a few things he's interested in. Not all the things I wanted to sell. And I didn't want to sell all the things that he wanted.
OK, we're done?
Yep.
Whew, I'm exhausted.
Oh, you look exhausted.
Took it out of me, that. Done?
Yep.
Well,
did you like that?
Yes and no. We got enough stuff to make it worth our while. OK? More than worth our while.
Right.
But the reality is that we should have bought every single one there, and I tried. I really tried. So I'm a little frustrated by it.
After a long, tricky day, it's back to Conwy.
Hello. We've got a new friend. Another member of staff.
What do you think?
Fantastic.
Fred. So we've got two now, matching.
Matching. It's got missing a hand.
He's missing a hand.
Okay.
Let's straighten him out. Oh, he's got a touch
Drew's like that of a morning, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I sound like getting out of bed. He's a big fella.
Gavin gets to work on the display stands, and Drew and T head back on the road to follow up on the holy grail of Picks, a privately owned country house. It's a 5-hour drive south to Haywards Heath in West Sussex. According to local legend, the town was named after a highwayman called Jack Hayward. It became popular in the Victorian era when the railway came through to the Brighton coast. Today, it's a sleepy commuter town.
So, onward? Onward, we need to buy more. We are in West Sussex, which is more or less the British capital of antiques. So we do need to go and buy more, and lots more.
I'm Andrew John Stevenson Clark, and I live with my family here at Board Hill Garden. Board Hill was a house built in the Elizabethan times by Stephen Board and bought by my great-grandfather, Colonel Stevenson Clark, in 1892. And he bought it because he wanted to plant a botanical collection that is now the best set of champion trees in the country. We're expecting Drew to come along and have a little rummage around either in the house or in the barns outside and just see what we might have had sitting there for many years.
Hi, John.
Oh, nice to meet you. Welcome to Board Hill Garden.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. Hello. Yes. How are you?
Hello.
My wife, Eleni. Yes. Hello.
Great, so, should we go in?
Well, we might do.
Make a start? Yeah, it's a bit too cold to be standing around, isn't it? Thanks. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
Well, it's warmer.
It's warmer, that's right. For sure, for sure. Wow, that is quite a chimney piece, isn't it?
Yes.
You've got loads of nice furniture here. Look at that. That's quite a... God, that's an early one, isn't it?
That was given by Grand Duke Ferdinand to my great-great-grandfather. How he managed to...
Not Franz Ferdinand?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, yes. The...
Lots of nice bits. I like the fact that you've got a carriage in the house as well.
Yes, well...
I'm assuming now, I've got to ask, there's nothing in here that's for sale?
There isn't really, no. Really? The family started 250 years ago, and because of that, we had houses all around the country. Mm. But over the years, they get sold, and then stuff appears here. Can't all fit it in
so
here.
So it's not just garden furniture, then? There's all sorts in there?
Oh, there's all sorts of stuff, yes, yes.
That
right,
sounds... I'd really quite like to go there now.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yes, good.
Okay. So, yeah, please lead on, show us where we're going.
Yeah. Thank you.
When I first came here, I thought, oh, I'm going to look at some old garden benches and some garden furniture, and that's that. But no, I'm going to look at furniture now from several houses, including 2 large ones in London. All of a sudden, the game's totally changed, and it's really exciting.
Salvage Supremo Drew Pritchard is visiting Board Hill, an Elizabethan manor and 19th century garden in West Sussex.
Lots of nice bits. I like the fact that you've got a carriage in the house as well.
Yes, well...
Having looked around the house, it's time to head outside to rummage through the barns.
So which one into this one here?
Yeah.
Shall I open her up?
Yep. Good and cool.
Oh.
And if we go in here.
In this one first?
Yeah, okay.
So this is from all different houses now?
Yes, yes. Fishing rod?
Fishing tackle pot?
Yes.
T, have you got a torch on you?
I have.
You've got 2 rods in there.
Yes.
Is there any rods in this one?
Oh, yes, loads.
Could we lift that one out? Yeah.
It's going to be tricky.
I know a little bit about fishing stuff. What I do know is it's massively collectible.
Oh, yeah. Quite get leverage.
You got a heavy NT?
Yes. A bit of a reach.
There you go.
Yeah.
Put it on the
floor?
Yeah, put that on that edge on there. Would be great.
Okay.
Ooh, lots. All fly fishing rods, yeah?
Well, not necessarily. One of them, for example, is a Nile perch fishing rod.
Ah, so you know what you've got in here. Is there any hardy stuff in here?
There could be, yes. I think there may well be. But it would be a case of having...
opening every single one. Exactly. Yeah, that's too much. Colonel Ralph Clark, MP.
That's my grandfather.
That's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
OK, well, I'm not going to open every single one.
No, of course. No.
Yeah, typical bloke behaviour, this. I need fishing rods, so I need 20. I need this one, darling.
Right,
Yeah.
I can't fish without it.
Yes. And you never know when you need a fishing rod.
No. This box there as well, it's better than the norm as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
OK, no, let's go on to the next one then.
Yep, OK. This is quite interesting. This is a bed that, because the family's been in shipping for 250 years.
Yeah.
This is a captain's bed for a ship, a sailing ship. And if you look over there, you will see you've got the footboard.
Yeah.
And then these are the side ones.
So it's got a rope mattress.
Exactly, yes. Or it would have had a rope.
Would have had a rope mattress.
Yes, exactly.
Fascinating. Yeah, shipping was a huge thing in your family.
Yeah.
The first room I went into in the barns, where they have all the furniture stored, there was looked like a sort of 17th, 18th century oak single bed from a boat that would have ropes through it. That was interesting, but not desirable.
Mind the hole.
How many holes are in the floor? It's an amazing nick, isn't it, this barn? That state of the art.
Yes.
1979.
Yeah.
OK, so where do we go through there?
The other side, yeah. Mind your head on
Yeah, find the hole in the floor there too. I like this. Yeah. Was this from your kids?
I used that when I was a boy, and I'd be one end and my brother be the other end.
Went upstairs in the barn and immediately saw this fantastic-looking child's rocking toy. So I don't want to, obviously it would be wrong of me to ask how old you are, but how old is this then?
Yes, well, about 60 years old, let's say that.
60 years old.
Yes,
This child's twin rocker dates from the 1930s. A cross between a rocking chair and a seesaw, it would have been ideal for children up to the age of 8. It could sell for £180.
Is that for sale?
It could be.
It could be.
Yeah, it could be.
50 quid? No, that's not tempting, is it? I can see.
It's nearly tempting.
It's nearly tempting. £60.
OK.
Yeah. OK, we'll have that.
Yeah.
We're putting together a collection of toys now for next Christmas, and this just will sit really, really well with them. So it's absolutely perfect. That's lovely.
Yeah.
What a great little thing. So some little kid's going to have a great time in that.
Yeah.
I may be here sometime.
That's right. Oh, mind you.
She's a bit harmless.
Yeah, it's a he.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a he.
I can't see
Don't
from that
worry,
side.
I'll explain it to you later in the van. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
That. That's nice. You don't have the other one to that, do you?
We did. It would be somewhere over there.
Yeah, it would be with it.
This wrought iron table lamp was made in the UK around 1900. Wrought iron has been used for decorative purposes since the Middle Ages, and in the late 19th century, it was widely used for household items. It could be worth around £200.
There's a box full of broken table lamps, and inside there's one wrought iron, beautifully made. Condition was great. Paint was worn off it, not been rewired, and it had the original toggle switch on the bulb holder at the top. But what it did have was a real tall size, and I like that. But that's of interest. That would be something I'd want to buy. What would you want for that one?
Name of figure and all.
What would you pay for that? 75. I think that's fair. I'd rather pay 200 to 250 for a pair.
Yeah, quite.
So much more desirable,
yes.
but it's quite nice. It's got a bit of age to it. It's got a good look.
Yeah.
So that's tops for that one.
OK.
Yeah?
We'll improve on something later, I hope.
We can put a package. We can put a package together.
Yeah,
He's not going to be. I'll put him back now.
No.
The odd hole here and there.
Yes.
Always a worry, that. Oh, hello. That's of interest as well.
These wooden steps were manufactured in the late 19th century. Made of polished birch with mahogany trim, they would have been used in a library as a hop-up. Restored, they could sell for about £250.
Okay. This is a little bit utilitarian, but it's still got a... These are very desirable. Yeah, I think conditions probably just, again...
Well, it gives you an opportunity for restoration, doesn't it?
We can. It'll go with the other 9,000 things we've got to fix.
Yeah.
And at the top of that, Drew, you'd feel like a normal person.
Yes, and then he really wouldn't get under the beam, would he?
No. What's that worth to me? It's a little library step or kitchen step. In that condition, £60 in that condition.
That's exactly the price I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, it's about right for that.
Yeah.
60?
Yeah, I'm happy.
So if we said 60 for that, and what did we go to on the lamp? I went to 60 or 70 was it on the lamp?
So, I mean, if you went up to 80, I'd be happy on that. Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, we'll take those. Yeah. We'll take both of those then.
Fine. Okay.
So 60, 80.
Brilliant.
Nice. Classic little country house bits.
Yeah.
When you come to a house like this, you do try and buy as much as you possibly can because they don't open their doors to you every day. And they don't open their sheds to anybody ever, usually, so I'm very lucky to get in. So to buy 3 things, it's okay. Yeah, I'd have loved to have buy, 20 or 30 more items, but it just wasn't there today. But you never know next time.
It's been a really interesting day. I mean, having both the guys come along with they got a great experience of looking through all sorts of things in all sorts of places. I'm sure he's got some value out of what he's bought, and he will have fun restoring them. And it's got to be a bargain that both people like, so we do.
Yeah. How you doing, T?
Yeah, we're good.
Done? Yeah. Finished? Nice, easy one for you.
It was.
Was it just 3 things?
Yeah.
Done.
And they went as dirty as normal.
I specialise in things that are barns covered in dirt and cobwebs.
Yes, I noticed that. Yes.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
See you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you as well.
Thank you. See you.
Bye. Oh, blimey.
That was chilly.
Get them heaters on. That was a nice day out in the countryside.
It was a lovely place.
Anyway, wonderful place, wonderful gardens, and really nice guy, Andrew. Really liked him.
Oh, yeah.
The following day, Drew and T are staying on the road and heading north for a 2-hour drive to Lower Weedon in Northamptonshire. This small community just outside Northampton once played a big role in British life. During the early 19th century, it was home to the arms depot of the British Army. In the event of a French invasion, it's rumoured the royal family would have been evacuated here.
Right, today, T, we're on our way to see a guy called Neville Griffiths, long-time dealer, been around for years in the architectural antiques world. Well, what he's doing, he's having a very big auction. He's retiring. Right, and he's going to clear out all his barns, sheds and shops. He's given us a call and said, look, come on down, just have a quick look before the auction. Perfect.
Hello, my name's Neville Griffiths. I deal in antiques, architectural antiques and salvage. Everything is for sale, but whether I actually do sell it, it's always a difficult thing. If I say the right things and I'm comfortable, I'll sell it.
One thing old dealers do is they tuck the best bits away, right?
A little secret hoard.
Yeah,
Like
always.
some people have that we all know.
Yeah, well, me?
Yeah.
I have got my own secret hoard, I must admit, and it's not for sale yet.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to?
What?
Working with an architectural antique dealer who knows what he's doing.
Neville?
Hello there.
Drew, how you doing?
Hiya.
Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. What's your name?
This is Hugh Merlin.
Hugh Merlin. That's a hell of a handle. That's great. Oh. So, what is there stuff for us to have a look around
There
in
is.
here
There's
as
a
well?
few things in here which
may be of interest, yeah?
Well, maybe of interest, but anyway, have a look and see if there's
Okay.
anything for
Well,
you.
you never know. Anything good in here I should be looking at?
If there's anything, you just...
OK. I collect these.
Oh, do you? Passions?
Yeah. That's quite an unusual one, actually.
That is.
We find them on Welsh farms, to be honest with you. Dairy pots.
They're worth very little anyway, but they just look
No,
nice,
they've
don't
got decoration, aren't they? That's a bit of Nouveau stuff.
I was looking at that through the window when we arrived.
That's...
Just the conditions not great, but it's complete.
This embossed antique fireguard was manufactured in the UK circa 1900. Made of copper with wrought iron supports, it only requires minor restoration. It could fetch around £280.
Right in the window of the shop, he's got a particularly nice, very, very pretty small fireguard. What I do like about it was the patina on it was particularly good. The copper had gone that wonderful blue-green all over. It's handmade, it's English, and it's in that sort of crossover between arts and crafts and Art Nouveau. What would that cost me then?
45.
45 quid. What do you think? Is that a yes? Yes.
Yes, there we are.
Thank you.
There we are.
Nice one. There you go. First deal done.
Right,
So where's next then? You've got a back room through there as well.
You can have a look.
There's stuff in here for sale.
Some of it is.
What about this thing?
Well, I always said it wasn't.
Yeah.
And I've had antique dealers trying to get that off me when it was up in my storeroom.
Yeah. I was really surprised to see this rusticated stump work, whatever you want to call it, table. It's got a fabulous top. This is all individual pieces of wood done, twigs, to make that pattern in a small octagonal top.
This British oak table was made in the 1870s. It's an example of arts and crafts, a Victorian movement inspired by folklore and traditional craftsmanship. Restored, it could be worth £600.
You've got a bit of woodworm in it.
It's got a lot, but I'm not too fussed about that, you know.
Well,
I can live with that.
Nice.
It's what it is, it still exists. Love the top. So naive. I can get that restored, you see, that's no problem getting that right.
I want 250 for it, so that might kill you.
250. 250. Any negotiation?
It depends on what else you buy.
All right.
You know, because I might sell you something else which I didn't want so much for and make myself feel better. If that makes any sense.
250 sold?
Go on then. Yeah, you know that's a good deal.
Yes. Well, if we can find two things like that in here, I'm very keen to see your barns. Dealing with Neville, dealer to dealer, is very straightforward. And he's an interesting guy and a typical dealer because he's got lots of good little bits that he knows everything about, and he knows why these broken bits are important, and they are important.
It's off to see the other storage areas.
Yeah, it's stiff, isn't it?
Right.
Well, that's big enough to hide a few bits, isn't it?
There's a few...
Yes.
One or two.
Where do we start? OK, so where are we best going into? Into here?
Well, you have a look round and wherever you want.
This is like architectural salvage Disneyland.
I don't know if that's...
No, in a good way.
In a good way.
All the attractions. Go on, T, you shoot through. I'll follow you. Ta.
Although the shed is overflowing with stock, Drew isn't seeing anything he wants to buy.
That's a good mirror you're handling there.
Yeah. No, it's too good. All your stuff's too good for me. That bed's curious.
I sold 50 beds to a dealer in Bristol a little while ago. But there we are. That's the only one I've ever seen that size.
It's the right width.
This unusual wooden bed was made in Austria around the beginning of the 20th century. The curved decorative lines mark it as an example of the Art Nouveau style. It could fetch £1,200.
I'm going to do something rotten now. I'm going to give you a bid on it.
You give me a bid.
Salvage specialist Drew Pritchard is in Lower Weedon in Northamptonshire at Neville Griffiths Antiques.
This is like architectural salvage Disneyland.
I don't know if that's...
No, in a good way.
Drew wants this rare Art Nouveau bed, but will his offer be enough to tempt Neville?
I'm going to do something rotten now. I'm going to give you a bid on it.
You give me a bid. Don't be silly.
I don't often do that.
No, but don't...
I'm not going to be silly.
No.
350.
That is silly.
I like your honesty.
I'll be lucky I didn't swear. 450. You will not buy that bed anywhere.
It's just beds. I'd never have any luck with it. You know, when you buy something that just
doesn't even
knocks
have
you.
to be a bed. That could divide a wall. It could be a screen in the middle.
It would just look like a bed in the middle of a room.
No, it wouldn't.
It would.
I think...
400 is a fair price.
I think 400 is... You're having a good deal if you get it at 400. But you've made me a bit depressed because you've not really noticed much. 425 and it's
I have
yours.
noticed loads.
425.
425.
Right, that'll do.
Thank you. I bought something I never really buy. And it's an old bed, and I think it's a continental bed, and it's in really nice condition as well, and it's very unusual. And the one good thing about it is it's the right width. It's a modern width. Most of the old ones were very narrow.
Cool. Fancy selling that bed for 425 quid.
I'm actually
I nearly said 400.
Why have I just bought a bed for 425
Yeah, well,
quid?
that's... I've never done any good with lights.
Oh, really?
No, anything
that
that's
really
glass
works out for me, to be honest.
Gets broken.
This opaline pendant light was made in the UK in the 1920s. The reading pattern on the shade makes it an unusual find. It could be worth £200.
Yeah, look, that's a nice old one, isn't it?
Yeah. How much is that, Nev?
I don't know, you tell me. Don't have to be silly on it.
No, what I normally pay is 400. What I'd normally pay trade for one of these would be a fair price, would be 40 quid.
I knew you were going to knock that O off the end.
I was, yes. Yes, I was wrong there.
400 quid is a big drop.
There was quite... Yeah, yeah, 40 quid.
Yeah, that'll be...
Deal, thank you. Something we buy all the time, lights, got thousands of them, £40. So that's what we pay for them in that condition. Nice, easy purchase, will sell quickly. Right, tea, don't break it.
How many bits do you want it in when we get back?
Just one, please.
One bit, okay.
Just the one piece.
I used to say, if you can lift that up on your own,
You can
walk
have
out it, you can have it.
Where's Gav when you need
Yeah, Gav in.
Yes.
We've got a lad who can do that, he's just not here.
There's one last thing Neville wants to show Drew.
Yeah, you've got some nice bits in it, Nev. So, this. It's an arbour.
It's an arbour. It's a fruit arch, rose arch. Came from a big country house garden.
What age was the house?
It was a Regency house. I mean,
Yeah.
this is all. I mean, this is a rare thing.
It is. Have you got all of it?
I've got all I've got here. Yes.
There's more there, isn't there?
Yeah. I think there's about 17.
17
lengths.
Let's pull these two out. Right, that's we've got the bottom here.
Yep. While you're doing that, I'll go and get some of the spheres.
All right.
That's that.
Like that, yeah? Yeah. Is that really what I think it is? You know, I thought it can't be. It must be some sort of estate fencing or something. Yeah. Ooh, exciting tea. Ah, OK.
I say spheres, they're not. They're
they're
castings.
like a collet.
Yeah, it's casting.
These wrought iron rose arches date from around 1820. They would have been used to display and support flowers or fruit plants in a country house garden. If the complete arch is intact, it could be worth £4,500.
How much for the lot?
1,500 quid, and no deal, no knockdown. That's the best price I'll give you.
Sold. I'll have that, thank you very much.
But you might have to get some of these cast.
That's all right. Superb. That's what I want to find every day.
Well, if you
and
find
I won't
it,
find that every day.
I would bet you the same amount of money you won't find another one. Right,
better get in there, haven't we?
Yeah.
Which ones do you want to do first, T?
Do that lot first, and then we'll get a space to do then.
Let's do it.
With the deal done, Drew has to claim his prize. And that means untangling the remaining arches from the undergrowth.
When we start pulling it out, and Neville's going, oh, there's 17 of those. Well, I thought there were 17 individual sections. There's not, there's 17 arches. So that makes it roughly 120 foot long. It's a rare item and a star item. You don't often get them. Roll it to me.
Roll it to you. OK.
I'll let you do it.
It's got no handle on it now, just to make it safer.
But it's hazardous work, especially for T.
Bloody hell. What's your height? There's another bit in there.
Ow. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute.
What have you done?
A stinging nettle in the eye.
In the eye? It's got, you can see it's gone on your eyelid.
Is it?
Yeah,
Swollen.
just right in the corner.
Right.
You might have to have you put down. Don't rub it, don't rub it. I think when we get back to the office after this week's travels, they're going to probably be confronted with one of the weirdest batches of stuff we've ever bought. And do you know what? I really like that.
Been clearing this for years, so they'll be happy. It's a love affair with all this stuff. You fall out of love with it because you've had it such a long time, but as soon as somebody shows interest, you're back in love again. So you have to have a balance, but once it's gone, and I'm quite happy to see things go, and it's been a bit of fun.
Financially today has been good, but it won't be good quickly. It'll be good in a month. Not everything can be turned around fast.
Weigh a bit when you...
We then bought an opaline light. We're always able to sell those. Easy sale for that one. Bit of work, but extremely satisfying. And we're going to save something really quite beautiful and rare.
Come on the telly.
Yeah.
Drew's bought some things which I didn't even know I had. But the good thing is, he recognised that I have some really good things here. To some people, this is just a pile of junk. But to others, like he said, it's an architectural Disneyland. Thanks very much.
Fantastic.
I'll call in on you.
And so good to meet you at last.
And I want to buy off you.
Thank you.
I want the same deals.
Yeah, yeah. And good luck. When this auction happens, I'll be here.
Good. I'll let you know.
You get the same deal if you cut all the brambles in his yard.
Thanks,
you. Thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh. Just in time for the rain.
Hey?
Hey, didn't know we'd be doing horticulture when we were collecting stuff.
Indiana tea. But no, a good day. Neville, top bloke.
Yep.
I like him. I like him a lot. We've got a full van. There's profit in all of them we got. But no, back to the office and see what they all got to say.
Welcome home.
Hello.
Where's the boss?
Yeah.
Hiya, you right?
Hello. Look who's here. Bing! There.
Oh, Enzo.
Hello. Hello.
Hey.
You had a good
Yes.
Good journey?
A lot.
Very good.
Oh. Oh.
We bought a lot.
Best news is you're getting a log burner. That's the first thing on it.
T doesn't understand how desirable this is.
It's unbelievably,
Really?
yes.
Just, like tramp art was one of the things that Drew
It's
mentioned,
got a
didn't
little bit of that in it.
Has
I
a
mean,
bit.
look at the top.
It's unbelievable.
So it's English, it's 19th century, it is riddled with woodwork.
The tree table, beautifully weathered, beautiful colouring, quick fiddle with the side bits, etc. And that's a really lovely item.
This, though, find of the month.
There's a lot of it, whatever it is.
It's a lot of it. We'll need 2 of these out, won't we, T? We stand.
Oh, I know it.
Get another
I
one.
thought it was a gazebo.
No,
It's
any
not.
nuts and this was buried. We had to get all Indiana Jones
Oh,
and
did you?
big knives and machetes and hacking it all out like that to get it in. Right, let's go. Up we go.
Whoa.
Oh, going up.
Is that what you're doing?
Right. So
Oh,
this
is lovely.
this is English,
Yeah.
Lake Regency, wrought iron, garden arbour, completely original. 38 sections, making a piece of approximately 120 foot long.
Gosh.
And it all matches, and it's not been messed with.
Later, Alex the French polisher puts the finishing touches to the arts and crafts table.
Actually looks quite nice, waxed.
And before long, it's ready for Drew to inspect.
The table has come up basically how I expected it to be, which is when I first saw it, I knew it would come up this well. The top is just superb. That twig work on the top here is really good. Just the colour makes it really, where that's come through, that's actually better than I thought. Because that literally looks like old gold leaf on a frame.
Yep.
Over the moon with that, and I should imagine it will be gone within the month.
In Conway, at Drew Pritchard's architectural salvage showroom, Rebecca and the team are sorting out the latest stock. Whilst Drew and T are off to visit an exclusive private library that's known for having rare items from the Georgian era. It's about an 80-mile drive to the city of Manchester. Once the world's largest producer of cotton goods during the 19th century, Manchester is one of the fastest-growing cities in the UK and known for its fine architecture and influential music scene.
So we seem to be in the city centre of Manchester, not on the outskirts.
No, usually we're on the fringes or in a demo site, but no, we're right slap bang centre in the middle of Manchester, and we're off to a place called the Portico Library.
Portico Library was built in 1806 and designed in a Greek revival style, with funds raised by 400 of the most influential men in Manchester. The library is subscription-based, and by paying a yearly fee, members have access to a remarkable collection of 19th century literature. It's run by head librarian Emma Marigliano.
Well, the ideal day for us, from what Drew might come up with, is certainly that we can sell enough to make us go, oh good, this will come in handy, but also for Drew to look around, be so impressed and say, I've got to become a member of this place.
So we buying shelves today, I'm assuming, the library?
I would love to come away with library steps. For big, proper libraries like this, period libraries, we're talking Georgian here, to get one of those would be superb, right? But they're rare, so we'll see.
There it is, on the right here.
That's it.
Impressive building, actually.
It is, isn't it? Anyway, we're meeting a lady called Emma, so let's just see. So, perfect Georgian library steps. Not going to happen, but you never know.
Look forward to it.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
pleased to meet
Drew.
you.
Nice to meet you. How are you doing?
I'm T. How are you?
Hello, I'm Emma.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
A pleasure.
Can't wait to see inside.
Well, you'll be very, very surprised, but I assure you, very pleasantly surprised.
Pleasantly surprised. You have to be quiet as well, don't you?
Not that quiet
Not
in
that
this
quiet.
place, I'm afraid. Not with me as the librarian.
It's wonderful, isn't it? Look at this.
It is. This is what we sometimes refer to as our crowning glory, actually.
In a little tribute to the building, Drew's bought a little dome of his own.
It's the same shape.
Do we paint that?
Could we see a bit more of it? Because there's some around here that looks really interesting.
Yeah,
Would that
absolutely,
be okay?
yeah,
Have the full tour, please.
If you'd like to follow me, gentlemen.
The Portico Library is quite a find. It's really genuinely beautiful inside. It's really masculine, it's cool inside here as well. It's the sort of place you'd want to hang out. Oh, this is a lovely room.
It is. It's a gorgeous room. This is what we call our reading room. This is not original.
No.
However, most of these tables are.
You've got a real mixture of ages and styles in here. They're nice. I've got a slight obsession with chairs.
Oh, have you?
Just a bit, yes.
He does this everywhere we go, pubs.
It's quite rude. People's houses, wandering around picking up furniture. No, but they're good.
And
They're
what
sort of
do you
variation on a
think?
cockfighting chair, these.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so you'd sit in them a slightly different way. Not these ones particularly, but they were, the earlier variant were designed to be sat like that.
Wow.
Yeah, but these are just a variation on that, really.
Yeah.
Slightly later variation on it.
Well,
I should imagine there's
something myself.
should imagine there's nothing in here for sale.
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay, so the stuff that I'm here to look at is somewhere else, is it?
Is what we call in the gods.
In the gods.
In the
My mother
roof
always used to
space.
say that's in the gods, it's in the roof. Yeah.
The roof
Okay.
space, the loft, the attic.
Okay, well, let's go and have a look, shall we? Let's go
Yeah.
up to the gods.
Definitely. And here we are up in the gods.
Oh, good. It's this is all just remnants of all sorts of bits of everything, really.
Well, we've got our archives here as well. There are one or two things perhaps up there.
Yeah.
But starting with our ladders.
Oh, right, OK. I was hoping to find some library steps here.
We don't have library steps, I'm afraid. Just library ladders.
Just library ladders, OK.
Yes.
What else have we got? Okay.
However, we have a couple of things here. There's this item here.
That's original. That's original. That's been stuck on later, and that one.
I think these two.
Yeah, they're original ones.
Yeah.
Sort of aesthetic movement. OK, what else is it we've got in here? What are
there
these?
are two screens that we refer to as Georgian screens.
Yeah.
I think that they may have been used at one time downstairs as kind of fire screens by one of our people.
They're a bit
To get in there and get that.
I don't know if you can, actually, too. If you can get in there, yes. This one's damaged. It's got a bit of damage to this one. All right.
These mahogany and felt screens were built in the early 19th century and were once used as dividers in the library's reading rooms. Their high quality and simple design means they could fetch around £800 each.
Now, these I do like.
Are they triple?
Slightly out of fashion, but they're always in style.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They've got that sort of feel to them. Super quality. What would I pay for those? A couple £100 each, £400 for the pair.
A little bit higher.
Do you have a figure in mind?
Well, I know that they go for about 350 each.
I think they're probably worth more than that in our world, where I've got people who will want these. The problem is this material is going to have to come out. And to get it out is a real problem, because that's so thin. You can see they've had a problem there. You can see how tightly those are put in. Well, if we go rounded off, where do you want to be? 500, I think, is where you want to be, isn't it?
I can make it 550.
No, that's a definite no.
A definite no.
Absolute definite no. I don't know if there's is there anything else in here, though?
Yeah, I do.
Let's just see if we can put a package of things together, but I'm going to leave this one at that for now.
OK. You said that you were interested in one of the ladders?
No, I'm going to leave the ladders. I think they're probably best off here.
If we go up here, yeah. Actually...
Now that I do like the look of.
And I've got the other piece of it here as well.
Fab.
So.
Yes, lovely.
This English wrought iron and copper stick stand with splayed lion paw base was made in the early 19th century. Because of its elegant Georgian design, it could have a value of £400 once restored.
It's nice, but it's a little broken.
Well, it's only a little
It's 99% the sort of thing I like, and then just that little bit of broken bit's taken a little bit off it. Apart from that, it's great. Really, really like that a lot.
Well, what do you think? What would you say? I mean, everything else, except for that, everything else is really nice.
That's a good one. How does £200 grab you for a broken stick stand covered in old paint?
Thank you.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is at Portico Library in Manchester.
Oh, this is a lovely room.
He has made a bid on a rare Georgian wrought iron stick stand.
How does £200 grab you?
But will librarian Emma Marigliano accept it?
Up a bit.
Make you match here, I think.
Well, so I've gone up. You wanted 500 for those screens, and then if I'm gone 200 for this. If we said the screens and that, and there's nothing else, is there?
Well, the only other thing that I could possibly show you then that you might be interested in. There's the base.
Okay.
Right.
Should we pass these bits down?
Yes, I think that would be easy because the base is down there, in fact. Yeah. So if I can pass that one down.
That'll go straight in.
Then
there you go, restored in our own workshops. Yeah. Lovely reading stand. Nice.
It is lovely.
This oak library lectern, with a sliding mechanism for angled adjustment, was built in England in the 1920s and donated to the library. Its original design and solid construction give it a value of £300.
It's had a nasty repair underneath. Big bit of ply stuck across it. OK, so we're at 700 so far, plus that. What do you want for this?
Let's see if we can have a nice figure for all three then.
OK. This is, it's all right, not really floating my boat. I'll take it if it was the right money, but otherwise I'd have to leave it. It's a good saleable item, but it's not wow. So I would say all in, 8. Done. Happy?
Is that all?
Yeah. You wanted a grand, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
actually.
I can't give you a grand for it. I'll come up a little bit more then, 850.
All right, OK.
Yeah?
850 then.
850 for the 3.
OK.
The other good thing is that I know what to get Drew for Christmas, because he obviously likes a pointing stick. Pointing at everything
I could
with
do one of those.
No. That's if you're doing
Captain
a
Mannering.
presentation.
You're a bit like him anyway.
Yeah, I do look. Super morning down here at the library. I found some fantastic Georgian pieces. I've got good stock there that we can sell easily, and I'm going to sell nearly all of it as is. So the 2 screens will go as is. The stick stand should go with a small repair. That's what's going to happen with those. I think I'd probably want to become a member of this place. It's a wonderful, cool, relaxing, airy place to be. It's just great, and I would suggest everybody should become members of this place. Wonderful place to be, it really is.
I think that the visit today has gone really quite well. Any extra money that comes in is always hugely appreciated, and I think Drew was quite happy with 1 or 2 pieces in particular, and I am too.
Emma, thank you so much. It's been a real pleasure.
No, thank you. The pleasure has been all ours.
Oh, really? That doesn't happen very often, does it? It's been good.
Thank you. Lovely to have met you both.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Happy?
Yeah, lovely day.
One of those little things that I love about cities, they've got that little, you know, like a little library like that just doing its thing. I think that's brilliant. Because Manchester is an amazing city. Look at it. It is beautiful. Look at all this. Fabulous place. Like the capital of the north.
Drew's next stop is only a short drive away to Chorley, in the neighbouring county of Lancashire. Once a major producer of textiles during the Industrial Revolution, Chorley is now primarily known as a bustling market town.
We're here to see a guy called John from Bygone Times.
OK.
And they have got a load of shop fittings they want to get rid of. They sent me some pictures, but they sent me pictures of them in situ, set up.
Oh, from where they came from?
Yes, and now they've been broken down and they're in the warehouse.
My name's John Cunliffe. I'm the merchandise buyer for Bygone Times, which is a 40,000 square foot antiques collector's centre. It's been here for over 25 years. I've been here 15 years, buying props and items to sell to the public. I've got some large items that hopefully I get a good price for from Drew. It's all in a lock-up, which is not too far away. It's large Edwardian display cabinets and various other items.
Hello.
Drew.
How you doing?
John.
Good to meet you.
Right, I'm T.
Hi, T. Want to come in?
Yes, please. Right. OK. So this is the overspill from
Bygone Times.
Bygone Times?
Yeah.
OK. Ooh, so what sort of retail displays and stuff you've got here?
Yeah, shop fittings.
Walked into this place and I thought, oh no, I've wasted my trip. Come to this spot and it's just junk, you know, real rubbish. Not what you want to see. Yeah, I think these are a bit too beaten up for me, even for me, I think. They've had this finish is different, that piece of trim is different, that skirting is different, that's been applied round the other side. There's too much work involved in those.
They can be cheap.
Hey?
They can be cheap.
They'd have to be. They'd have to be free.
Right, OK, I can't do free.
No. Is there more across the road?
Yeah,
there,
yeah. There's about 6 altogether.
6, OK. Let's have a look at the ones over there.
Right, OK.
I'm hoping, in the place across the road, there's some untouched original bits of shop counter, even to just get a bit. Anything. More stuff from bygone, yeah?
Yeah.
A lot of fairground bits. Ugh. Again, just looked at it, I thought, oh no. It's all sort of broken reproduction and been altered and messed around with.
After an arduous climb, Drew finally spots something.
Ah, we're in. Tell us about these.
Are they the old display cabinets?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 of them, I think, in there.
No doors?
There's no doors, but it's got the drawers for the bottom. The bottom third is all drawers.
They're in a bit of a state. Actually, no, they're not in a bit of a state. They're in a terrible state. But I can see the potential. There's 3. Most of the drawers are there.
Yeah.
This looks like a big shop back bar.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
These English oak shop display cabinets were manufactured in the 1920s. If they were in good condition with all the drawers intact, they could sell for around £300 each.
How cheap are they?
How cheap do you want them to be?
Ridiculously, obscenely, you're practically paying me to take them away cheap.
Right, give me a starting point. What do you want to be?
100 quid.
What, for all 3?
Yeah.
You are joking.
I am joking. Yes, I am joking. I am joking. This one's got the drawers.
Right.
The top's collapsed. And there's no doors. This one's got half the drawers.
Right.
And 1 front of a drawer.
There are bits of the bottoms of the drawers missing, but they can all be put together.
Go on then, hit us with a figure. It's as they are. Take a chance price.
100 each.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is at the lockups of an antique store in Chorley, Lancashire. Drew has found 3 large display cabinets with drawers missing and in poor condition.
They're not in a bit of a state, they're in a terrible state.
Is the asking price of £100 each too steep?
Will I be able to search out for the drawers?
Yeah. Yeah.
OK, let's get them out.
Yeah, good.
Let's have a deal on that, thank you. Cheers. He said 100 quid each, fine, but he said 100 quid each with all the drawers. That's really important, because to have 1 drawer made, it's going to cost me, and also missing the handles then. I need to get up there again and see if the rest of those drawers are in it.
Right, OK.
I know.
John believes that the missing drawers for all 3 cabinets are somewhere in the lockup, so the hunt begins.
Well. So those drawers aren't there.
Yeah. How many are you missing?
One whole cabinet's worth. They're definitely not in these bits. I'm in here now because I can see right into all of these. So are we looking at massive discounts because the goods were wrongly described? Was it not fit for purpose?
We shook on 300, didn't we?
We did shake on 300 on 3 complete ones. That's tough, isn't it? That's hard.
Have you got 2 full ones?
I've got 2 full ones and 1 half one.
250 for the 3. Yeah.
That pains you, doesn't it?
It does.
Really. Your trade's tough. That's how it goes. There's 2 things I like about them. One is there's 3, and the other one is they're cheap. They're perfect for a kitchen. Imagine having those in your kitchen.
All in all, made a bit of money. I think he's got a bit of profit in the stuff that he's got. But I made a bit of money as well, so not too bad.
And it's back to base.
We've just been to Manchester, just nipped up the road, really. Went to a place called the Portico Library, right in the centre of town. This is a gem. Doesn't look like it immediately, but the more you look at it, this is really early 19th century English stick stand. Very, very handmade, wrought iron, copper and cast iron construction. Original finish to the... See this underneath here? I've got to spend hours getting this black paint off to get back to that.
Oh, I see. Beautiful feet that Drew says will polish up. It's stunning. We don't actually often get them that good. Do you want to hold one, eh?
Yeah, what do you think? Fab, aren't they?
They are, absolutely.
Lovely. Not an easy sell, but when somebody wants them, we've got them, and I don't know of many up for sale of this size. Yeah. Anyway, let's get
Nice
them in before the wind blows them over.
Drew has impressed Rebecca with his purchases from Portico Library. But what will she make of the cabinets from bygone times?
Fire's right in the back.
Yeah.
Just bought a one fire night bin, hasn't it? Look, every now and again,
save up for next year.
I'll make a mistake. Hands up, I admit it. And I think I have done with these ones.
They're a bit gone, aren't they?
They're a bit gone. But I've just had a thought when I was pulling this off the back there.
Yeah.
I've got 3 of them for 250 quid for 3. Now, this is going to cost me money to do, so all I'm going to do is cut it there,
Yeah.
put a slate top on them, sell them as banks of drawers.
That's a bit clever.
Making something out of nothing. Anyway, let's get Gavin to get these off.
Okay,
They're just
they're
too heavy. They're too heavy.
It's a new day, and whilst the team are hard at work, Drew and T hit the road again in search of more spoils. It's about a 170-mile drive northeast to the village of Bedale in North Yorkshire. A market town, Bedale is home to St Gregory's Church, which was mentioned in the Domesday Book of 1086.
Today, T, we're off to see Daleside Reclamation, a father and son team, Simon and Elliot Evans, and that's who we're meeting today. They have got an architectural salvage yard, mainly building materials, but the father was involved in the antiques trade for years prior to this.
Well, we generally salvage materials from old buildings that have been demolished. As far as the things that Drew might be interested in, he buys a variety of things. And I no doubt he wants them at, you know, the lowest possible price. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah, Reclaim, Daleside Reclamation.
Hi.
How you doing?
All right, thank you.
Drew.
Simon.
Simon, how you doing?
Hello.
Elliot. Great stuff. Thanks for having us. Just wondering if we can have a look round.
Yeah,
Is that
sure.
OK? Can we go in?
Yeah, sure.
Right then. Oh, it's quite big, isn't it? So you do all sorts of reclamation, really, anything at all?
Well, no, essentially, we buy the materials direct off the buildings to be demolished. Pre-1930s, mainly.
Yeah.
So it's just whatever we come across.
It isn't long before Drew spots something.
Yeah, I like these.
What are they? It's a game. You have two together and you have a cane that goes over the top, and because they're different sizes, you basically jump over them.
Ah, I wondered what they were.
Yeah.
I quite like those.
These hurdle stands were made in the UK in the 1930s. Made of wood with a weighted base, they were designed for use in school track and field activities. Each one is worth around £25.
I have got some more, actually, over there.
More of these?
Yeah.
How many more have you got?
Don't know without looking.
Lots?
There must be at least another 10 or so, anyway.
OK. What do you want for them, the lot?
Don't know, because I don't know how many's there.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, when you've counted them up...
Yeah.
Just have a deal on them.
We'll get one of the lads to pull them out, so we can see how many there are exactly.
OK.
Yeah.
All right. These can be really good hunting grounds for us, because you just never know what you're going to find. Like that. Super cool item.
With a good find in hand, Drew continues the search.
Have you made this up?
Yeah.
It's not a bad job, actually, that, is it?
No. Obviously, it hadn't been finished.
How much is that as it stands? Just take it as it is.
450.
Oh. OK, no, we're leaving that. Blimey. OK. There's some gym equipment here.
Yes.
It's something we do a bit of.
Thought you were going to have a go then, Drew.
You're joking. You're joking. No chance. Oh, that's a shame. It's got a big rip in it. Stuck with it.
It's got one foot that's missing, one of these rubber feet.
Oh, that's a shame.
It is.
This leather pommel horse was made in the UK in the 1970s. It came from the gymnasium of a private college. Today, it could be used as a design piece in the home or in a shop. With some restoration, it's worth around £700.
Don't know, how much is it?
£250.
No. Right, let's...
Prices are high. Very, very high. I'm shocked, actually.
Let's start at 100 quid.
£100?
100 quid.
Bloody hell, that seems unbelievably cheap.
Well, I'm not going to pay a lot for it. I'd rather pay you 250 for it.
Yeah.
You had the foot and there was no rips in it and these were in better condition. But it's not.
Aye.
You know, it's got a rip there, and a big one at the back, and a foot missing. So it's got issues, hasn't it?
Right.
So that's where I'm at, to be honest with you.
Right.
It's got some problems. I can do stuff with it, but it's got some issues.
150.
150. 150, 150. Yes, I'll have that one.
OK, then.
Thank you very much.
Good.
Yeah, we'll
all
have
right.
that.
Good.
That's all right, and that's quite nice and heavy as well, that tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got...
Pop that in the back of the van while you get
No. Right, so, these pair of cupboards here, what's the story with those?
They came out of a Victorian building. You know, it was originally a boys and girls school, and they were just left there.
These cupboards were manufactured in the UK in 1910. Made from oak with brass locks and pull rings, they still have their original shelving. The pair could sell for around £1,000.
How much are they?
Well, I was wanting about £450 for the pair.
£450. I'll go around and have a look at the other side, the other one.
Yeah.
The best thing about them is there's a them, there's a two, there's a pair. A single one I wouldn't be interested in, but as a pair, they've got a lot more going on. I can't give you £450 for the pair. Because there's a lot of work to do. I can't just sell these as they are, can I? There's no money left. You're not leaving any money left in there at all.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you'd be able to make a decent profit on those.
I can't. Well, eventually, yeah, but I don't think...
I mean, there's not a lot to do to them, really. I mean, if you know, if you were to give them a good wax up and...
Well, I've got to get keys made for them.
Yeah.
Have the tops repaired.
Why, what's wrong with the tops?
Oh, they've got paint all over them. Make new kickboards for that one. It's covered in scratches. They're a different colour as well. If you look at them here, that one's a different colour to that one.
Yeah, but that's probably to do with the light, isn't it? You know, I mean, they wouldn't have been put side by side, would they?
No, my eyes are fine. It's definitely that one's darker and that one's lighter, so they've got to be colour matched. So they're nearly there. So 450. No, to be honest, 3. So that's where I'm at. 300 quid. I'd usually pick them up at an auction house for about 250. So I think 3 is seeing you a good profit.
We'll have a look at the other those
the form things.
Yeah.
What's it things? All right.
See if we can do a deal on the 2.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. You've dug them all out now.
Yeah.
Jumping over things.
Yeah. Yeah. The game. The game.
There's not one to match that one, is there?
Never seen you buy half a banister before.
I think they're just a good shape.
Yeah.
That's all. I see them as doorstops. Just a cool-looking doorstop, because it's got enough weight in it at the base to hold that back. But, yeah.
Oh, just decorative items to put on a shelf or something, you know?
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
3 or 4. If you graduate them down to 3 or 4.
Yeah. Or clocking tea around the back of the head when it's being paint. Right, yeah.
You've got plenty of input already.
There's 25 in total.
25.
If my counting's accurate.
OK, so what do you want for them?
200 for the lot.
200 quid for the lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, won't argue about that. We'll have those.
All right.
There you go. That's straightforward and easy.
Yeah.
So there you go. I've been very fair with you on those. So I'll sell at 300 quid for that pair of cabinets. And then I think we're doing...
350's got to be reasonable. Come
really?
Drew Pritchard is in Beedale, North Yorkshire, at a salvage yard run by father and son, Simon and Elliot Evans. He wants to buy a pair of oak cupboards, but can he get Simon to come down on the price?
350's got to be reasonable. Come
really?
On. It has. It has. I mean,
I didn't even knock you on that.
No, but I mean, where are you going to get a pair of cabinets from?
Well, every antique fair.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's 600 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So meet in the middle. 325.
Go for me.
There you go. There you go. That's not too bad. All right. Overall, good day. Surprisingly good, actually. And that's just one of those things, you know, when you come to somewhere you think, oh, you know, you never know, got to call in. I always call in, and it's always, this is the reason why. A great little haul of pretty cool stuff. Very happy.
A pleasure to meet Drew and T, and more importantly, to be able to do a bit of business. I wasn't expecting that. So, yes, I enjoyed it.
Well, look, cheers. Thanks, Elliot.
Cheers. Yeah.
Nice to meet you,
yeah.
Simon.
Yeah,
pleasure.
cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, all the best, T.
We got there in the end.
Yeah.
All right, mate. See you.
Okay.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Come on, then, Miss Daisy.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Gav. Hello, hello, hello.
Look who's here. Look who's here.
Do you know what these are really handy for?
Go on, guess what these are.
Legs off a...
No, hurdle thing. Camp Pirates.
And if you use it.
Pirates' legs. There's this company, and they were making legs for pirates, and they went out of business, so we've just bought the what's left of them.
These are for
I'm not falling for that one.
These are for the taller ones.
Would I lie to you?
Yes.
That's a tall red communist pirate. That one. Got a little green lefty one there.
This is formal wear.
Tory pirate.
What are they really?
They are things you put on. Yes, they are. Gav. School hurdles. Put them on. Put a cane on them and jump over them.
I used to hurdle for Cheshire.
There you go.
There we go. Should have known that, shouldn't I?
I think they're brilliant doorstops.
Another horse.
But these are the saleable ones. Well, these are the ones I can sell. Metal legs and leather, not suede. Alloy hand grips with hardwood.
Yes.
Okay. So they've got a bit. It's got a lot more about it, and it's just the right. It could do with being whatever. What are you going to say?
Just the right height.
I'm not the right height, no. You can adjust it. Now, the only problem with it is it's damp. So you're going to have to dry it out.
Great coloured legs against the leather body. Usually the bodies are suede, so this is quite unusual, actually. But it's so damp. I mean, it's cold. It's like an ice cube. So I think we'll keep that in the office and a couple of months, and we'll get it on the website.
Gav, can you give us a lift for this fella? A pair of...
Pair? Fantastic.
Of English oak estate cupboards, matching height, all original furniture on them, all shelved to the interior with original shelving. 325 the pair.
That's fantastic. The 2 estate cabinets, loved them. Loved them, loved them, loved them. You can't get enough items where people use storage. So, perfect.
The next day, while the team gets to work on cleaning and restoring the items from Daleside Reclamation, Drew is back on the road again. Today, he's got a hot lead about a country estate that's been owned by the same family for 7 generations. To get there, he's travelling 250 miles northeast to Northumberland, near the county town of Morpeth.
We're off to meet a chap called James Cookson, who owns Meldon Park.
Our family have lived here really since it was built in 1835. The house is really part of the larger estate, and we are involved in farming, we're involved in forestry, and we let properties out. But recently, we've just opened a cafe, and we're starting to get into the market with the general public more so than we really ever have before. The house is full of old stuff. There are the odd bits for sale, but I suppose it depends on Drew, on what he's looking for and what he thinks.
Oh, look at that view.
Look at that.
You can see exactly why they built this here.
Look at that. That's just incredible.
Wow.
Good, Gordon.
There we go.
James.
Drew, hi, good to see you. Good to see you. Hi there.
Okay.
Good to see you.
What a beautiful place.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Oh,
fantastic.
Wow.
Come on, in you come.
Thank you.
Nice.
You expecting floods?
I think if we flood, we're in trouble.
The whole country's in trouble.
Oh, nice. That's a hell of an entranceway, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's lovely, isn't it?
That is great.
Is this an original feature then?
Well,
that's great.
It's been in the family since 1835.
Really?
You know,
Nice.
yeah.
So is it Georgian?
Yeah, late Georgian, and the net was.
It's very original.
Yeah, it is. It's
sought after these days.
It creates a lot of. It probably creates more entertainment.
We've got a couple in the DNA.
Most stuff.
No, I love it. These Georgian houses, they are my favourite. Everybody, I always bang on about them. Just the proportion. I mean, look at that. It's just perfect.
Yeah, no, it's glorious.
Just perfect. Well, I'm here to, have a look around. Really,
Well,
I'd love to look at the house.
Yep.
But I'm already spotting things that I like the look of. It's so rude. I don't want to be rude, but
well,
I love that.
Do you?
That's great. You're laughing. Don't you like that?
I love it. But,
I love
but
it.
Actually,
I
I'm
love
the
it.
only person in the family who does.
Yeah. That's a good thing for me. That's a good thing for me. It's just, look at the wear. Man, it's just lovely. Yeah. What a great chair. It's not often that I completely fall for a piece of furniture, and I have done out there. There's an armchair out there in blue velvet which has got wear on it, which you couldn't make up, and it's a staggeringly beautiful little piece.
This late 19th century upholstered armchair with velvet fabric and ball and claw foot is desirable because of its unique colour and wear. After restoration, it could fetch about £1,300.
So, I don't know. I didn't think anything in the house was for sale, but is that?
No, I mean...
No? Sure?
It's not for sale, no.
Oh.
No.
OK.
But unless you offer me an unfeasibly large price, then I can't refuse to. I can't refuse.
Oh, right. I'm going to overpay for it. I want it that much. I'm just going to pay way too much money for it because I love it. And I know that if I put that on the open market, my clients would literally be clamouring to buy that. I know they would. I think I would pay for that chair £800. I know. I know.
You're actually thinking about it now?
No, I would. I think it's absolutely lovely. This is actually, right, that is a big problem. So you've got to unpick the upholstery and fix it and then put it back on. So, but I just think the shape is just lovely, and that wear is quite astonishing. It really is. That chair without that wear, 350 quid.
Yeah, absolutely. No,
absolute max.
Well, yes, I agree. I'm afraid I totally agree with you on the wear.
OK. Do you want to leave that one there? We'll discuss it later.
Can we park it and discuss it later?
I went in with a very good bid, and I will improve on that. I've got a figure in my mind. If I have to end up there, I will. It's that good. I think from his first reaction on the chair, it will be mine. I'm fairly sure. Oh, you've got lovely... Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, now you're talking. Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. This is great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in, it needs a bit of TLC.
Yeah. Tatty. Shame. All fixable, though.
Yep.
This is, yeah, it's rather lovely. They were designed because these houses are so drafty. That's a very tall one.
Yes.
Usually only about...
Is that right?
Yeah. Nice, though. Is that leather originally? This is leather, yeah. Well, I like that a lot. But the sort of stuff like this is what really, really gets me going. I love that. It's gorgeous. That's not for sale?
No, definitely not, no.
Really?
No, yeah, definitely not.
OK. OK, get it. Yeah.
Oh, that's, actually, this is, his, Philip's, I think it's a Moser.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes, now you're talking.
Actually, that's the wrong way round.
Fabulous. You're going to be able to get that out of there now. There you go. No, it's the right way around.
And it's got the battles.
Zand River. Bethlehem. Stobart's Neck. Because it's seen action. That's what all collectors of this stuff want. Let's just look up history. And also, he must have been a...
It's been decommissioned, so it's...
No, I mean, that's lovely. And it's great unrestored condition as well. That's so nice. Repaired, but... Because any collectors of this stuff
God, this is seen action as well.
That wouldn't have been standard issue, would it?
No, I don't think so. This would have been...
Would it not?
No.
Offices, was it?
No. No. He'll have bought this for himself.
Is that right?
Yeah. God, that's nice.
I mean, we're so smart nowadays.
Nice. Lovely, very nice.
Very good.
Lovely. Just having all those dates on there as well. That's great. Great history. Great history. OK. Lovely.
Next stop, the cellars.
Now this is a cellar, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not just a hole in the ground. Oh, blimey, look at this place. Blimey, look at these. My God, safe, wheeled safe, sorry.
Yes, yeah. There's nothing in them, I'm afraid.
Oh, you've checked?
Well, the locks don't work, and we did get, so we had to drill them, and I think Jeff Father nearly had the money spent before we got anticipating riches, but
beyond your wildest dreams.
It wasn't. We were kind of we were in a kind of cloud of depression for weeks afterwards.
I would imagine finding 3 safes and they're all empty.
Yeah, you know, it's depressing.
God.
They've been here.
That's going nowhere, is it? No.
I mean, lads, you strong, healthy.
I've got a very strong guy who works for me, but
none of the above.
That's going nowhere. Just no. Just 100 times no. Too much hassle.
Next, it's to the outbuildings, where James has something he thinks might interest Drew.
Oof. This. Blimey. That's a big one.
It's been here as long as I can remember.
Do I need this in my life? Do I need the hassle of that? It's a huge piece. The only way to get it out of there is to disassemble the whole thing. Then it needs full restoration. And who's got a house that big anymore to put it in? Not many people. The hassle of getting that out. Because I've to take it apart. And that's always, you have to take the whole thing to pieces. And I'm going to respectfully say thanks, but no thanks again.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely fine.
But what I'd like to do, if we can go and see your cafe.
Good idea.
Yeah?
Fantastic.
Let's do that.
Yeah, we'll do that. Spot on.
But it's not just tea and cake on Drew's mind. He also wants to discuss the blue velvet chair.
Thank you. I'm still very much in love with that blue armchair. Even though it's nothing special, but it's just got that colour is quite wonderful. So I'd be interested in that.
Right. So what would be your best?
What did I bid? It's 800. 9, and that's really going over the top for that chair, because if it wasn't for that covering, that's a 300 quid chair at best.
Would you give me 1,000 for it?
No.
950.
Oh, no. Look, 925, because I'm pushing the boat. I really am. Okay. If it was worth it, it's not that we haven't got the money to spend. It just has to be.
Fine.
There's got to be a turn in it. And I'm going to have a trouble parting with that one as well, because it's great looking, isn't it? Yeah. Just great. So, what do you think? 925.
We'll get 925.
Do a deal.
Yep. Good man.
We'll have that.
Very good.
Great. And I can have a cup of tea and a cake.
Excellent.
It doesn't get much better. Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
I ended up paying way too much. Probably twice what that would be worth, unless it had that covering on it. Financially, today, won't work out, because I probably won't sell the chair. As soon as I saw it, I thought, love that, I want to keep that. Every now and again, I find something which is just special, that ticks all those boxes I'm always going on about. And that's it. It's not the best thing in the world. Antiques don't have to be, but God, it looks good. That's enough. Well, look, James,
Drew, good man. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
Good to meet you.
Thank you.
Tea, good to meet you.
And
Thanks very much.
Fabulous cake.
Good man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. You know, it's been interesting and it's been good meeting Drew and T. They seem charming and obviously very knowledgeable. I've learned quite a bit. No, it's been a good day.
So basically now, are we going straight back to your house?
Don't even bother taking that chair to the shop. Can't believe I paid that much for it. Wasn't need but bumps feeling. Absolutely mental money I paid for that. I'm not going to part with that for a while. No, I'll hang on to that. It's just I want to enjoy that a bit myself, to be honest with you. Let's go home and try and explain to everybody why I've made them no money today.
You can do that.
Yeah, OK.
With trepidation, they head back to base to show Rebecca the chair.
I really like it a lot, and I paid way too much money for it as well. What do you think?
I love the colour that's left.
That's not the reaction I was after, to be honest.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Don't you like the wear?
No.
No? That's a shame, because it's going in the living room. It is. It is.
There would appear to be some
It
sort of
looks-
discussion needs to be had over
It
that.
looks really comfy, though.
You don't like it?
What did you pay for it?
£925.
Sorry?
£925.
9. No. 9. 9.
I know, went over the top. Just fell in love with it, had to have it. Don't do it very often, maybe once every couple of years, but I did drop the ball. I paid too much for it. I know I paid too much for it. I went in high to begin with, you see, because there was all sorts of other stuff there as well. It was great, really, really nice. I think it's going to come off too, but it's not going home.
OK.
Gutted. So I paid too much. I'll sell it. I will make a profit on it. But it'll be a very small profit.
It'd be like 50p.
About 100 quid.
100 quid?
150 quid. Keep going, too. We'll go through them. Don't you like it?
No.
You're kidding me. You're kidding.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is heading out on the road again. He's making a return visit to one of his favourite locations, a family fairground business. It's a 4-hour drive to Maidenhead in Berkshire. Maidenhead dates back to the Middle Ages, and for centuries it was a stopover for coaches travelling between London and the West Country. Because of its strategic location, it's still a successful commercial town today.
Right, T. We're down south.
Nice.
To go to a bit of a revisit to a family that I got to know a few years ago. And this is Anna and Joby Carter, Carter's Steam Fair. The famous Carter Steam Fair.
Carter's Steam Fair was founded by John and Anna Carter in 1977. With the help of their 7 children, they built Carter's up into one of Britain's best-loved travelling fairs.
I'm Ada Carter. This is Carter's Yard, where we store Carter's Steam Fair, and I've been doing this since the mid-70s.
I'm Joby Carter. This is my mum, and I've been doing it since I left school.
Over the last few decades, we've bought up old fairground rides, brought them home, restored them, and then in the summer we take them out on tour and try to earn a living. Try being the big word.
We've had Drew here before. We know full well he likes old, interesting, rare things, so I'm selling my mum.
Is that before I get less interesting?
She's going to slap me later.
Their father and husband, John Carter, was a prodigious even, collector of anything to do with the fairground, the fun fair, circus, any of that. He was in the know and he was buying it. And that's what we're here today. They let me have a little bit out of their collection last time, and I'm really hoping this time they're going to let me have a lot more of their antique fairground stuff, because they've got some really rare bits.
Are we going to go on the dodgems today?
Unlikely, because this is the off-season, they're not working.
Oh, right.
Okay.
And that's it.
Carter's Yard. Hello again.
Hello.
Nice to see you, Anna.
How are you?
I'm well, thanks. Joby.
Yeah, good to see you
Hello,
again.
mate. How are you?
Hello, T.
How are you doing? You've not met before, have you? With
No,
T?
no.
He's new to the team-ish. Well, new for the last 20 years anyway, yeah. So where are we going off to here?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, still love that smell.
Yeah.
Reminds me of being a kid. It does.
Smells like your dad's yard.
It does smell like my dad's yard, yeah.
This is a workshop. I also do sign writing courses in here.
Oh, I see. This is what learn how to sign right.
Yeah. But all these things on the wall are good for inspiration, so if I don't sell them, it doesn't matter.
No. That's some of your work there, isn't it?
That is my first bit of sign lighting. Yeah, my first bit of sign lighting.
I think you're about 11.
Yeah, I can remember sitting with Dad and he was just, you know, giving me a few tips. Dad wasn't a sign lighter, but I had such a passion for it. And then, of course, I went on to learn professionally.
Yeah. And the Austin Cars thing that I quite like. I've just spotted that, I like that. It's quite nice, actually. It's got a good look to it.
Yeah, it's got a good look to it.
This Austin Cars sign was done by Joby in the 1980s. Though not an antique, it might appeal to automobile collectors. It could be worth £150.
I have got lots and lots of customers for any motoring memorabilia. And when I saw the Austin Cars sign on there, perfect. Just the right size, fantastic patina and wear to the painted surface. What would you like for it?
What did we talk about?
Come on, what's that going to cost me?
It is what it is.
Go on and hit me with an opening bid.
£475. Why is that funny? Why is that funny?
You're supposed to back him up, you know. If Alan hadn't started, I think it was going to be me. Right, I'm going to lower your expectations slightly.
Go on.
£75.
Nah, get out of it.
No, come on.
No, seriously, it's
that's as daft as your £475.
No, but it's too nice on the wall. I enjoy looking at it.
Come on. £120.
No, honestly, I don't. It's just
£475. That's no.
Oh, but we're not going to meet on that.
No.
That's too different. I'm just not desperate to sell it.
Let's go and have a look at something else.
Yeah, right.
Paint fume. I'm getting overcome by paint fumes. So where next? Down here?
Yeah, I've got some stuff around here that might be of interest.
Oh, that's cool.
This is my county tractor.
And that?
Yeah, that's from the centre of the steam yachts.
Cool stuff, Joby.
Let's go through here.
The next stop is the sheds, where Joby and his mother store old fairground stock.
Here you go. Yes.
Have a look in here.
Oh, and these display cabinets, they're new, aren't they?
Oh, they're just, yeah, they're IKEA.
Yeah,
They're nice, aren't they?
This is an early 21st century chipboard.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That patina, you just can't make it up. What about the football game?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all there.
Are they metal figures or wooden figures?
I think they're metal.
I think that was bought either the late 80s, early 90s. It was French.
It's still French.
Yeah, it hasn't changed nationality, Joby. Let's get these off. Can I take these off and have a better look at it? Yeah, I see. Do you not use this? Does this not come out and get used?
No, not anymore.
Table football was invented in 1922 by avid Tottenham Hotspur supporter Harold Thornton, who wanted to replicate the game experience at home. Restored, it could sell for £1,800.
Yeah, cheating then. Oh, you only wanted...
That's cheating, that one. Everybody loves to play table football. If you walk into a pub or somebody's house and they've got one, everybody goes straight to them. Therefore, they're very desirable. The older looking they are, the more desirable they are to me. So, I mean, would you let this go? I'm not bothered that it's not that old. It's still quite kind of funky, isn't it?
I would let this go, yes.
Go on then. What would you like for that?
Joby, you're my agent.
I didn't know he'd want this.
Think on.
No, you listen. You laughed at me when I said a price last time. Give us a price.
Right, go on. Let's start. £400.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is at Carter's Yard, a family-run fairground depot near Maidenhead. He's after this vintage football table. But will the Carters be prepared to sell?
Right, go on, let's start. £400.
This is a real hard one, Mum. It's actually up to you because...
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
I would like a little bit more.
Go on,
I can
tell me what you
remember-
want. Tell me what you want.
I remember paying...
What?
A lot for
obviously.
it. I bet. A lot.
And now it's got a pattern, you see.
See, I learned from the best.
This is the only thing. Obviously, you've had to put this on. I've got to take that off.
Look,
I've
do you
got,
like to
I've
take
got
that
to
off?
take that off. I know.
It's 8
But,
screws.
I know, but you know, it's all work.
Yeah.
Oh.
550.
Yeah, go on then.
Sure. Happy with that?
Thank you.
Great. Okay. I think I'm happy with that too. Brilliant. That's really, really heavy and really difficult to get out.
And there are the legs.
And I'm not helping.
I'm not paying till it's out. We're in a stalemate situation. What's your step on here, guys? I've been here before. Have you been replacing it?
I'm always tidying up and finding stuff. This is random, but I have Queen Victoria in this box.
Like you do.
Is there handles your side? No, hold it like that.
So Queen Victoria is in the Circus of Horrors. Oh dear. One is not impressed yet.
Amused.
Put me back in the box.
Hello. One is not amused.
No, she's not. She's not.
Nor are you.
No, I can't. I prefer the box, to be honest. I do. I prefer the box. So this is fresh.
This is This is the one you haven't seen.
Has anybody been in here?
What, in the last 100 years?
Yeah.
I have.
What about these?
Yeah, I would let those go
Yeah?
for the right price. They're in really lovely
They're
condition.
nice condition, aren't they?
They're like brand new.
They are practically brand new.
These enamel industrial light shades were made by the Benjamin Company in the UK around the 1930s. Rewired, they could be worth £140 each.
We've managed to find 9 white industrial shades. The condition, fantastic. The colour, fantastic. All good. Just wish there was 10. So,
Let me help you out here.
Go on then.
50 quid each at the start.
No. Yes, white lights in that condition, but the the larger ones. Do you know, those that would have had a separate gallery and a hook?
Yeah, I know.
These just have the bulb holder go straight into them and they just hang off the bulb holder. Slightly different variant.
Where'd you see them?
£25 each is exactly what I can spend on those. But they are good.
A bit more?
9.
They are...
No, 30 quid each and they're yours.
I know,
But
it's crazy.
you go in the right trendy shop and they just look right, don't they, and set it off.
Yeah. 30 quid each, yes, sold. Happy?
Check it out, Mum.
Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Lovely.
Joby has one more thing to show Drew.
Where'd you get these from?
Now these have been buried for years, and I kept saying to the boys, I know I've got these cars buried in the back of a truck, they've been there for years and years, and the boys kept saying, no, really no. So, made myself very unpopular by getting them to get them out the other day.
One thing I got offered today was some funfair cars, ride cars for 2 children to sit in. I think they're probably from the either late 30s or early 40s. They are rare, they're extremely desirable, and I've never been offered 4 in such good condition, so complete. So what's the deal with these?
I'd very much like you to make an offer. You must know where they're at and what you can get for them.
These are difficult.
Well, they're not an Austin car, are they? But
They're not an Austin car,
I
they're
think
difficult.
They're gorgeous, they're much rarer.
But will people understand that? Because I've just got to take the motor out and polish it to death and sell it like that. I've just got to think, how much work can I put into them? Well, the only way to sell these things is to make sure that you could get that whole car, put it in your living room. And you're not going to put something in your living room covered in oil. Well, not many people will anyway. So they have to be mint. So you've got a huge amount of restoration. You've got to lift the steel body off, repaint if necessary, or polish all what's left of the nickel. A lot of the nickel's worn off, and then completely clean the undercarriage, the chassis, the whole thing. I like them. I do like them, and I could probably sell them, but the work involved, there's a lot of work. What did you want for them?
I'd say 500 quid each.
That's the figure I've got.
The price on those is fine. It's just the work. I think I put another 500 quid's worth of work into each one, because they have to be good enough to go into somebody's house.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It has to be clean enough to go into somebody's house. I could make a profit, but for that amount of work, we need to make more profit than that, and just not enough in it. Coming to Carter's Yard again today was wonderful. Second time I've been here, just as friendly, great people to deal with. Here you go, I'll take those.
I noticed you let me carry it up to that point.
And I think he's tucked me mum up like a kipper, and I'm going to find out where he lives and sort him out.
Done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Drew.
Pleasure again to meet you guys. Really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll see you in another 4 years. Yeah. Could you collect some more stuff for me?
I'll do my best.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you.
Cheers.
So, what do you think of the Carters? You haven't met them before, have you?
First time I've been there. It was really good.
Really lovely people. Very privileged access, that, you know. Not everybody gets let into funfair yards, that's for sure. Right, anyway.
Onward.
Onward, upwards, and Waleswood. Is Waleswood a word?
It's an album, basically. Oh, well,
Welcome.
Right, hello, fellas. How you doing? All right.
How are we?
How are you, T?
No, thank you.
Good. We've, we've been down to see Joby. So what, see Joby and Anna, same?
Same.
Yeah. Guess what that is?
Heavy.
Table football.
Table
football. Cast iron players, and we've got the legs, and we've got the bolts, so it'll take minutes to put it together. Minutes.
And can we have a
back
game?
on it. Yeah, chuck it back on here, fellas. What do you think?
I love it.
Isn't it great?
I love table football. I can usually hammer Drew, completely thrash him. And so it's just a joy. Just perfect.
Is it heavy?
No. Handles underneath them.
Hopefully, it won't sell too quickly.
Right, look, no spinning.
It wasn't spinning. See?
Whoa, home goal. Ah!
This is unusual for Gavin. He's not been sent off yet.
There's no referee
Hey! Right, that's enough. Right, it's rubbish now. Restore it. Make it beautiful again.
I've gone off it.
Yeah, me too. Off.
Before long, Drew is back on the road. It's a 4-hour drive northeast to Newcastle upon Tyne. Situated on the banks of the River Tyne, Newcastle was a major port during the Industrial Revolution and was home to some of the world's largest shipyards.
I have to be honest, I've never really spent any time in Newcastle, and it's gorgeous.
It is, I'm liking it.
It's amazing. And we're going to see the Fern Avenue Antique Centre, run by a guy called Seppi.
Okay.
And these are proper dealers who've put an antique centre together, and they've got about 10 or 12 of them in there. And 2 or 3 of them I know, and they always have good stuff. So it's a bit of an unusual one, because basically we're going down the shops.
Hey. My name's Seppi. We're in Fern Avenue Antique Centre in Jesmond, Newcastle. I run this with my business partner. We've been here about approaching 2 years. We like to class ourselves as doing something a little bit different, a little bit quirky. We have got traditional stuff in here, but we do like something that's slightly away from the norm. Well, the ideal day would be if Drew can just come in and buy the lot, and then we can pack up early and all go to the pub.
Antique centres have usually got what's called cases, display cases, and you rent the space in the case, right? So then, but the best thing, right, about these antique centres, you're walking into a room that's taken 20 people to kit out, and they're doing it every day. They're out looking for stuff every single day. So the stock comes and goes quickly.
That's good then.
So they're always worth calling into, always. There you go, Fern Avenue. Hello. How you doing?
I'm John.
Drew.
Sebby, pleased to meet you, Drew.
How you doing?
How you doing? You all right? You all right? How are we? How are we doing?
Good, good, good. So really, we heard about this place, and I just wanted to have a bit of a wander around.
Yeah, I'll take you around. Just
give us a grand tour.
Okay, doke, no problem.
So I need decent, good quality smalls that would be for like gentleman's club type stuff. Think, you know, expensive London residence. That's the sort of thing I'm after.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? Quite like those magnifying glasses in there.
We'll take a look at those.
One thing I like to do is buy gentleman's accessories and really good quality pieces that were made sort of money no object, really. They're very hard to find.
We'll have a look at all the cabinets.
What's got these here? They look quite good, don't they?
Yeah.
Those ones there.
Just help yourself.
Those as well. They're all right, aren't those?
These antique binoculars date from around 1900. They're bound in leather with silver-plated eyepieces and could be worth around £100.
They've got a good enough look, haven't they?
You've got the look, you've got the leather and your nice shiny bits to...
Yeah, tempt people. And it's great money. 44 quid, so...
40 quid, Drew.
40 quid. Yeah, we'll have those.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll have that. So there's two more pairs in here I like the look of as well.
Yeah, we'll do you a deal on those. Let's have a look.
Those I particularly like. They're really cool looking, aren't they?
They've certainly got that look on the front there.
They have got a beautifully engineered sort of look to them. There you go.
These French opera glasses were made in the late 19th century. Opera glasses came into wide use during the Victorian era, when they became the must-have fashion accessory for opera and theatre goers. Ones like these are worth around £120 each.
Very nice. What have we got on those? £34.
34.
Blimey.
Come down to 30 quid on them, straight 30.
Just brilliant value. Fantastic. And these ones...
You couldn't buy a new set for that, could you?
They're really clean. Aren't they?
Again, probably French.
I'd say so. 49.
Right. Probably 45.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is in Newcastle upon Tyne at Fern Avenue Antiques. He's keen to buy these opera glasses. But will the owner agree to the price?
49.
Right. Probably 45.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Drew.
And I managed to find 3 binocular sets, and these are... The larger set would have been for general use, and then the 2 smaller ones are opera glasses. And the middle one, the middle-sized one, is engraved and French maker, and just a wonderful, compact look to it. That flat face on it was really unusual. And I've put a collection together there. They will look beautiful together. And also they've got that quality feel, an interesting look, and great colour. We need tea. Lots of, well...
That's up your street, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually. Is it a dentist cabinet?
It is, yeah. We can do a bit on that if you want to sit down. Got any cavities?
Do you need filling?
It's fully equipped, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's ready to go.
Fill my cavity.
It's got bits and pieces on there.
Ooh, that's quite gruesome. I've got a feel it filling just... Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, dear me.
I was quite liking it until you opened the drawers.
What do they use that for?
Sit down, I'll show you. We can make something up.
Isn't there? There's plenty of this gear about, isn't there? But the cabinet's nice.
Yeah, there's plenty of that. But it's super. It's got the original black top.
This dentist tool cabinet was made in the UK in the 1930s. The top is made of black glass, known as vitrolite, and the graduated drawers have the original nickel pull handles. It could be worth around £600.
Go on then, give us a price.
280.
280.
280 as it is. That's complete with all the
bits. 280.
Belongs to this gentleman here.
I like it. What can you do? What is it? 280 straight?
280 best to you, Drew. It can be 240, including the utensils. There's maybe 100 pieces in there.
That's very good. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No,
thank you. Yeah, it's good. I spotted something. You did? Your work here's done, T.
Hey, can I go now? It's learning.
That's good. Somebody will love it.
It's a cool thing. It's got a double look, hasn't it?
It's good bathroom.
Great bathroom piece. Great for CDs. Yeah. Great for files, invoices.
CDs, I think me and you are a bit out of touch.
45.
What I'm going to do is take those tools out, sell those separately. Then the cabinet, we'll give it a real good polish, and that is the best looking little cabinet to have in your bathroom, and that's how we'll sell that. So we get a bit of a double whammy out of that one. Okay. So which bit of this is yours?
This bit here and the top there.
Okay.
Quite like the dummy's head. Probably 1930s. It come from an old haberdashery cover.
I take these off?
Yeah.
Shame about the nose. Apart from that, he's not bad, actually.
This mannequin head dates from the 1930s. Made from injection moulded plastic, it would have been used to display hats. This one could fetch £200.
So what's the best on him? What have you got on it? 75? What's the best?
65 quid, Drew.
65, yes.
Yeah, cheers.
Have that. Thank you very much. It's good. All yours.
Yeah,
I like the look of that, actually. This. Again, it's condition, isn't it? Little motor racing helmet.
Yeah, it's got a bit of original dandruff.
I've just seen it. I think I'm not putting that on.
25 quid.
25 quid.
I haven't cleaned it, as you can see.
I was just stood there going, do I really want the job of cleaning that out? No.
It needs hoovering, I suppose.
Yeah, so, yeah. To come to a centre like this and buy the sort of breadth of things I've had, so from opera glasses to heads to dentist equipment, that's hard to do. It's hard to find this stuff. So if I can come to one place and buy all of that very, very quickly, it's somewhere I'm going to come back to, of course. Financially, today will work out well, because I've got a lot of things and I'm taking them from the far north of the country and I'm taking them as south as they can be. I'm going to take them to people who may want them. I'm going to be more interested in them, maybe. I just don't know. Who knows? It's all a gamble what we do.
Yeah, good experience. I think it was all positive with Drew. He seemed to like the centre and what we're trying to do here. He's bought a few bits. He's went away happy. We've went away happy, so that's the main thing.
Just give you this head. We're done. Thank you very much, chaps.
Yeah, all done.
Lovely.
Thank you very much.
Luck for the job.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Brilliant little centre.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it.
We're off. It's nice round there, isn't it? It's lovely. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's good. It's like shopping to you, isn't it?
It was a bit like shopping, wasn't it? So not a bit like shopping, it was shopping.
While he's up north, Drew's going to stop off at another location he hopes will prove equally fruitful. It's just over 100 miles south to Doncaster. The town of Doncaster was originally a Roman fort at the crossing of the River Don. At the end of the 19th century, it was one of the largest coal mining areas in the country and supplied fuel to the then booming steel industry.
We're off to see a guy I've known for a few years, actually, called Craig, and he runs Viking Reclamation. And it's architectural salvage, reclaimed building materials, fireplaces, doors, door furniture, stained glass windows.
On the heavier end of the scale?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm Craig Lloyd. I've been in the business probably 14 years now. I was originally working on the oil business, and I used to do this in my time off, and then slowly transitioned from being on the oil business to working in this. Met Drew quite a number of times over the years. He seems to drive a hard bargain, but we all do.
There you go, Viking Reclamation. He's got flags and everything.
You need a flag with your family crest on it.
What would my family crest be, do you think?
A skip with some tat in it.
With it, dogs, two rampant...
Yeah. Two rampant Enzos.
A big pile of burning chairs behind.
Drew, how are you?
Craig, how you doing?
Long time no see.
No, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Hey, you well?
I'm very well, mate, very well.
Okay, I'm Tate. How are you? Nice to meet you. Good.
Cool, right. I think we should go in.
Yeah, come and have a look.
It's got anything good in?
Got a few industrial lights you could be interested in.
Cool. It's very tidy in here, isn't it? Blimey.
Yeah. Well,
it makes it easier to make money, actually, doesn't it?
We're trying to be customer friendly.
You've got to be, haven't you?
Yeah.
You really have got to be.
I think the days are gone where you've got to be rooting in the back of somewhere, in the back of a shed and all the rest of it.
I thought you were going to say the days are gone when you can be rude.
Well, yeah. Oh, no, you still be
They
rude.
haven't gone. They haven't gone.
You can. You can be rude every day to certain people, couldn't you?
Quick, step away from this, mate.
Yeah,
step away from that. Step away.
It's all right, get on it, doesn't work. Needs calibrating.
Yeah, look,
that's broken.
Mate, yeah. 3.5 stone.
It's not,
No.
Well, yeah, it's broken, yeah.
My boots are half a stone.
That's what you ate last night. Quite like that little triangle truck you've got up there. Is it all there?
I'll have a look for you. I'll check for you in a bit.
You can grab that down later on, that'd be good. I quite like those. I've got a fascination with little old tin cars. Love them. They just give you a feeling. Instantly, you get one, you're four again, you know.
What about Lincolnshire?
No, I've never have any luck with them. That's sort of a half nursing, half more nursing, isn't it?
Apparently
really?
It's French.
Could be.
Yeah, I think somebody owed me some money, so I picked it up in a deal.
But it's predominantly I sell a lot of furniture now as well, but anything, furniture, lighting. I'm interested in anything really, if it's just got something about it.
I've got a lot of them lights coming.
Those ones there, the big industrials.
The Thorn electrical?
Yeah, we also call them chicken shed lamps.
Yeah,
so, that's what we always call them. They come from big factories, don't they?
Yeah.
Huge factories.
Come out of a steel factory. Apparently, there's somebody showing a bit of interest in them. They're going to be in the next Star Wars movie as a hat. You know, the helmets.
Oh, you joke.
Yeah,
No, they're
apparently,
not.
Apparently.
No, they're not.
Honestly, that's the inquiry I've had.
You're pulling my pud now. Sorry.
I'm not pulling you. You wait and see. Eat your words, Pritchard.
That's the one. That's the one of the week.
Yes.
I think there should be a wager on
if
that.
They are,
as we know,
if they are, I'll buy you dinner if they are for a week.
I've got your number.
That's quite a cool sign. Retail.
I tend not to sell signs.
You don't sell them?
Not really, 'cause I just like them for decoration. And they're hard to value.
You can't hang it in your shop and then not want to sell it.
Well, I know, but you just get attached, don't you?
I like what it's saying, basically, retail.
This sign probably dates back to the 1940s and is made from powdered glass fused onto a metal plate. Enamel signs were used for advertising up until the mid-20th century. With some restoration, this one could be worth £300.
One thing I used to buy an awful lot of was enamel signs. But I sort of got bored with them. And I can't buy something that I'm bored with. And then, bang, I see that one. And what does it say? Retail. Perfect. Brilliant. You've got your fashion shop. That goes on the wall behind the till. If you were going to sell it, what would it cost?
You'd have to bid at me. I know it's a hard thing to say.
Condition is a major factor in it. It really, really is. Well, I'll have a go at it if you want. If you want, give us a price.
I'd rather you give me a price.
OK, let's kick off. 100 quid.
Because I'd rather keep it there.
Come on, 100 quid.
Drew Pritchard is at Viking Reclamation in Doncaster.
That's quite a cool sign.
He's bid £100 on this sign.
I tend not to sell signs.
But is it enough to convince Craig to part with it?
Have you ever think on it?
It's a great word. Do you know what I mean? The word's great. I like that. Perfect for me to sell to all my customers.
Why don't we leave that for a minute? And if you buy a few other bits and bobs, I'll consider it.
OK.
I know it sounds a little bit cheeky, but...
No, it's fine. OK, all right.
Or less French.
Yeah, OK, I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
Have they got any age to them, or not?
Yeah.
They have?
Come in probably about 3 weeks ago. Just as they are. We haven't done a thing with them.
What would have been on top of them?
I would have thought wood.
Just a table?
Yeah, just pub tables. Don't know much about them. Just somebody just fetched them in. And those were more or less an identical pair.
Yeah. Too new again, aren't they?
You have to watch your head a little bit up here. It's a little bit.
You'll be all right.
You'll be fine. Yeah,
I'm fine.
Might get a bit of dust on your cap.
Doesn't affect me, to be honest.
Where are they from, Drew?
Oh, God, they look
well,
like
they come out of
like a village hall or council.
No. Came out of a American Air Force base.
Really?
Yeah.
These stackable chairs were manufactured in the United States in the 1950s. Made of tubular steel, they will be ideal to furnish a retro 1950s cafe. Each one is worth around £35.
Yeah, they've got a decent look to them, haven't they? You never know. Slightly odd style, and the vinyl on them, not so attractive, but they can be cheap. Well, I'll just out of curiosity, what are you charging for those?
Do them a 30 quid a chair?
No, I'd get 35.
Would you?
Yeah, 35, 36 pounds a chair.
What about a deal on the lot then?
Yeah. No, I'd have to bid you so hard, and I couldn't go. No, really. I'm not that. Couldn't do. That's no.
No.
It's.
Well, if you were to bid.
Oh,
you just said to me, if I wanted to sell, what would it be?
Fine.
So,
OK. I buy them in for 10 to 15 pounds a chair, like that. I know. I know.
With negotiations at an impasse, Drew moves on.
Yeah. Have you put the seats on them?
Yes.
You have?
Well spotted.
Yeah.
They're Iroko science lab tops.
Yeah.
These stackable stools came from a school science lab. Their retro 1950s design makes them appealing. They're worth around £30 each.
There. What sort of money are these?
Well, judging on your bid on them.
I didn't bid you. I just said what I spent. You asked me what I paid for them.
Why not, right? Have a two-way deal. Have a deal on them. And a deal on them. And if we said 18 quid right across the board, so that's cheap on them, and that's £3 more than what you wanted to pay on them.
But what, I'll say then, what about what we're doing with that sign downstairs?
I'd like to get close to 200.
Okay. Can we meet in the middle, 150?
And what else are you going to buy?
All of that type of that chair that I want at the £18 asking price.
And the red one?
No. We're going to lead discount those.
175 on the sign, and I'll split them chairs. I'd rather sell them the lot as one rather than being left as you would say your place.
I'll tell you what. I had a top price for the sign at 180. I'll pay that. And yes, I'll take some of those. I'll take as many of those as I can.
Good man.
Yeah, is that okay? Yeah.
£5 more than what I wanted.
There you go.
So you had me haggling on them when you didn't really want them.
No,
yes, you did.
I was just
you
thinking.
Did.
No,
you did.
No.
That's why you went for them.
No, I just thought if they were obscenely cheap.
It was like dangle with a carrot. Well, I'll get them thinking that so I can have them there.
No, but I wish I had thought of that.
Drew. Drew.
Craig keeps saying you're using this technique and you're trying this and doing that and the other. I'm not at all. I'm not at all. He's just laying on the guilt. A couple of dealers do this, and I've had it done to me countless times in the past. It's no. A deal's a deal. He said, for those and for those, or for this and for that. Fine, there's a margin there. I don't have to buy it all, but I'm happy to buy things at the right money. And he's making a profit. He wouldn't sell them otherwise, so we're all happy.
And there's still one more thing to be discussed, the toy truck.
All right, do you want me to foot that? You're right.
Yeah. If you can just...
How long's that been up there?
Oh.
Years.
No, it come in last week.
Yeah. Pull the other one, it's got bells on.
No, we keep it about the weight so nobody...
messes with it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it's not bad. Oh, it's missing its grill.
This vintage toy truck was manufactured by the British company Lines Brothers in the 1930s. The Triang brand was named after the trio of brothers who owned and ran the company. Made of steel with a working steering mechanism, it could fetch £150.
Go on then, give us a price.
It's not my forte, that. It's mainly just been a decorative piece.
Yeah, that's all it is.
£300. I started.
You can start. All right, I'll tell you where I am. 40 quid.
Oh, no, it's got to stop up there at 40 quid.
Well,
it must...
we both had daft prices now, so we've got to meet somewhere.
£120.
80 quid.
I'll flick a coin with her.
For?
100 quid. Or 90 quid.
100 or 80?
Well, no, because I've come down from 120.
Well, I know. That's not my fault. Shall I flick? Do you want to do it?
90 or 100.
90 or 100. Sure?
Yeah. Heads. Tut, tut, tut. 100 quid there is.
I've just lost
101 quid.
101 quid. You can have that as luck money.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. I think it was the only way to settle a deal, really. Flick a coin.
That's fine. I lost. That's why I don't gamble. Some would say what I do is a gamble, but that's just pure gambling. Pure loss, £10 down. Cool.
I don't like that. I'm pleased with that.
Almost guarantee that once it's cleaned and polished, I'm not going to sell it. You know, it's going to end up as one of those things. I can see it coming already. I'll try and sell it. I'll make an effort to sell it, but I can't see it happening. RT, room for a little one?
There is.
Watch the wheels loose on it, though. That wheel falls off.
Best van you've ever bought.
Yeah. That's better than our last van, isn't it?
It is.
day turned out to be. The chairs will pay the bills, and the sign, once it's polished and cleaned up, and that will turn a good profit as well.
Yeah, it's gone well today, fully as I expected with Drew. You know, he's got to make a profit, I've got to make a profit. Enjoyable, really, yeah.
Happy?
Yeah, I am.
Good stuff, great stuff.
Yeah, great to see you again.
Well worth coming, well worth coming.
Keep in contact.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Don't leave it too long, and if I'm passing by, I'll nip in and see what you got.
I've got plenty to get rid of, to be perfectly honest. Plenty. But yeah, thank you very much. Thank you
Pleasure.
again.
Thanks, take care, yeah.
Cheers.
All the best.
See you, Craig.
Cheers. Cheers, Drew.
So, happy?
Yeah, good dealings there today.
Was it?
I like your little, the flip of the coin one.
And it was quite fun, to be honest. But I've known Craig a few years, and he's a good egg. Nice to deal with. So, more than happy, more than happy. We're worth the trip. Excellent. Right, Wales. Don't spare the monkeys.
With a successful trip to the north completed, it's back to base.
We done? Yeah. Oh, you don't lift anything, all right? Okay.
How you doing?
Hello.
Right.
Look who's here. Look who's here.
We've got treats. We've got treats. Got treats. Oh, what's this? Yes. Good boy.
How you going?
Good. Been over to Doncaster. See Craig. Don't know if you remember him. So as you can see, we got this lot. These. They came off American Air Force Base. And I don't usually buy this quality, sort of the lower end.
No.
But they're quite good, and they were really cheap. They were 18 quid a chair. And there's a couple of sets, and they're in pretty damn good condition.
There's a lot of them.
And there's a lot of them. 25, I think, something like that.
23.
23. So, not bad. You're not impressed, are you?
No.
No.
No, not for you.
No. I personally can't bear them. They sell, and as Drew says, it's bread and butter money, and we need it. But they just don't excite me. I don't like the colour, so I'll just sort of ignore those.
I did get one belter.
Oh, good.
I have to just lift. I'll lift the far end.
This is the money bit.
Good.
Cool or what?
Very cool. Very,
Just right.
very, very cool. And then that amazing sign came out, the retail with a little star above it, really rusty. Love it.
Paid 180 quid for it.
Well, that's fine.
That's fine, that's great. Plenty of profit left in that. Really good polish over the whole thing, because that's a really good retail sign.
It's
Isn't
actually
it? That's a gem, that
bob
one.
on.
I'm well pleased with that one. So
Looks like it's been splattered with bullets.
It does.
Doesn't it?
No, it's you have to buy some rubbish to get something good. That was it. So.
Which you have done.
I know, I have done, yeah. Anyway, that's it. We'll carry on unloading the van, but that was
Okay.
everything from them. It was quite good, worth calling.
I like the sign.
Yeah.
That's a veiled. I didn't like the other one.
Yeah.